And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
To look at pictures on the radio.
Raising $1 million is no problem.
It doesn't ruin your vision like a TV show.
Watch out, he's got a knife.
Practice yoga on the ground or get up and walk around.
You can do it when you're listening to the radio.
Hello, I'm the Lone Ranger.
Hello.
You can shave or wash your hair while the show is on the air. You can cook up a fondue and we still be coming through. You can stay in bed and you'll find we don't care at all, just as long as you keep listening to the radio.
The Megaphone Newsreel marches around the nation.
And it is my pleasure to welcome our radio audience to tonight's classic of the contemporary drama.
Say we're smoking reefer on the radio while we're really eating cookies and you never know.
We could tell you we look great when we're really overweight. You can get away with so much on the radio. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Yoni Mitchell.
Tell them what you look like on the radio. Because if they never see you, then they'll never know.
Doesn't matter if you ask me, because they'll never know exactly
what you look like when they listen to the radio.
Keep my shirts wearing.
R-A-D-I-O.
Television.
R-A-D-I-O.
Wearing wonders.
R-A-D-I-O.
Or vacuum cleaners.
R-A-D-I-O. You get the picture? R-A-D-I-O.
Thank you, Marconi.
Hi, I'm Joe St. John, and I am so thrilled to be a guest hostess of this, the very first National Lampoon Radio Hour. I can hardly talk. We have some pretty special guest stars lined up for tonight, and I'll introduce them just as soon as we hear about a new way to keep your bathroom bowl gleaming.
It's Primal Time. Each of the three following Primal Screams belongs to one of your favorite celebrities. It might be a politician, actor, sports figure, a well-known radio or TV personality, perhaps someone in the arts. And the question is, can you identify the mystery primals? If you can, you could win $98 here on the Big 98. Listen carefully because the screams will not be repeated. Here's Mystery Primal number 1. Number 2. And number 3. I'd like to remind our audience that all screams used on the show have been previously certified as authentic primals by a qualified West Coast therapist. All the subjects of our Mystery Primal contest were in deep psychic pain, and their screams were recorded at the precise moment when, through therapy, they were able to truly feel that pain for the first time. Now, let's go to the phones. We have a Mrs. Ellen Berman on the phone. Hello? Hello, Mrs. Berman. Would you mind turning down your radio? That's better, Mrs. Berman. Who do you think is our first Mystery Primal? Oh, I'm afraid Leonard Bernstein is incorrect. Thank you, Mrs. Berman.
You have only one God. We have 330 million. Our gods have blue skin and ride peacocks. They have costly jewels embedded in their teeth. To honor them, holy men fasten living serpents to their flesh. There are those who place seeds in their mouths and remain motionless until the seeds sprout. With my own eyes, I have seen a man who has rolled upon the ground for 9 years.
Okay, anytime.
Raising $1 million is no problem. But it's wrong.
Not bad, Mr. President, but let's try it again with a little more feeling this time. Let's be a little more convincing.
I can't help it if I didn't sound convincing. That's just the way I talk.
Well, actually, Mr. President, the raising $1 million part was very convincing. But it's the wrong part that needs some work.
I see.
Just relax, Mr. President. You'll be fine.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I am a little nervous. I'm not used to talking into a microphone that I can see.
Forget the microphone, Mr. President. Just pretend you're back in the Oval Office having a casual conversation.
How do you expect me to forget about the microphone if you want me to pretend I'm back in the Oval Office? Can't we camouflage it somehow, wrap vines around it or something?
I don't think so, Mr. President. That's a boom mic. They're pretty hard to hide. Just place yourself in my hands and let me do all the work. I've been doing this sort of thing for years.
For other presidents?
No, I used to produce travel commercials for HR back at J. Walter. Okay, Mr. President, now let's try it again. Stand by. March 21st meeting with John D. Take 377.
Raising $1 million is no problem. But it's wrong. How was that one?
Better, Mr. President, but not quite indignant enough. Try keeping the word wrong a little harder. But it's wrong.
But it's wrong.
Okay, let's try it again. Stand by. March 21st meeting with John D. Take 378.
Raising $1 million is no problem. But it's wrong.
I have an idea, Mr. President. You've got that raising $1 million part down pretty well. And we really don't need it because it's on the original. So why don't we just concentrate on the but it's wrong. Now remember, you're the President of the United States, the highest office holder in the land.
The most powerful man in the world.
That's right, elected to the presidency in a landslide.
Second largest in history.
Right, and you're sitting in the Oval Office, and your chief counsel has just informed you that you're being blackmailed to the tune of $1 million. Okay, let's go. Stand by, March 21st meeting with John D. Wildline, take 379.
Raising $1 million is no problem.
Mr. President.
I know, but it's wrong. I just forgot.
Okay, let's try it again. Stand by, March 21st meeting with John D.
Does he have to say that every time?
Not if it makes you nervous, Mr. President. Okay, let's go.
Raising him at... No, wait. But it's wrong.
I think we have enough, Mr. President. We're going to play back the tape and see how it sounds with music.
With music?
Right, Mr. President, music. Music can really make a difference, especially when you have a lousy product. And the music we're using can't miss.
Raising $1 million is no problem. But it's wrong.
Joke of the Air Service, calling in today's classic Charlie Chaplin joke.
All right. What is it?
How many Charlie Chaplins does it take to beat up a fat plant manager?
We don't know.
7. 3 to kick him in the seat of the pants. 2 to punch him in the nose. And 2 to poke him in the throat with a cane. Thank you.
Reporting on the Mideast conflict, this is correspondent Michael O'Donoghue somewhere in the Sherry Netherland Hotel. From my vantage point, I can make out a small group of fashionably garbed men and women having a drink in what would appear to be a rather stylish bar, apparently unfazed by the fierce battle that is raging a scant 12,000 some odd miles away. I'm going to move in closer now and see if we might have a word with one of them. Excuse me. Pardon me, sir. I was wondering if you might comment on the outcome of today's fighting. Fighting? What fighting? Well, there you have it. An atmosphere of quiet yet resolute disinterest hangs over the hotel here as Israeli forces drive deep into Egypt. And now back to Roger Mudd in the studio. Roger?
The other day I heard a certain Irish friend of mine discussing what is going on out there in Palestine. Too bad it is, says I, says he, it has to be this way. And speaking strictly neutrally, here's all I have to say. The Jews have got their Irish up, and nothing is going to hold them down. Instead of singing ailey, ailey, they are swinging a shillelagh, like we did in dear old Dublin town. The Jews, who've nothing more to lose, are tired of being kicked around. They're fighting for their home, and be it Finkelstein or Flynn, the man who's fighting for his home is a man who's got to win. The Jews have got their Irish up, and nothing is gonna hold them down. I've got that Irish up, and nothing is gonna hold them down. Instead of singing ailey, ailey, they are swinging a shillelagh, like we did in dear old Dublin town. The Jews, who've nothing more to lose, are tired of being kicked around. They're fighting for their home, and be it Finkelstein or Flynn, the man who's fighting for his home is a man who's got to win. The Jews have got their Irish up, and nothing is gonna hold them down. I'll say it again. Nothing is gonna hold them down.
Mr. Melendez, is it? All right, Mr. Melendez. And who is our first mystery primal? Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Helen Hayes was the answer to one of last week's mystery primals. Too bad, Mr. Melendez. Melendez, better luck next time.
Good evening. My name is Roger de Swans, and it is my pleasure to welcome our radio audience to tonight's classic of the contemporary drama, Waiting for Godot by Samuel Beckett. Waiting for Godot, or En Entendant Godot, as it was first titled, for Beckett, an Irishman, wrote his play in French, is the most famous, and many would maintain the finest play by the Nobel Prize-winning author of Kraft's Last Tape, Endgame, and Malloy Dies. But it is for Godot a work of soaring, searching genius, a bittersweet, ironic, compassionate celebration of the human spirit that Beckett will be remembered. In the next 2 hours, we shall experience, through the sometimes poignant and often amusing conversation between two almost Chaplinesque tramps, Vladimir, or Didi, and Estragon, or Gogo, the angst of modern, alienated man, the inability to communicate the despair of a world for which God is dead, the hell which is, as Sartre observes, les autres, and yet the aspiring, questing, unquenchable flame in the human heart which is, after all, hope. The curtain rises on the stage, bare, save for a stark and leafless tree, beneath which Didi is removing his shoes. Gogo enters and watches for a long while before speaking.
Nothing to be done.
I'm beginning to come round to that opinion. Let's go.
We can't.
Why not?
We're waiting for Godot.
Ah. Are you sure it was here by the tree? By this tree?
Are there others?
What do we do if he doesn't come?
He should be here. Ah, here he comes.
Godot.
Oh.
Hi.
I'm sorry I'm late.
all right.
Oh, were you waiting long?
Oh, wow.
The damn bus never came. I waited and waited.
Yeah.
Wound up taking a cab. I didn't even think I had enough money.
Oh,
it's great to see you guys again. Oh.
How you doing?
Didi, for a little wait, huh?
Yeah,
You're married now?
Yep.
How long?
Almost a year now.
Almost a year. Almost a year. Hey, we better get going.
Next week on Front Row Center, the world premiere of a new rock opera based on E.M. Foster's Passage to India, with music, lyrics, and additional dialogue by George Harrison.
While you've been listening to that very important announcement from the Tip Top folks, we've been taking some more mystery primal calls. And so far, nobody has guessed the identity of any of our screamers. So that means that the jackpot is still up for grabs. Our switchboard tells me that several people have called up to suggest Pablo Picasso. Now, Picasso is dead. I should tell you right now that all of our mystery primals are alive today. All right, I have Mr. Arthur Chapin on the phone. Mr. Chapin, who would you say is mystery primal number one? Go on, Mr. Chapin, take a stab at it. No, Wait a minute, Mr. Chapin, are you changing your answer in midstream or what? I take it your final answer is Lawrence Durrell, and it's wrong, Mr. Chapin. The poet, Lawrence Durrell, is not one of our screamers this week.
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Good morning, ladies. Once again, it's time for Chit Chat with Pat, a lively coffee clutch of the air where Pat Nixon, our first homemaker of the land, invites you for a lively half hour of incoherent ramblings from a woman's point of view. This portion of Chit Chat with Pat is brought to you by Helena Frankenstein, makers of Nasoline, the revolting white petroleum jelly for burns, minor abrasions, and you know what. And now, without further ado, here's Pat.
Good morning, Wayne.
Good morning, Pat. Say, that's quite a becoming car coat you're wearing today.
Why, thank you, Wayne, you sly dog. But this old thing, just something I ran off out of some old slip covers.
Waste not, want not, right, Pat? And those nifty mesh stockings.
I'm not wearing stockings, Wayne.
My mistake. Shall we tell our listeners what's on tap for today?
You bet, Wayne. Today we're going to learn a new recipe for my special orange chapstick surprise, find out how to reuse those old scuzzy dress shields, and later on in the program, we'll be talking to Mrs. Florence Nesbitt of Montreal, Canada, the first woman to topple the government of a banana republic at home in her spare time.
Sounds exciting.
Yes, it certainly does. But right now, it's time for Teen Talk. Shall we open our mail and see what our younger listeners have to say?
Sure thing, Pat. Our first letter on Teen Talk comes in from a young fellow in Cleveland, Ohio. He writes, Dear Pat, will you set my dad straight about pop music? One night, completely by accident, I fell asleep in my room, and the needle on my stereo stuck and played We're an American Band full blast about 60 jillion times. Well, finally, my father kicked down the door, smashed my amp with a ball-peen hammer, blew in my speakers with his 12-gauge, and force-fed my record collection down the incinerator. Now, he says if he hears so much as one more shabop shabop, he's going to wash my ears out with a power drill. What do you think is right? It's signed P.O.'d.
Dear P.O.'d. Frankly, your father is in the groove, and you are the one who is off the track. A recent study of race music done at prestigious Bob Jones University has found a direct link between psychological dependence upon these animalistic jungle rhythms and serious addiction to the harder stuff. For example, teens who habitually groove to relatively harmless doses of Crosby, Seals, and Messina soon graduate to lethal amounts of Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath. After that, it's all downhill. The report also came up with some frightening statistics, Wayne. For example, did you know that last year over 3 million young adults suffered permanent brain death from listening to a single playing of Louie Louie?
Staggering.
You said a mouthful, Wayne. Why, my own daughter Tricia got one of those stereoptical pornographs for Christmas, and now she couldn't win a game of Scrabble with a cherry stone clam.
Horrible.
Particularly if you're the one who has to clean up after her. Drool all over the carpets. Anyway, my advice to P.O.'d is to kick the habit before it's too late. Try switching to the safe and sane lilt of real artists like the Johnny Mann Singers, the new Crunchy Monsters.
The new Christy Minstrel.
Oh, that's it. That marvelous Fig Newton person. That other stuff. That's not music. It's noise.
Sound advice, Pat.
Eat my shorts, Wayne.
Our next letter comes from Miss Terry Scooter Pie of Rochester, New York. Dear Pat, she begins, I am a teen in trouble. I've been dating a boy steadily for 3 years, and when he gets out of the service, we intend to get married and lead a pointless life in some stupid suburb just like our uptight Nazi parents. Just to give you an example, I've already collected a complete set of Tupperware and have a pair of pink plastic lawn flamingos ready and waiting in the attic. However, there's one hitch. My boyfriend says if I really loved him, I'd be more affectionate. You know, put out. My boyfriend says if I do, it will keep him from getting so many colds and will help him stay alert when on duty so he won't get run over by a tank. Do you think I should? Come across with the goodies, I mean. He says that you wouldn't buy a pair of shoes without trying them on first, and his old man is a big-deal district sales manager for Flag Brothers. So maybe he should know, right?
Wrong, Terry. It's no secret that men are only after one thing, and we know what thing we're talking about, don't we? What I bet you didn't know was that a recent study done at McDonald's University has found a direct link between heavy petting and hives, stuttering, ritual murder, and poor marks. Mind you, I'm not even going to mention the fast-acting nerve poison the boy involuntarily secretes from every lymph gland in his body when he's hot under the collar, if you know what I mean. And from the spelling mistakes in your letter, I'm afraid you already do. My advice to you, young lady, is to keep your head together, as you young people put it, and your legs as well. You may also tell that sex-deranged boyfriend of yours that old pair of shoes routine is a lot of bunk and hooey. Before I was finally married, I tried on so many I've got flat feet, if you know what I mean.
I'm sure she does, Pat.
Just keep reading, Fruit.
This one comes from a young listener in Encino, California, who has a real hang-up. Dear Pat, my name is Teddy Phillips, and I'm 8 years old. I listen to Teen Talk every day after school, and I think you are really tops, although I think that Wayne guy is sort of a fruit. Well, anyway, last night, my parents went out and left me with this neat new babysitter who changed her name from Shirley to Safflower and shaves her head and makes candles and doesn't even wear underpants anymore. She had some of these keen little candies that look like M&Ms, but I think she called them by some other letters, and she gave me a whole bunch to eat for supper. After a while, I began to feel sort of sick and weird. And then all of a sudden, the TV and the furniture and everything started to get kind of wavy and fuzzy around the edges. And then there was this incredible soundless explosion of shimmering phosphorescence around me. And the whole room seemed to pulse with a beautiful, unearthly melody that produced in me what I can now only describe as feelings of ecstasy and a calm acceptance of the great unchanging oneness of the cosmos. Anyway, while climbing on the monkey bars at recess the next day, it occurred to me that the entire experience of the evening before might be as illusory as it was transitory. By this I simply mean that my realization of myself as an entity completely divorced from my ego may have been, in itself, only another extension of that same ego, and hence only another subtler obstacle to our common timeless quest for ultimate peace. Can you tell me the answer to this problem?
You bet your boots I can, young man. The answer is well-balanced meals. As a mother of two pert and perky daughters, I can't tell you how easy it is to be led down the primrose path of between-meal snacking. Those sugary treats that babysitter gave you may produce a brief burst of quick energy, but that lift you may feel is hardly sound nutrition. There is no substitute for good dietary habits in building strong young men and women, especially when combined with a program of healthful exercise and 3 to 5 regular bowel movements daily. Also, Mr. Smarty, how do you know what she wears or doesn't wear, as the case may be? When I was your age, I was interested in more important things.
Like sound nutrition, right, Pat?
Right, Wayne. I think we have time for one more before station break.
Well, here's a cute note from little Laurie Peterson of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And she'd like to know where babies come from. Okay, I have one here from Dennis Epstein of Mount Vernon, Iowa, and his problem seems to be getting to school on time. A lot of us have that problem, right, Pat?
Just read the letter, Wayne.
Dear Pat, a few weeks ago I was taking a shortcut through Mr. Benson's junky old backyard on the way to the school bus stop when he caught me and said he was going to turn me over to the kitty police for trespassing unless I went into his garage with him. Inside, he showed me a magazine with pictures in it of animals in leather bikinis. Then he made me play a game called Marcus Welby, M.D., except it wasn't anything like the TV show. Unless, I guess, I must have missed the one where the little boy is so sick with this weird kind of disease that only wearing this, leather bikini will save him. Well, he's waiting for me every morning at the bus stop in his 52 Chevy, and he makes me get into the trunk and go with him to the state park, where he makes me get out of the trunk
all right,
and do
Jerry,
all kinds of...
Mike. For God's sake, you jerk, you can't leave that kind of filth on the air. The FCC would crucify us. Also, while the mic's off, I'd better warn you. I think Dick's getting suspicious about our late-night script rehearsals. I'm sure my private phone's being tapped, and he might have overheard our conversation last night when you gave me the address of the motel. And not only that, but he thinks the investigating committee is finally getting wise what really happened to that airliner Hunt's wife was on. And if they ever make the connection between that and the you-know-what in Chile, we'll really be up.
Oh, yeah, walking tay into a Ivley.
What?
Well, that old Mr. Clock on the wall says it's getting on toward news time, and we have to say ta-ta, toodaloo, till tomorrow when, if I'm not mistaken, Pat, we've got another pretty exciting show lined up, right?
Right you are, Wayne. Tomorrow on Chit Chat with Pat, you'll have more time for teen talk. Find out how to make a colorful patchwork quilt out of damp saltines. Learn my special method for sprinkling capers on Wheaties. And we'll be talking to Mrs. Florence Nesbitt of Montreal, Canada, the first woman to eat an Eskimo.
So, this is Wayne Hackle
and Pat Nixon,
reminding you that you can fool some of the people all of the time, all of the people some of the time,
but you can't fool Mom.
Bye now.
Yes, new flyer, new freedom from care, and that's only part of the beautiful story of the step down Hudson for 49. There's lots more to tell, and we'll be right back after this pause for station identification.
Don't touch that dial. The National Lampoon Radio Hour will be right back after this insincere commercial message written by some cynical Nazi solely for the purpose of ripping off your parents' money.
On XM Comedy 150.
A great thing can't keep on getting better.
I admit it's getting better.
Or can it?
A little better all the time.
Beginning in February, all of XM's music channels will be 100% commercial-free. Plus, we're adding new music channels devoted to top country hits, pop hits from the 60s through today, alternative rock's greatest tracks, and cutting-edge punk. All 100% commercial-free. And if that isn't enough, beginning March 1st, XM will introduce instant traffic and weather channels powered by Traffic Pulse and the Weather Channel. In-depth, up-to-date, and 24/7, XM will provide the latest road and weather conditions for major metropolitan areas across the nation. There's never been a better time to add another radio or get XM for your friends and family. Go to lineup.xmradio.com to learn more about these upcoming changes.
Honk, honk, quiet swabbles the goose. But oh, what its tongue could do.
More of the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
XM Comedy 150.
Who is it?
Tom the baker here.
Oh, Tom, come on in.
You're not Tom the baker.
Watch out, he's got a knife.
Who are you?
I'm Bob the rapist.
Oh, Bob.
Oh, Bob.
Have some fun.
Here's a clue to the identity of Mystery Primal number 3. Mystery Primal number 3 is a lady with 3 names.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Laughs from the Past.
Used to have friend Doofo. What a crazy guy. Always makes us laugh. You know, when you're a kid, you do anything for a dare. You hang over the edge of a roof on a board for a dare. We seen these guys just trying to get Doofo to hang over the edge of a roof on a board. And we seen a board. It was a little thin board. And we told him it wouldn't hold you, you know. So he's going to do it anyway. What a crazy guy. We used to play roof tag. Everybody has to run over the roofs. And everybody has to run under the wire for radio or something, I don't know. So anyway, everybody runs under the wire but Dufo. Gets him right in the neck. What a crazy guy. You know the guy can't swim, you throw him in the water, he gets scared. We seen this guy couldn't swim, we throw him in the water, and he's getting real scared. So I said on Dufo, hey, pull him out. You know, he's drowning, he's turning blue, everything. So he keeps pushing him in again. What a crazy guy. We used to play backyard race. Everybody has to run across the backyard and climb over the fence, and run across the backyard and climb over the fence. And like that. And whoever gets to the end first wins. So there's one backyard. Every time we run across, a lady comes out and throws things at us. You know, water, pans, bottles, everything. And her husband gets real mad. He puts up a board with nails in it. So every time we climb over the fence, we have to jump over the nails. So one time he's out climbing over the fence. Everybody jumps over the nails but Dufo. 16 stitches. What a crazy guy. We used to take different cars and drive it around. We didn't keep them or anything. You know, some guys sell them. We didn't sell them or anything. We used to park in front of the police station when we shoot them. Well, we seen his car. It was a 39 package, and the keys is in it, so we was driving around. So I said, let's go to Dufo's house. So we went over there and left it out in front and went inside. And I said, hey, Dufo, there's my car right there. How do you like it? So he says, that ain't your car. You know, he's real dumb. So I told him, sure, here's the keys. I said, go ahead, take your girl for a ride. So he gets in it. He just gets around the corner and the cops pick him up. He's on 2 years probation. Well, I'll see you around, huh?
Hi there, Mrs. Post. Now, Mrs. Post, what is your answer to the identity of Mystery Primal number 3? Remember, we've just had a clue that could be very, very helpful. Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Post. Zsa does not count as a middle name. Zsa Zsa Gabor would be incorrect. Thank you, Mrs. Post.
S-U-S-P-E-N-C-E. Suspense. Yes, once again, it's time for the familiar tap, tap, tap and quack, quack, quack of No-Eyes Hooligan, blind detective, and his seeing eye duck, tapping and quacking for truth and justice. When we last saw No-Eyes, he was desperately trying to tap his way out of Bensiker's pool hall.
Where's my duck? Where's my duck?
Sitting on a cue ball, No-Eyes.
Bonus. Here, Bonus, come here. That's a good duck. Here's a beef jerky. Good duck. Come on, let's head back for the office.
I'll be seeing you, No-Eyes.
Not if I see you first. Come on, Bonus, let's get out of here. Come on, let's get back to the office, Bonus.
Find you something?
You didn't back at the curb, Bonus. Oh, sure, now. Well, no beef jerky for you this time. I got back to the office, and, as usual, the first thing I did was check my mail. Feels like junk mail to me, Bonus. Well, I'll just toss these out. It's the door, Bonus. Bonus, get away from the door. Bonus, it's no use. I'm opening it. Get away. What? Oh, what is it, Bonus? What are you trying to tell me? All right, whisper it in my ear. Well, why didn't you tell me? How am I supposed to know that's the phone? They sound so much alike. Hello? Hello? Oh, they hung up. That could have been a fat case, Bonus. My lucky day, Bonus. They're calling back. Oh, that's the buzzer. Thanks, Bonus. Coming. Oh, someday I'm going to have to move that coat rack. Coming.
Hiya, No-Eyes. Long time no see.
Hey, hiya, Sharpie. Come on in. I want you to meet my new duck, Boneless.
Oh, they all look alike to me, No Eyes.
Hey, come on into my office, Sharpie.
See, you haven't moved the coat rack yet, No Eyes.
Well, I'll see to it someday. Here, sit down. Hey, you look worried. What's on your mind?
Listen, No Eyes, I'm really in a tight spot. I'm the only guy who can put the finger on Big Al Fettuccine, and he's after me, see? So that's why I want you to...
Come in. Oh, that's the phone. Hello? Hello? Wrong on that one, Dennis. You're slipping. Right, Sharpie? Sharpie? Well, I wonder where he went. No, I know. Time for your walk. Okay, get your leash. Okay, we're going. Well, at least it's a nice day for a walk. Boneless, listen. It's a fire. Guide me to the alarm box. Oh, good duck. Here's a beef jerky. Now, let me see. Here's the leather I'll just... They should be here in a minute. Hey, No Eyes. Where's the fire? Right here, man. I hope we're not too late.
No Eyes. That's a man crinkling cellophane.
Hey, let's beat him up and step on his scarf.
Be with us again next week for the further adventures of No Eyes Hooligan, Blind Detective, and his new seeing eye duck.
Hello, is this Gail Marks? And how old are you, Gail? Well, isn't that nice? And what do you think is the answer, Gail? No, it's not Donny Osmond, honey, but happy birthday to you anyway. Bye now, Gail.
Watch it, Buster. You're dancing on my feet.
Excuse me, miss, but I'm a little stiff from polo.
Well, I don't care where you're from, fruit bar. You step on my toe again, and I'm going to put your dentist in a new tax bracket.
And now these wise words about U.S. savings bonds from the Washington Redskins' sensational running back, Dwayne Thomas. Thanks, Dwayne Thomas, and I'm sure we all agree with that.
If you need help, call the FBI.
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
XM Comedy. The Megaphone Newsreel marches around the nation, across the 7 seas, and right into your face. Albania. Amid the ancient pomp and splendor of this tiny mountain kingdom, thousands cheer as their beloved 89-year-old monarch, King Zog, writes home to the historic Gypsum Palace after his annual visit to the dentist, waving a clean bill of health before our Megaphone Newsreel cameras. Argentina. World leaders gather in the stately Palace of Marbles in Buenos Aires as the world celluloid crisis mounts. The hopes of these school children mirror the hopes of all mankind for a speedy solution to this grave emergency. Statesmen from many nations gathered together to ensure a world free from celluloid shortages forever. Detroit. Police in armored cars raid an abandoned skyscraper here in America's famed Motor City and seize more than $10 million worth of stolen muffins, breaking the crime ring that has terrorized bakeries throughout the Midwest for months. The Megaphone Newsreel cameras are on the scene as bulldozers begin the task of destroying this 100-foot-high mountain of muffins. Southampton, England, and the luxury liner Catastrophic docks after a 6-day voyage from New York City. Among the passengers, Hollywood's lovely musical star, Nita Olay, who tells reporters and our Megaphone Newsreel cameras she was married at sea to the ship's captain, with her leading man performing the marriage ceremony. Congratulations and best wishes to Nita Olay, Hollywood's lovely musical star. Mississippi. Floods ravage the lush Mississippi Delta, and our Megaphone Newsreel cameras take to the air for a bird's-eye view. An entire town lies underwater. Hundreds are left homeless, power lines down. A $1 million disaster caused by an overflowing bathtub. A grim picture of nature on the rampage in Mississippi. Finland. And here in Helsinki, it's the World's Tricycle Racing Championship, as 40 competitors speed over a twisting 10-mile course in pursuit of glory. Thrills galore and spills galore. Our Megaphone Newsreel camera catches the winner, Loopy, the fabulous Finn, as he crosses the finish line in a record 3 days, 32 minutes, and 6 seconds. And the world's largest lollipop goes to the world's new tricycle racing champion. New Zealand. Last stop on U.S. Goodwill Ambassador Dodgwell Buncombe's world tour to further understanding between cribbage-playing nations. In a solemn ceremony at the Tubahuta Geyser, Ambassador Dodgwell lays a wreath commemorating the unknown cribbage player, and lays it again, and yet again, as the playful geyser sends the wreath sky high. A moment of humor in a somber ritual as mankind dedicates itself anew to the principles of cribbage. Hong Kong, motorcycling garbage men on parade. The latest shock troops in the age-old war against garbage strut their stuff with fancy turns and maneuvers as dignitaries observe and appreciative school children watch. Motorcycling garbage men, a modern new weapon in the search for a cleaner, healthier tomorrow. The Megaphone Newsreel marches around the nation, across the 7 seas, and right into your face.
Hello. This is the Charlie Chaplin Joke of the Air Service, calling in today's classic Charlie Chaplin joke.
All right. Go ahead.
How many Charlie Chaplins does it take to walk off into the sunset?
I don't know. How many?
4. 2 to waddle, 1 to tip his hat, and 1 to twirl the king. Thank you.
Hey, buddy, want a sauerkraut roasted on the dog?
No, I just want some butter and some fingernail soap.
Hello, Mr. Greg Smith. How are you today? Okay, we're going to throw it wide open now, Mr. Smith. So, can you guess the identity of any of our mystery primals? Just name any one. Number 3, yes, Greg. Jim Bailey as Jackie Kennedy. Is that intended as a serious answer?
Hello, I'm the Lone Ranger. Every year in America, thousands of babies are born with masks on their faces. I know because I was one of them. It's a long, hard fight to build a normal life when you're born with a mask on your face, and some never make it. Won't you help put an end to the heartbreak of this tragedy? Send in your contribution in silver, please, so that medical science can find a cure. Thank you, and, well, silver!
It's time once again for our crossword puzzle. 1 across. Ancient Scottish name for a church steeple. Got that? 1 down, a small bone in the foot. 2 across. Queen Victoria's favorite niece lives here. 2 down, the delirious fumbling of bed clothing. 3 across, an acid used in making silver plate. 3 down, the state flower of Wyoming. 4 across, international distress signal. 5 down, a meeting place. 5 across, an expression of disapproval. 6 down, the study of ferns. We'll continue our crossword puzzle next time, so keep your pencils right by the radio.
To the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Hello, Alice Margolis. Bet you'll never guess who this is. You're right. And let's see if you'll be right in guessing the identity of any one now, of our mystery primals. Oh, Alice, honey, you disappoint me. Joe Garagiola is close, very close, but not it. Too bad, Alice. But just because I like you so much, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you a whole case of Carnation Instant Milk. Absolutely free. How about that, Mrs. Margolis? She gives it to her dog. Isn't that terrific? Thank you, Alice Margolis.
Okay, quiet, please. Okay, I just want to have all our straight men for a run-through today, so if you please, gentlemen, up around the piano and we'll get started. Because I just want to hear your straight lines today, see how you move, see how you work, etc., etc., so keep it going, keep the pace up, just the straight lines. Start it off.
Okay, you want to go first?
No,
I don't care.
Anybody, come on.
Oh, you want me to start? Okay.
Yeah, you. Okay. One morning I shot an elephant in my pajamas. Oh, keep it up. Just keep throwing them out. Go ahead.
I just want to warn you. Anything you say will be held against you.
Next, come on, gentlemen, please, come on.
Say, what are you taking for your cold?
You know, some of these baseball players really have funny names.
Who was that lady I saw you with last night?
I know a man with a wooden leg named Smith.
Well, just how fat is your wife?
You say you just flew in from the coast?
I hear your brother-in-law just found a new job.
Oh, waiter, there's a fly in my soup.
The trouble with you is you've got no scruples.
Have you ever had this before?
Your Honor, the next defendant is a misdemeanor.
Why are you looking for your dime up there?
Were you really scared on your wedding night?
You say you got a dog that can walk on his front legs?
Would you call me a cab?
You mean this is the first time you've been out with a pretty girl?
Walk this way, please.
Hi, I'm Brown from the Sun.
Say, what do you call that haircut?
How do you like children?
Well, why do you call your baby Melancholy?
Do you know Poe's Raven?
Oh, really? I didn't know you were a thespian.
What's a Grecian urn? Does that cure chapped lips?
So you think I should be on the stage, eh?
How'd you get that shiner?
Well, why didn't you change your seat?
I thought I told you right face! Right face!
Did this bus go to the loo?
How'd you like to join me in a cup of tea?
What do you mean you never saw $1 million?
But how did the car end up in the kitchen?
Do you serve crabs here?
Don't you know this is a one-way street?
Who stole the Liberty Bell?
So bad about having to make your own bed.
You know what the trouble with you is? You got sex on the brain.
Are you in Asia? Did you visit the Himalayas?
What's a buccaneer?
I understand you buried your wife.
What did they feed you over there?
How cold is it in Minnesota?
Hey, doctor. I'm good.
Well, I hear Jackie Gleason's on a diet again.
Is it true you don't drink anymore?
How do you like it?
You say your hotel room with a little cramp?
And, what do you think about those hippies?
It was so dark,
How did you know she was wearing glasses?
How far is the old log in?
You show me something in a negligee.
All right. What do you feed that chicken?
Don't you know that dog is man's best friend?
Amazing. And how did it all finally turn
What made
out?
you think you were drunk?
Did you smoke after sex?
No, they're thinking of sending a woman to the moon.
What's the fastest thing
You look tired. How do you sleep?
Why didn't you ring for the
You mean you
stewardess?
have some name?
All right. You're a
While
cab.
you were in Hollywood, did you make any pictures?
Hold it. Someone sneak in a gag line back there.
He did.
Yeah, I did. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
come on.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Funny
spit it out.
man, Mr.
Now, funny guy.
You,
Now,
out.
loud, all right?
Milton Berle back there.
Yeah, you're funny.
And right this minute, it's time to reveal the answers to this week's Primal Time contest. Our three screamers were Lorna Luft, Judy's little girl and Liza's sister, and a very talented performer in her own right. Andy Granatelli, TV personality and sports figure. And Ivy Baker Priest, former Secretary of the Treasury and America's First Lady of Money. We have no winner for this week, so our jackpot goes up, and we'll be back next week with 3 new Mystery Primals.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Yoni Mitchell. I'm gonna tell the whole world how you put me through hell, and the better I tell it, the better it'll sell. How you made me make your breakfast, how you made me make your bed. Now I'm gonna go and I'm gonna tell the whole world every cool word you said. Oh, you old match, you dope stash, you somewhere flash your eyes. I'm gonna tell everybody that you jockey short for red, that you really like instant coffee, and you still want the bed. And if you don't believe me, then you're a dumb son of a... Then I thought you were in the first place, and I didn't think you were too smart to begin with. You told me that you liked the way I sang, but when I put on my record, you know you were up and out the door with a bang, and you can still hang your hat on my hat rack, and it's time. But if you won't listen to me sing about you, then you know that you ain't no friend of mine. Oh, you old mucker, you thumb sucker, you mother crusher, I love you, darling. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you.
While we wait to join Mission Control in Houston for an update on the doomed U.S. space capsule and the 5 dying astronauts, let's take this opportunity for a timeout and a word from some folks a lot closer to home.
Hi, it's Joe back again, hoping you've enjoyed yourselves as much as we've enjoyed having you with us. Contributing to tonight's National Lampoon Radio Hour were, in alphabetical order, Michael O'Donoghue, John Belushi, Ann Beach, Jeff Berman, Polly Beard, David Bloom, Chevy Chase, Bob Colonna, Wendy Craig, Warren Dewey, Sammy Fain, Gary Goodrow, Jerry Graham, Christopher Guest, Nate Herman, Bob Hoban, Judy Jacqueline, Sean Kelly, Doug Kenney, Bob Mariani, Bruce McCall, Brian McConnachie, Chris Miller, Bob Perry, Mark Rubin, Marilyn Sokol, Betty Stam, Bob and Cookie Fischler, Gus Van, and Jack Yellen. Featuring Wally Cox in his 1952 Boss classic, What a Crazy Guy. Good night, and God bless. Honk, honk, why it's Wobbles the goose.
The situations portrayed in this program are purely fictitious as are the characterizations.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour, brought to you by Columbia, Epic, and Blue Sky Records.
You don't have to
look at pictures on the radio.
The president has lost his sanity.
It doesn't ruin your vision like a TV show.
Is this the National Lampoon Radio Show?
Practice yoga on the ground or get up and walk around. You can do it when you're listening to the radio.
And it's just the 1% that spoil it for the others. The other 99% of these kids are terrific.
You can shave or wash your hair while our show is on the air. You can cook up a fondue and we still be coming through. You can stay in bed and you'll find we don't care at all, just as long as you keep listening to the radio.
One step closer and I'll be forced to use this on you.
Good. Say the smoking reaper on the radio while we're really eating cookies and you never know.
We could tell you we look great when we're really overweight.
You can get away with so much on the radio.
Well, I'm here at San Quentin Prison interviewing one of the prisoners.
Tell them what you look like on the radio. Because if they never see you, then they'll never know.
Doesn't matter if you ask me.
Because they'll never know exactly what you look like when they listen to the radio.
Oh, terrific.
R-A-D-I-O.
Television.
R-A-D-I-O. Wearing wonders. R-A-D-I-O.
Or vacuum cleaners.
R-A-D-I-O. You get the picture? R-A-D-I-O.
Thank you, Marconi.
Hi, I'm Ken Valentine, welcoming you to the National Lampoon Radio Hour, 60 minutes chock full of mirth, merriment, and racial slurs. Why, I tell you, it's more fun than feeding Julie Eisenhower a puppy biscuit, and you can hear it all after this word about a new lemon-scented roach spray that really works.
Remember those fabulous 20s? The raccoon coats, the pork pie hats, the bathtub gin. Those were the days of the dance marathons, the big bands, American bandstand, the bop, the stroll, the funky Broadway. Lindbergh flew the Atlantic. FDR was elected for a second term, and we were dancing the Charleston to tunes like these by Jerry Lee Lewis. Little Anthony and the Imperials. Jimi Hendrix. Paul Waitman. Rosemary Clooney. Richard Strauss. Remember Les Paul and Mary Ford? Simon and Garfunkel. Marquette and Joliet. Yes, those were the good old days, when there was a chicken in every pot and a pin-up in every foxhole. Marie Curie was discovering radium. William Jenner was perfecting the smallpox vaccine, while thousands of Bobby Soxers swooned to the soul-stirring strains of Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart's immortal Quartet No. 17 in B-flat. Who could forget the drive-ins, the discotheques, the double malters, the discovery of the Lascaux cave paintings? Now you can revisit the death of Socrates.
Hello?
Hello? Listen, I'm here in my dentist's office, and I'm doing something, and I'd like you to guess what it is. Now, I don't think you'll guess what it is, so I'll give you a hint. I'm breaking one of the 10 Commandments. You have to guess which one of the 10 Commandments I'm breaking.
It's hard. The third command.
No. You got it wrong. Look, you'll never guess it. It was the first commandment, worshiping false gods. There's a pen and pencil desk set with a tinsel lamp attached in front of me on this desk, and I was worshiping it. Now, I think that qualifies as a false god, wouldn't you say?
Well,
a lamp and a pen and pencil set. I even prayed to it.
You did?
I said, you are the word and you are the light. Wait a minute. The dentist's coming back. I have to go.
October 9th, 1853. Having made my way through the foothills of the Schwarzwald to the castle, just as the sun was setting, I found myself standing before a huge stone door, which mysteriously and quite unexpectedly opened for me, as if I were carrying an armful of packages. Hesitant and trembling, I walked inside. What if I actually were to meet with the Count, and all my devices were to fail me? But I was comforted by the knowledge that as long as I carried this around my neck, I would be safe. As well prepared as I was, I still jumped when a voice from the staircase resounded through the room.
Good evening, and welcome to my castle. I could not help but notice that curious object around your neck. Permit me to relieve you of that, merely loosen the strings with my teeth.
Not so fast, Count. One step closer and I'll be forced to use this on you.
A flashlight? At the risk of sounding social ignorant, may I ask what you intended to do with that? Make hand shadows on my cake?
But I read somewhere that light...
Daylight, yes. Flashlight, no. Now, if you have no more little tricks up your sleeve, we can proceed.
Much to the Count's chagrin, I pulled out my watch fob, woven entirely out of clothes of...
Cinnamon? That's cinnamon. What are you going to do now? Serve me cappuccino?
She told me it was garlic.
Who? The old woman who runs the organic herb shop in the village?
That's her.
Well, she certainly saw you coming. She's really a child. I love her.
Realizing all else had failed, I instantly grabbed the box from around my neck, held it towards the Count, and pushed the play button.
No! No! Stop! For Christ's sake, stop! Stop!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is George Troe. The program is Areas of Concern. Tonight's area of concern is butter and taxis. And we have with us tonight in our studio, Michael O'Donohue.
Hi.
And Ann Beese.
Hi.
Brian McConnachie.
Hello, George. Nice of you to have me here today.
And Sean Kelly.
I want it known right now that my fee for this program is going to Cesar Chavez.
You know, butter and taxis is something I think we've all long associated with a certain nostalgic feeling a lot of us had for certain of our major eastern cities. And, of course, it has disappeared. You don't find butter and taxis anymore. And what we're here to consider today really is, well, tell a few stories about the days when you did have butter and taxis, try to figure out exactly why it went away, and whether there's any hope maybe of bringing it back.
You know, when I tell my kids about it, they don't believe it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's really amazing. In fact, I was talking just the other day to a group of people.
Do you have children?
At a high Y.
Two.
High Y gathering, and I mentioned it to them, and it was as though it was just out of the homework.
It used to be as common as getting matches with cigarettes, and most people don't realize that after the war, a lot of very gentle, gracious way of living died. And
well, you know, the interesting thing is that my personal memories go back pretty far, and I can remember a time when there was sweet butter and salted butter and taxis. I mean, this is going back a bit, I admit. And then later on, and this is, I'm filling you in at home in case you're not familiar with the subject. Later on, of course, it was just the salted.
It was funny. Why was it? Do you recall?
Well, I think it was just a matter of variety. I think, of course, it was a matter of trying to provide a wider range of services for customers, and some did prefer the sweet to the salted. But it got, I guess, economically impractical after a while, and so just switched to the one thing, the salted. But interesting, Mike. I was
telling. George, is the story of the taxi wars.
We'll get to that in a minute, Sean. Mike, one thing we were talking about before we went on the air, I remember, was we'd all kind of expected, of course, that there wouldn't be butter in taxis during the war. I mean, none of us had butter, right?
There was hardly butter in the home, you know.
But I can remember thinking that after the war, if butter didn't come back into taxis, at least margarine, at least margarine in the taxi.
Well, if you recall, margarine at that time was not like margarine we get today. Do you recall that you got something that looked like white lard and a little orange pellet, which you had to kind of mash up in a short cab ride? You just wasn't time to do that.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
So that was impractical. It had to be butter or nothing would return.
I remember, Mike, what was the last time you ever saw butter in a taxi?
Well, I am just old enough to remember butter, and there's a funny story connected with this. When I first came to New York City, my mother brought me to New York City it was 1944, so I was 4 years old. And she was pretty excited about coming to New York City because she's a small-town girl, and she didn't get here very often, maybe a third or fourth trip, She had a lot of things she wanted to do, Radio City, eat at the Automat, what's that place in Grand Central Station?
Oyster Bar. Oyster Bar, right?
And pretty excited. She had no idea, living in a small town, she had no idea that there had been no butter in a taxi cab for 4 years because of the war. So, we get down here. We're going out to see my aunt in Astoria, I think, and she hails a cab, gets in. looks for the butter. There's no butter, of course. She asked the taxi driver, and he kind of, sneers, the
way they are, sure.
And she's so disappointed, because she's looking forward to this. Well, and this is my mother all over. Here's what she does. She asks the cab to pull over to the side by a grocery store. She walks in, buys her own pound of butter, brings it out, puts it in the cab, and, we left the unused portion in the cab, so I can only assume that is the last butter in a taxi cab in New York City. I mean, it's just, and it was my mom that put the butter in it,
Isn't that,
And furthermore, Your Honor, in support of the state's case, I would like to enter the following evidence, 500 pounds of coal, as Exhibit A. Coal? Yes, coal, Your Honor. Let the record show that these same 500 pounds of coal, under which the victim has been buried, were found concealed in the defendant's apartment.
500 pounds of coal in my courtroom? That's unheard of.
Yes, Your Honor. The very coal that the defendant was planning to ship to Australia inside this whale. Would you bring me Exhibit B, sir?
Now, wait a minute. Now, just a minute.
Order? Can I have your order, please?
Yes, I'd like a salad and a cup of coffee. I'm in a hurry.
I would appreciate it if you didn't order the salad.
You mean you're out of salad?
No, I mean we have salad. It's just that...
Well, look, if you're not out of salad, would you bring me a salad and a cup of coffee and make it snappy?
Well, you see, there's a group of people outside demonstrating...
I don't care about the people demonstrating outside. I want a cup of coffee and a salad, and I'm in a hurry.
Oh, all right.
I don't believe it.
Here you are, sir. Coffee and salad.
Well, at least it was quick. Thanks a lot.
Hey, you want my restaurant? Hey, you.
Waiter, there's a man at the window here.
You want my restaurant? What are you eating? Are you eating a salad?
Waiter, can we put up a screen or pull the curtain or something?
Is that a salad? Don't eat the salad.
Waiter, I don't believe this.
Don't eat the salad. Everybody thinks.
Waiter. This is unreal. What is this? Waiter? I see it. I don't believe this. Waiter. Check, please. Check, please, waiter. Waiter? Hello? Waiter. Maybe if I stand up. Check, please. Check. Station number 1, right here.
You've never heard of the Chinese fortune head? Well, of course you are familiar with the Chinese fortune cookie. Your basic run-of-the-mill Chinese fortune cookie always contains some jive prophecy, like you're about to take a long voyage over water, etc., which you don't take seriously because, needless to say, is seldom, if ever happens. Now your Chinese fortune head is a different matter, a whole different ballgame, so to speak. Few people realize that if you break open a Chinaman's head, any Chinaman's head, actually split it apart, that inside is a tiny piece of paper, and on that tiny piece of paper is written your true fortune, the real thing, such as on August 23rd, shortly after 3 p.m., while crossing the street to purchase a bag of green onion potato chips. You'll be struck and killed by a speeding Renault with heavy oil emission and a freight fan belt. Or another sample might be, within the week, your wife will run off with an X-ray technician named Neil, or your nephew will send a postcard from
Now that we are back in Recipe Corner, I'm afraid we have a correction to last week's recipe for tuna croquettes. That should have been add 2 teaspoons of flour, not 2 cups. We're sorry for any inconvenience that we might have caused.
Well, I'm here at San Quentin Prison interviewing one of the prisoners, Mr. Robert Butterfield, and he's a convicted rapist, an armed robber, and a mass murderer. He killed, I think it was 47 or 48 people. This seems to me, why would you want to do this? I mean, did something happen to you when you were a young lad to make you want to do something like this? I mean,
well, my father used to put my head in his bowling bag and put me in the basement. So I was very upset and amazed about this kind of event. So once he took me out to a field and he tied me up on a tree.
He did that to you?
And put band de soleil all over me. And he left me there for whatever.
My auntie used to do that to me, but she used to spread peanut butter over me.
Well, luckily,
well, the thing is, there's a lot of squirrels who eat the peanut butter off my body.
And what stroll down memory lane would be complete without the defeat of the Spanish Armada? Yes, it's all here. The Battle of the Alamo, the Congress of Vienna, the invention of movable type, the Albigensian heresy.
Greetings. My name is Daffy. There's no other duck like me, because I'm so daffy. And the reason I'm daffy, and so gosh darn riff-raffy, and so screwy and laffy, is because those hunters won't leave me alone. Oh, why don't they hunt some other animal for a change? So that I won't have to end up on a kitchen range. But no, duck hunting's all the rage and they won't let me be. And I'm so full of bullets, I'm lit up like a Christmas tree. There's so much I'd like to do if I just had the chance. I'd like to play and romp and even sing and do a dance. I would read the latest book, go swimming in the babbling brook. I'd like to fly the 7 seas, play hide and seek among the trees. I'd play hopscotch and double dutch and this and that and things and such. I know that isn't asking much, but all these things I daren't touch. It's bang bang here and bang bang there, bullets flying everywhere. I can't stand it any longer. I get weak and they get stronger. Hunters to the right of me, hunters to the left I see. Over hill and over dale, bullets whizzing past my tail. There's no rest and there's no peace. Won't the shooting ever cease? Morning, noon, and through the night. That's why I look such a fright. Bang, bang, bang. I'm only 16 yards ahead. Bang, bang, bang. They're shooting straight at me. Hoo, hoo, hoo. They won't let up until I'm dead. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Why can't they let me be? Why don't they hunt big wild moose or take a reindeer on the loose? Miss possum, chipmunk, caribou, a rabbit for a rabbit stew. Raccoon, squirrels, porcupine, monkeys swinging on the vine. Leopards with or without spot. Wildcats with or without dot. Elephants, badgers, kangaroo. Lions, tigers, cows that moo. Wolves, mice, and prairie ox. Red and gray and silver fox. Daffy! They drive me daffy. Those hunters with their great big guns, they're all their uncles, cousins, fathers, sons, crazy. They got me hazy. With all that rootin', rootin', hootin', tootin', highfalutin', noisy, shootin' closer. They're getting closer. With shotguns, pistols, bows and arrows, rifles, knives, and other deadly trifles. Slam now, while I'm still able. You're nuts if you think that I'm gonna end up on somebody's dinner table. So, goodbye. So long now.
The firearm? Sure, it's been around for a long time. Longer than the U.S., in fact. You know, if it wasn't for the rifle, this country might have had an entirely different history. From Concord Bridge to Bunker Hill to our upcoming bicentennial. It's no new thing. Firearms are a part of America, past, present, and future. As the United States celebrates its 200th birthday, the National Rifle Association of America reminds you that firearms for sport, hunting, and defense, they're part of the American way of life.
This is something we were supposed to do. For the radio show, I totally forgot about it. Would you sing along with the humpback whale?
That's funny too.
All together now, sing along with humpback whale.
I want to do that other thing, which is other songs of the humpback whale, and they're just sort of dirty, boring sea chatting. Oh, I'm a whale, and I swim a lot. I swim a lot. I don't get the fish. I eat a lot of plankton. I drink a lot of water. I got killed in my tail. I'm a whale. I'm a whale.
Yeah, very boring song.
Have you got that list? Because there's about 30 ideas.
Is this the National Lampoon Radio Show?
Yes, it is.
Oh, terrific. I love your show.
Thank
I mean, it was really great last week, you know? I mean, you get really good talent.
I like to think so.
I mean, I really liked the finale when you all came out and sang All Some Sprack Naraducha.
But we didn't do that.
I mean, I didn't know how all those words, you know?
Well,
that's a fair number.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
we didn't.
I never heard the words before.
They don't have.
It really surprised me, you know?
Right.
I mean, I never expected that ending either.
You think in 2001,
when anyone starts singing about railroad tracks, I expect someone to get hit by a railroad train.
Listen,
she got hit by a school bus at the railroad crossing.
Well,
oh, boy, I never expected that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good song, you know?
Yeah, let's.
You know, you should do more songs like that, you know?
Well,
you should do the love scene from the Poseidon Adventure.
No, we don't do that one.
Let's do that one.
Listen, I have to go. 437 River Street. I want to cover a few bets on the way over. I listen, Teddy, you listen to me. I listen to you could be D&D or you could be a pigeon. I understand, Charlie. There's a lot more to this, you know. You don't understand it. Listen, kid. When you were 165 pounds, you were beautiful. But that manager of yours, he brought you around too fast.
It wasn't him, Charlie. It was you. You brought me along too fast.
Don't you remember that night in the garden? You came down and you said, kid, it ain't your night. Well, it ain't my night.
It ain't my night. I could have taken Wilson apart on my night. That guy was a bum. I could have taken him out any night of the week, and you know it.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Oh, I swear I never saw you before.
You're the man in the hole.
Oh, you can take the burros. I don't care.
Hey,
You talked
Mr.
about that
Nassman.
mountain like it was a woman.
Mr. Nassman, what makes you people so good at that business?
All right, this car over here, right?
But here's an interesting thing. You know, you remember when Barbara was filming Hello Dolly up in Garrison? Nice little town, right?
Reading about it, I was
right. Well, I mean, Garrison's a very nice little town, and I happen to actually personally know the town, and it's very nice. And there's just a small taxi concession there. I mean, there's a guy named I think Joe Benson, and he's been there for years and years and years, and he was just so thrilled, you know, at the idea of having Barbara, and you know, all you know, to him, he, you know, not like you know us, you know, hasn't met a lot of you know stars.
Sure.
It was a big thrill, and he. In just a short run, you know, they'd come in on the train. The stars would come out to Garrison Poly by train, and he'd take a little taxi run to where they were staying, and he put butter in his taxi. Isn't that nice?
Sweet. That really is.
Do you mean Barbara? You mean Barbara Streisand, right?
Yeah,
Do you know Barbara?
Oh, sure.
Well, because I mean, I'm very surprised to hear that because Barbara, she doesn't eat butter at all. I mean, I happen to know that she doesn't eat butter because
it's a matter of eating.
It's against her religion. I mean, her agent told me that she never eats. She never eats any butter at all.
With that. Do you remember butter in taxis? I mean, what it was for? I mean, what it was
probably
taxis.
It wasn't really for eating it.
Well,
exactly.
I don't know. I mean, I don't take taxis that often. I mean, I don't have to take taxis, but I think the last time I was in a taxi, I was in a taxi with, you know, Bob. You know, that's Bob Redford. You know, and we were coming back from we'd been filming. You know, we'd been in the desert and we were filming in the desert, you know, in Mexico. We were down there with Bob, you know, Bob Dylan, you know, and Chris and Rita, and we were in the desert filming, and you couldn't get a taxi there at all. I mean, they tried, you know, Bob, you know, that's Bob, you know, Altman, you know, the director, and he tried.
Butter in the taxis? No?
Butter? No, I don't think so. Not.
But no, I think that you've been fascinated by the idea of butter and taxis. Brian, by the way, I should just say, is an author of a number of famous children's books.
I was going to mention that.
Hailed as kind of the friendliest adult. You got a
fabulous. It's fabulous.
Brian got a fabulous award from a kids group. I can't remember the name, Brian. What was it? But the friendliest adult. He got that award. Isn't that nice? I think that is nice. He is too. He's a terrific guy. Very friendly too, in person as well as on the air, I should say.
Is that a cartoon? Is that a cartoon that you did for children?
No, it's a series of children's books.
Books.
The one I just completed, probably the one that your kids like so much, is Harry the Hippo in Holland. And but getting back to butter and taxicabs.
No, I don't think we have that one. We have some of the earlier ones.
I think that was after the.
Is that just out?
Yes, that's the latest one that came out in last month.
How much do your books cost?
$12.50. Well, that's retail. I mean, now you can get them through the.
What kind of kids can afford $12.50 for a book? White middle class kids.
Well, their parents
Well,
buy
they
them.
could get it as a present.
The whole question of
the way I do it is they save up their allowance.
For 2 or 3 days and buy the book,
Actually,
right?
months.
I mean,
I mean, everything's gone up. I don't.
I mean, when it comes to ripping off kids, this is the most outrageous thing I've heard since butter and taxi cabs.
You don't like the idea?
Les Leonard calling America. Les Leonard calling America. Come in, America. It's time once again to play Land a Million. And here he is, speaking direct from the control tower at Fairfax Field, your host, Les Leonard. Thank you. And welcome to another round of Land a Million. Before we begin, let me just take time out to explain the game to you newcomers. The contestant is presently circling above us in a Boeing 707. With her in the plane is $1 million and a ton of TNT. Now, when I give the signal, the pilot will bail out, leaving the contestant, who has never flown before, alone at the controls. I'll be in radio contact with her and will ask her a series of questions. For every question she answers correctly, she'll receive additional instructions on how to fly her Boeing 707. If she can land the plane, she keeps the $1 million. But it's a race against the clock because the plane carries only 30 minutes worth of fuel. And since we've already used up 2 of those precious minutes, without further ado, let's get this game off the ground and start the questions flying. Calling today's contestant, Mrs. Rena Lenski of Tarrytown, New York. Come in, Mrs. Lenski. Over. I'm talking to you, Mrs. Lenski. Which category have you decided on?
I'm going to pick heroes and villains, Les.
I read you loud and clear. Okay, Gil, turn on the automatic pilot and hit the silk. There it goes. It's all your baby now, Mrs. Lenski. Are you nervous?
I'm shaking like a leaf.
As well you might be, with less than 27 minutes remaining. So get ready for question number 1. If you answer it correctly, I will tell you how to operate the wheel, or stick as it's called in the trade. Captain Nemo, the inventor of the electric submarine, appears in what novel by Jules Verne?
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Right you are! Now, pay attention, Mrs. Lenski. You push the wheel in to descend and pull it back to climb. That's in to go down and back to go up. Is that clear? Over.
I think so.
Question number 2. Get this right, and I'll tell you where to locate and how to work your landing gear switch. The hero of Arrowsmith by Sinclair Lewis is a physician named Martin Arrowsmith. What was his wife's name? Over. The name of Martin Arrowsmith's wife. Her name was Leora Arrowsmith. Well, I'm afraid I can't tell you anything about the landing gear, but if you can answer this next one, we'll spread foam on the runway. This could make all the difference, Mrs. Lenski, so take your time before answering. In Eugene O'Neill's The Emperor Jones, from whom is Jones running? Who is he trying to get away from? Over.
Colored people on the island. Subject.
My card says the West Indians he had exploited. I'll have to ask the judges for a ruling. They say yes! So we'll take a break right here while the trucks are foaming the runway for this brief message.
RXM Comedy, 150.
Did you know that XM Satellite Radio is now exclusively available on select Avis vehicles? So, the next time you're planning a business trip or family vacation, be sure to reserve an Avis vehicle with XM Satellite Radio. That way you'll be able to take all your favorite XM channels with you on your trip. To reserve XM Radio on your Avis vehicle, call Avis toll-free at 1-800-230-4898.
XM Comedy 150 now legally returns you to the National Lampoon radio program.
The situations and characterizations on this show are fictitious. Any transmission, reproduction, or rebroadcast of this show without the express permission of the National Lampoon Radio Hour is prohibited. Theft of comedy material is a crime, punishable by not less than 15 years in a federal penitentiary. Good night.
Okay, we're back, and all set to play round 2 of Land a Million. Contestant Rena Lenski is circling above me with only 11 minutes of fuel left. If she can answer this question, I'll tell her where to find the altimeter. Attention, Mrs. Lenski. In which of the following plays by Thornton Wilder does George Gibbs marry Emily Webb? The Matchmaker, The Skin of Our Teeth, or Our Town? Over.
Our Town.
That's it. The altimeter is the dial with 2 hands that's just to the left of the airspeed indicator. Have you got it?
Yes.
The last question, and an important one. Get it right, and I'll tell you how to operate the flaps. Best, the landlord's daughter and the treacherous ostler Tim appear in what narrative poem by Alfred Noyes? Over.
I don't know.
Well, take a guess.
Evangeline.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Lenski. It was The Highwayman. A very well-known poem. Well, I'm afraid we're out of time, so you'd better try to bring her down with what information you have. Summing up, you know how to work the stick, you know where the altimeter is, you won't have any landing gear, but you did win a foamed runway, and you'll have no control of the all-important flaps. However, since you've been such a good contestant, I'm going to give you this bonus flying tip. That lever with the big knob on your right is the throttle. And now, Mrs. Rena Lenski of Terrytown, New York, are you ready to land a million? Over.
No, I need more time. I don't want the money. Just get me down.
A bit late for that. You have 4 minutes of fuel remaining, so start your descent. She's turning now, making her approach. There's a brisk crosswind out there today, so it could be tricky. Keep your nose down, Mrs. Lenski. That's better. Now level off. Level off. Keep that wing up. Keep the nose down. You're coming in too hot. Ease up on the throttle. Keep her level. Okay, you're on your own. Over and out. Gil Schroyer, our staff pilot, has just joined us. What do you think of her chances, Gil?
Not much, man. Coming in deep, back.
Any possibility she could pull out?
No, but now we're out.
Well, no doubt about it. Those flaps will be a big flap right around now. She also appears to be having some Well, it looks like Mrs. Lenski has blown it. Be with us again next week for Land a Million. And don't forget to join us on weekdays when we play Land a Grand, where contestants try to bring in Piper Cubs, chock full of cash prizes, household appliances, and nitroglycerin. Until then, this is the old barnstormer Les Leonard saying so long and happy landing.
Aircraft for today's show, courtesy of the Boeing Corporation.
Hello?
Hello, will you accept to call that call from Hale back?
No.
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Good evening, monsieur. Check your coat.
No, thank you.
I'm sorry, monsieur. You'll have to check your coat.
Well, if I have to, I guess I...
You'll have to, monsieur. There you are. Now, if you will follow me to your table.
Yeah, could I have a table by the fireplace?
I'm sorry, you'll have to sit by the bar. Right here. Now, do you care for a cocktail?
No, I don't drink.
Well, now is as good a time as any to start. Besides, you have to.
Well, all right. Give me a...
There you are, monsieur. A glass of Beaujolais.
Beaujolais?
The vin du jour. Now, would you care to order?
Well, not just yet. I mean, I just got my drink.
I'm sorry, monsieur. Household, you will have to order as soon as you start thinking. Régulation de la maison.
What's that?
House rules.
House rules.
Yes.
Could I see a menu, or is that against house rules?
Of course not. But we don't have a menu. You'll have to take the following. Here we are, shrimp Louis.
Wait a minute, I don't like fish.
I'm not interested in your private squabbles.
Well, I don't like squabbles either.
That's all right, monsieur. We don't have squabbles. That's why I brought you the shrimp. Next, we have the vichyssoise.
Well, I haven't finished the shrimp.
Of course not. You don't like shrimp. Here you are, your vichyssoise.
And that's cold.
Well, just give it a little time to cool. Oh, and now the entree, monsieur, Chateaubriand.
For my soup.
Well, it's already cold, monsieur. And for dessert?
Dessert?
Of course, it comes with a dinner, monsieur. Mousse au chocolat.
I suppose that's house rules?
No, it's chocolate pudding.
Oh, this all looks so good, I just don't know where to start.
You don't know where to start. Well, you start from the beginning, monsieur. Can I check your coat?
Now, wait a minute.
I'm sorry, monsieur. You'll have to check your coat. Now, if you will follow me to your table.
Now, wait a minute. What about my dinner?
What about your dinner? What about Bangladesh? What about Biafra? What about 500 pounds of coal?
Okay, we'll get to the school cancellations now. Due to last night's heavy snowfall, there will be no school today in the following districts: Pine Plains, Wilbro, Millerton, and Purdy's. These schools have also canceled: Thomas Jefferson, Meadowbrook, Northbridge, and Daniel. Correction, there will be school today at Thomas Jefferson. I repeat, Thomas Jefferson has not canceled. They will have classes. At the following schools, there will be classes for those who arrive, but the buses will not run. St. Mary's of the Sacred Heart, St. Ignatius, St. Margaret's of the Precious Blood, Immaculata, St. Anthony's of the Punctured Lungs, St. Mag's, St. Pat's, St. Nick's, and St. Mark's of the Sucking Chest Wound.
Why is Ed spreading parquet margarine on that rug? Let's let him tell you. Ed?
Bigger than Art Deco, bigger than Black Power. It's the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Rejoining you as we speak on XM Comedy 150.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Laughs from the Past.
A joke, I'll tell it, if I may.
Now, that's a silly thing to say. There's no new jokes today.
Whether jokes are old or new, just telling them is lots of fun. You dig up some old pun and say, have you heard this one?
Hey, Costello, no smoking.
Hey, Abbott, who's smoking?
You are.
What makes you think I'm smoking?
Hey, you've got a cigar in your mouth.
I got my shoes on, but I ain't walking.
There's lots to be thankful for. Things have been worse before. If you're double-crossed by the friends you pick, pushed around and about and beaten and kicked, they may have you down, but you'll never be in if you laugh.
Hey, Abbott, how about those girls we had out last night?
Now, don't get personal, Costello.
You've got no kick coming, Abbott. You had the best-looking one.
What do you mean?
Yours had teeth.
Well, yours had teeth, too.
I'll say she did. Mine had so much bridge work, every time I kissed her, I had to pay toll.
There's lots to be thankful for. Things have been worse before.
If your wife runs away with your pal, don't cry, or carry a torch and long to die.
You should feel sorry for the other guy.
If you laugh.
Hey, Abbott.
What, Costello?
Where do all the little bugs go in the wintertime?
Search me.
No, thanks. I just wanted to find out.
Laugh. There's lots to be thankful for. Laugh. Things have been worse before.
If your income tax statement's made out with good cheer and you pay what you owe with a conscience that's clear.
All you need is to borrow to live on next year.
If you laugh.
Hey, Costello, I'm going fishing, and I'm some fisherman.
Hey, Abbott, what makes you think you're a fisherman?
Well, if I come home with a basket of fish, don't that make me a fisherman?
Well, if I come home with a quart of milk, does that make me a cow?
There's lots to be thankful for. Laugh. Things have been worse before. If you're double-crossed by the friends you pick, pushed around and about and beaten and kicked, they may have you down, but you'll never be licked if you laugh.
Say, Costello. What, Abbott? Have you any children?
Oh, I got 4 little children.
4.
Eeny, meeny, miny, and Wilbur.
Wilbur? Why Wilbur?
We didn't want any more.
Laugh, laugh, laugh. There's lots to be thankful for. Laugh, laugh, laugh. Things have been worse before.
If a blessed event is almost near, and you wait for the day with a gnawing fear.
And the priority board says wait till next year.
Just laugh, laugh, laugh.
Come on, Costello, you're terribly slow with your jokes.
Oh, what's so fast about you?
Well, I come from the fastest town in the world.
Where's that?
New York City.
What's so fast about New York City?
Would you believe it? One day, on my way to work, I saw a gang of workmen laying a foundation for a 50-story building. And that very same evening, on my way home to dinner, that building was up and completed. That's fast.
You call that fast?
Mm-hmm.
I come from the fastest town in the world.
Where's that?
Patterson, New Jersey.
Oh.
Look, Abbott. One morning, on my way to school, I saw a gang of workmen laying a foundation for a 100-story building.
100 stories?
And that same afternoon, on my way home to dinner...
Now, wait a minute. Don't tell me that building was up and completed.
Up and completed? They was putting the people out for not paying the rent. Get this kid chittering and tottering.
What happened to her?
She's getting hysterical. I got her left with her.
Tell her another one, Costello.
Hey, lady, I'm going to tell you a short one. Once upon a time, there was 2 Irishmen. Now look how many there are.
So is this her husband?
Where did he come from?
What started all this? What's the matter with you?
Right, like a little baby. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to tell you another one. Once upon a time... They didn't even let me finish yet.
Do you know that when a pound of butter was stolen from a taxi cab, the price of it was taken out of the cab driver's salary?
Well, I mean, why not? And I mean,
no, but they didn't. There was a different, a gentler period. People didn't steal things. I mean, I remember we used to leave our door
Stores
unlocked.
were completely unlocked. I can remember
but
that.
But it's terrible. I mean, now they couldn't do that. They could do maybe in Los Angeles. They couldn't do that at all because I mean, people would just steal it.
I'd just like to talk to Brian a minute more about his attitude toward butter and taxes, which I find, frankly, just a little more appealing than some other attitudes I could think of.
I think I can pretty well predict what Brian's attitude toward butter and taxes will be.
Well, I mean, could we just wait for a second? Could we just let Brian talk for himself about his attitude, please?
I thought it was such a wonderful thing. Now, I'm from the Midwest and was not in New York when this wonderful tradition was going on. And
my father was in New York when this wonderful tradition was going on, and he used to press his face against the windows of taxis and look at that pound of butter in there when there wasn't even lard at home.
Not lard at home?
Nothing at home.
Were you from a poor family?
Well, my father is from a poor family, and so I know what it's like to be poor, and that's why my fee for this show is going to Cesar Chavez.
Brian, perhaps you could tell us just a little bit more about your attitude.
The new book is called Ponies on Parade, and it's funny that you mentioned the butter because in the book I have the ponies slip in a lot of butter, and that's funny that I'm on this show, and this is in the.
But you would think that, I mean, yes, it's quite a sweet thing, isn't it?
Yes,
really,
it is.
The whole thing. I think your books are fabulous. I love your
What's
books.
somewhat less funny is teaching children conspicuous consumption by having ponies slip in pools of
Listen,
butter.
this is a nostalgia. You know, this is kind of a sort of, we're trying to get a sort of a feeling of nostalgia. I mean, this is all over. What are you fighting a dead horse? There's no butter and taxis anymore. What do you care? I mean, sure, you won your battle. You and your kind. You won your battle. It's all gone.
But there's still tipping in taxis.
Can I say something, please?
Yes, Anna, I'd be very pleased if you'd say something.
I think there's no country in the world like this country, and I don't know. I think America, America.
I think that.
Well said.
Thanks,
Well
Ann.
said.
Thanks.
Yes. Here.
And I think that butter and taxes was actually one of, very much in the American grain, very much in the American tradition.
And it just burns me so much when I hear someone running down our country because I just think,
I'll level with you. I've lectured at campuses all over this nation, and it's just the 1% that spoil it for the others. The other 99% of these kids are terrific.
Yes. Well, in this case, I say
anyone else who's spoken to these kids
I think
knows
that's
that.
really
You know?
true.
Well, that about wraps up Areas of Concern tonight. I want to thank Michael O'Donoghue, Ann Beats, Brian McConnachie, and Sean Kelly for being with us tonight. Next week at the same time, our area of concern will be Gabardine. Hope you can be with us then. This is George Troe saying good night and God bless.
We've strapped Timex watches to the limbs of John Cameron Swayze just to see how much of a beating this watch can really take. Well, looks like John's pretty much had it, but his Timex is still ticking.
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
The Boxer Rebellion, Hitler's invasion of Poland, the Teapot Dome scandal, Earth Day, the destruction of Carthage, the abolition of slavery, the Army versus McCarthy hearing.
I want you to know that the kind of leadership we have in the White House has done much to restore a respect for law and order in this country and a respect that Americans feel for their flag.
Welcome once again to Wish Fulfillment Playhouse.
When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. Anything your heart desires will come to you. If your heart is in your dream, no request is too extreme. When you upon a star as dreamers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
My dear comrades, many of you will remember that not long ago, in pursuit of better international relations, my wife Pat and I visited the People's Republic of China and spoke at length with Chairman Mao Zedong. As a parting gift to me, the chairman presented me with a copy of his little red book. But in the excitement surrounding my campaign for re-election, and the subsequent Watergate difficulties, I had little opportunity to read that book. Last night, I could not sleep. So great were the pressures of leading this nation. And at midnight, I picked up that little red book and began to peruse it. Let me tell you, my dear comrades, that book has changed my life. And I have no hesitation in saying to each and every one of you tonight, in the words of the late Lin Piao, study Chairman Mao's writings, follow his teachings, and act according to his instructions. The people of the world are uniting to defeat us and all our running dogs. Tonight, I officially accept the resignation of my running dogs, and am formally dismissing our lackeys and jackals as well. Because, as the chairman has said, a revolution is not a dinner party, I have fired the White House chef. And in order to let 100 flowers of culture blossom, I have vetoed the imperialist Supreme Court censorship legislation. I am formally tonight returning the means of production to the working class. I have been like a blindfolded man attempting to catch sparrows. I have picked up a heavy rock, only to drop it on my foot. I myself have been guilty of both dogmatism and revisionism. I can only hope that my decision to disband the paper tiger of our armed forces and to eschew my reactionary attitude of great power chauvinism will set an example to the masses. Comrades, let us work together. Let us resolve our contradictions and immerse ourselves in the study of Marxism-Leninism. That lackey Pat Buchanan never wrote lines as good as, "Dare to struggle, dare to win." I am leaving office tomorrow to join an agricultural cadre in the country, where a hard task of shoveling night soil for the people awaits me. I welcome the challenge. Thank you, and good night.
Before the lovely Lupe Velez steps out from behind the microphone to tell us all about her Huxtable Cream Bar Miracle Bath Treatment, let's drop in on a home very much like yours where we hear Dad saying to Mom,
Hi, Karen Valentine here, just to say, gosh, I can't remember when I've enjoyed myself more. And I'd like to thank the following contributors to tonight's National Lampoon Radio Hour for allowing me to join in the fun. They are in alphabetical order: Michael O'Donoghue, John Belushi, Henry Beard, Ann Beats, Polly Beer, David Bloom, Hale Boggs, Rhonda Calais, Wendell Craig, Warren Dewey, Judith Engels, Paul Ginsberg, Jerry Graham, Christopher Guest, Nate Herman, Bob Hoban, Judy Jacqueline, Sean Kelly, Doug Kenney, Brian McConnachie, Bob Perry, Vernon Taft, Bob Fisher, George W.S. Crow, and Robert Wong as the Chinese fortune head. We had Mel Blanc as Daffy Duck, and last but not least, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello's 1941 Yester Yuck, Laugh, 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 featuring the Sportsman Quartet and Lou Bring in the orchestra. We're running a bit late, so let me just say good night and drive safely. And don't smoke in bed. Be careful going up and down stairs. If you have any small children, cover all electrical outlets. Support the USO, have a pap test tomorrow, and never buy magazines from a Mexican. And remember, you only get one pair of eyes to just watch it, okay? Don't fool around, okay? If you have any empty paint cans around the house, discard them. They're dangerous. They're not good to have around.
The situations portrayed in this program are purely fictitious, as are the characterizations.
Now, and now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour, brought to you by Columbia and Epic Records.
You don't have have to look at pictures on the radio.
Why did they send you here?
It doesn't ruin your vision like a TV show.
You drove it by Philly Putty.
Practice yoga on the ground or get up and walk around. You can do it when you're listening to the radio.
Lunchtime.
You can shave or wash your hair while our show is on the air. You can cook up a fondue and we still be coming through. You can stay in bed and you'll find we don't care at all, just as long as you keep listening to the radio.
Tell it to the bugle corps.
Oh, yeah. Good. Savor smoking reefer on the radio while we're reading, eating cookies, and you never know.
We could tell you we look great when we're really overweight.
You can get away with so much on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
Tell them what you look like on the radio, because if they never see you, then they'll never know.
Doesn't matter if you act neat,
because they'll never know exactly what you look like when they listen to the radio.
Yeah.
R-A-D-I-O.
Television.
R-A-D-I-O.
Wearing blenders.
R-A-D-I-O.
Or vacuum cleaners.
R-A-D-I-O.
You get the picture?
R-A-D-I-O.
Thank you, Marconi. Good evening. I'm Michael O'Donoghue, and this is the National Lampoon Radio Hour. Now, we have quite a funny show for you this evening. You know, I think, and it's kind of like the boy who cried wolf, we have something totally remarkable tonight. We have a new song by the Beatles. And by the Beatles, I mean John, Paul, Ringo, who am I leaving out? George, singing together just like they used to. Now, this is really going to happen. I mean, I don't want to do a whole, Jerry Lewis all kidding aside number, but what you may well ask is why did Apple Records want to break a new single on a comedy show? I have no idea. But I do know this. As for our part, even though this is totally out of our humorous format, when you get a chance to break a new Beatles single, you just do it, and I don't care if the show is Celebrity Bowling. So, well, I'll tell you more about the show later, but right now I would like to thank the following people at Apple Records: Malcolm Carroll, Jim Broadhead, Paul Klingen, I can't pronounce that, Klingen, and Dale Lee. We'll be right back after a commercial.
We've been busy all year in the old workshop, making goodies for every girl and boy. Bob Dylan's new album, Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid, with the hit Knocking on Heaven's Door, Isaac Hayes' Joy, the New Riders' Panama Red, the Neil Diamond score for Jonathan Livingston Seagull. Dave Mason, It's Like You Never Left, Andy Williams' Solitaire, Buddy Miles' Booger Boss, and from my Philadelphia workshop, the OJ's, Ship Ahoy, and Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, Black and Blue. Elvin Lee and Mylon on the Road to Freedom, Barbara Streisand and other musical instruments, Poco, Crazy Eyes, Mott the Hoople, and Loggington Messina, Full Sail. Merry Christmas and a jolly good record collection to you all. From Columbia, Epic Enterprise, Philadelphia International, and Santa.
These albums available wherever fine records and tapes are sold.
Audio Unlimited presents Melonhead.
I had a little beagle, so that beagle was his name, and I called him very stupid because he was so lame. And I kept him on the carpet, and I kept him in all day. But Mommy let my beagle out. Yes, Mommy let my beagle out. She also threw our carpet out, 'cause beagle made all day.
You cannot make a mistake when you buy stereo equipment from Audio Unlimited. Audio Unlimited offers the most comprehensive buyer protection plan in the business, including meeting any legitimate price quotation. Before you buy any hi-fi equipment, please visit one of the 7 locations of Audio Unlimited: 3rd Avenue at 28th Street, 3rd Avenue at 79th Street, 16 West 45th Street on the 2nd floor, and 116-37 Queens Boulevard in Forest Hills, 711 Port Washington Boulevard in Port Washington, 354 Great Neck Road in Great Neck. Audio Unlimited. Beware of imitations, please.
Oh, Jane, I feel so run down lately. You know, no pep, irregularity, nagging headache. Some mornings I just don't feel I can face the world. And last night, my Ted said I'm no fun anymore. Jane, isn't there something I can take to relieve my symptoms and feel my old self again?
Afraid not, Madge. What you've got is an advanced malignant tumor of the brain.
Camera Club of the Air, phone-in photo contest. Hello. Speak up, please. You're on the air.
Hello, is it the Camera Club of the Air?
That's right, sir. Go ahead, please. You're on the air.
This is the phone-in photo contest?
Sir, this is the phone-in photo contest, and you're on the air. Go ahead, please.
I was calling. I want to submit my photograph in the photo contest.
Go ahead, sir. You're on the radio.
Can I describe my photograph?
Yes, sir, that's the whole idea. Our judges are standing by to hear your photo and see if it's eligible for the grand prize.
Oh, yeah. My photograph is 8 by 10 glossy.
8 by 10 glossy.
Natural light.
Natural light, very good.
And it's in the human interest category.
Human interest, right.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. You still there? I don't hear nothing.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, I hear you again. My photograph is in the human interest category.
Yes, sir. Wonderful category. Can you describe for our judges what the photograph shows?
2 old ladies eating pizza.
What's that, sir? Could you...
2 old ladies eating pizza. It's a close-up of these 2 old ladies. They're eating pizza.
Sir, I see our panels of judges shaking their heads. It doesn't sound like your photograph quite has what it takes to be eligible for a prize.
Well, if you could see it, I mean, there's just something about it.
Sir, our judges have very good imaginations, and I'm sure that if your photograph had any exceptional qualities, they'd know it. But just 2 old ladies eating pizza.
Yeah, but you picked that one guy's picture for the grand finale, and he said it was a nude and an unmade bed. I mean, how can you tell? Maybe it was a crummy photograph.
Sir, the decision of our judges is final, and I'm afraid we're just about out of time. We have other callers waiting on the line.
And what about the one with the guy diving off the Empire State Building? How do you know it wasn't even in the focus?
Sir, do you know anything about photography?
What?
I said, do you know anything at all about photography, sir? Anything at all?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I do. I know a lot.
Then you must know, sir, that the camera doesn't lie.
What was that?
I said you know that the camera doesn't lie. You know that much about photography, don't you?
Yeah, sure, I know that.
Well, now, aren't you just a little bit ashamed of yourself for saying those things?
Well, maybe I carried away a little bit there.
That's all right. That's quite all right, sir. Try again. Our phone-in photo contest is open to all entrants, and I'm sure our panel of distinguished judges will be glad to listen to another photograph just as soon as you call it in.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for listening, and thanks. Good luck.
Thank you. Hello, Camera Club of the Air, phone-in photo contest.
Oh, Brian Jones, of the rock rolling stuff. Like you know, was ain't happy. In this cold in the sky, pop stars will stay high. Now the world they came back out speed. Oh, I get all the fair and all the dogs tell them we're a white boy, a black and a girl. All wiped out on infinity, a new holy trinity. Brian, Jimmy, Tim, so busted and wasted, all Jimmy has tasted. The last of his soul turned his suffers. Now the saint God his sad of him in the past. And God gives him nothing but uppers. Oh, I see how the fair in all the girls tell them we're a white boy, a black and a girl. All wiped out on infinity, a new holy trinity. Brian, Jimmy, Tim, Pearl. Now one for half measure, and a J mixed her pleasure. Got a 14 put him bring down. No angels protested when the lady requested long sleeve for her heavenly gown. Oh, I dreamed of a fair in all the dogs heaven, where a white boy, a black and a girl. Oh, right down on infinity, a new holy trinity. Brian,
Hello, sir. May I come in? I'm from the Daily News, and I'm interviewing people to get some public opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. I'd like to ask you, sir, don't you feel that it is indeed time for us to stop wallowing in Watergate, for the press and the media to leave President Nixon free to pursue the pressing domestic and international issues that so sorely need his attention? And do you feel that the whole subject of Watergate has become grossly exaggerated?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Your name, please?
Joe Root.
Thank you, Mr. Root. May I use your phone?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, City Desk. I have another interview for you, Bob. Mr. Joseph Root says, quote, he feels that it is indeed time for us to stop wallowing in Watergate, for the press and the media to leave President Nixon free to pursue the domestic and international goals that he set out for himself in his first and second.
In the cradle of King Creosote, monarch of the coal tar distillates, King Creosote, man's silent ally in the age-old struggle to stem the evil tide of wood rot, to preserve our American heritage of fences, utility poles, and dock pilings for future generations yet to come. King Creosote. A railway tank car speeding through the rolling plains of Ohio with its precious cargo of coal tar. Here is where the romance of Creosote truly begins. Another tank car, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another. The farmer waves a friendly greeting, for King Creosote is his ally, too. Now, look out, Farmer Jones. There's no time to stop and clear the carnage now, for King Creosote has a date with destiny. Night settles over Gary, Indiana, Creosote's iron citadel, and the train's long journey is over at last. Here on this specially built siding, longer than the entire railway system of San Marino, the tank cars disgorge their coal tar into the thirsty mouths of giant hoses, drinking through the long Indiana night like some mighty monster of old. A coal tar cocktail whose total volume is enough to supply every living American with a 12-ounce tumbler of coal tar. Drink on, giant hoses, while the watchman spans his vigilant guard. What is he dreaming? We can only guess and wait for dawn and the unfolding of the next chapter in our industrial drama. Dawn, then morning. Old Saul rises over the world's largest creosote refinery and its satellite building. Ladies in waiting in the royal court of creosote. The drainage station, the ammonia storage tanks, the sludge pit, the feeder pipes, the bagging chest, and looming from the surrounding man-made wasteland like some magic fortress built by the gods themselves, the Creosote Refinery. But no time to dawdle, for King Creosote is planning a busy day. Here in the purifying station, 4 million gallons of coal tar pour into these giant ladles every minute of every working day. Ladles heated to temperature hotter than the sun itself. The skilled ladle handler must move with care in his fireproof metal suit to avoid being burned to a crisp by the heat from this fiery cauldron. One false step and... but no use in screaming. The human voice is drowned under this Niagara of molten coal tar. Reluctantly, we leave the confusion in the purifying station, for now it's puddling time. Puddling. The scientific alchemy that breaks down the molten coal tar, trapping impurities in these massive iron barrels. A miracle of precision timing fills each barrel to an exact preset level. One extra teaspoon, and the barrel would brim over, leaking poisonous runoff through the entire puddling station. A A hypnotic spectacle. Dip and fill. Dip and fill. Dip and... But the rescue squad is already on its way. And before the rising liquid can engulf our camera crew, we bolt the iron safety door behind us. The pulverizing mill. Here is where the creosote dream begins to find its chemical fulfillment, where aromatic hydrocarbons are passed through pipes larger in diameter than the funnel of an ocean liner, and then brought here to these giant trays, heated once again and tortured in this mighty egg beater. Now, only an oily brown liquid remains. The embryo of King Creosote has been conceived. Lunchtime. A moment's pause. Now, back to work. But an informal moment, as the foreman makes his rounds of the tank room. A monkey wrench on the floor. Time to laugh, even under the eye of King Creosote. But now, time to pick up his paycheck and get out. The final mixing process. Here in two separate vats, each large enough to contain the state of Rhode Island, only an expert can determine which is the runoff and which is the precious creosote extract. Is it the vat on the left or the right? A second opinion is called for. Now a third. Telephone line. The wires hum with the urgent appeals. Soon, Gary, Indiana will be crowded with experts heading in from all over America. But we cannot wait, and so we look back in awe at the iron cradle of King Creosote, standing tense, waiting, ready at a moment's notice to start up again. But even when stilled, the smoke rolls black and oily from her chimneys. A farewell banner as we bid the monarch of coal tar distillates a fond adieu. Let us linger a moment longer to ponder man's wizardry and the ball of orange fire growing like a planet in creation. But now, the falling chimneys and a fireworks display to shame the 4th of July signal in a fitting climax that it is time to leave. Farewell, King Creosote, and to the fire department, Godspeed.
I'll tell you what burns my tail, pardon my French. It's all these Indians whining about how they didn't get a square deal, blah, blah, blah. Of course, the real story on the Indians, and it's all in the book, is that they were brought over here in the 1830s and 40s to work on the railroads.
I always thought that they were here before we were.
No. That's a lot of liberal hogwash, although you'd be surprised at how many people believe it. No, you see, the railroad companies were looking for cheap labor to build the tracks across the West, so they brought over these Indians, just like they brought over the Irish and Chinese for the same purpose.
They came from India?
Malaya, actually. There was a civil war there. The so-called Indians were actually Malayan refugees, but the American press of that time made a mistake, referred to them as Indians, and the name stuck. It's just one of those little flukes of history. Anyway, like all these other immigrants, and I should include here also for the sake of comparison, the Germans and the Italians and the Jews who, like the Indians, immigrated here in the 19th century. And like all these other nationalities, the Indians went wild once they got over here. They're very, very strange behavior, bizarre things they did. They took to running around half naked and wearing feathers in their hair and painting themselves all over different colors and whooped and did rain dances and God knows what. They didn't mix in. They didn't become part of the great American melting pot. Oh, when your second and third generation Irish were becoming cops and politicians and whatever, making sure their kids got a decent education, the Indians were still wearing moose teeth around their neck. I mean, you probably think I made that up, but it's true. They actually wore moose teeth around their neck. I mean, it's small wonder no one wanted them living next door. So finally, of course, the government had to step in and set aside special land for them to live on, where they could act just as weird as they wanted to and not be a nuisance.
I had no idea.
Now, you see, now, century and a half later, they've wised up, begun to dress like real people and behave themselves, want to get back into construction work, but as far as I'm concerned, it's a little late.
And you've written a book on all this called Super Chief by Martin Koechler, published by Orion Press. Where did that title originate, Martin?
Well, you probably recognize that as the name of a train, and this train was so named by the National Association of Railroads in belated tribute to the thousands upon thousands of Indians who came to this country and helped to build the railroads.
Okay. The switchboard is lit up, and I'm going to...
Excuse me, I just want to mention one thing. There was this tribe, as they like to be called, of Indians who settled up in Oregon near the Klamath River, and they used woodpecker scalps as money. No, but I'm serious. I mean, you think beads are bad. Woodpecker scalps, good Lord, what's on their minds, you know?
It's incredible.
It's all in the book. I'd like to see what Marlon Brando would say if some Hollywood movie producer paid him off in woodpecker scalps. I think that might change his tune a bit.
Well,
you know?
I don't doubt it. Well, I'm sure our listeners have many questions to ask you, so why don't you put on your headset there and we'll go to the phones.
Sure thing.
Okay. Hello, you're on Speakeasy. Oh, I'll try another one. Hello, you're on Speakeasy.
Good evening, Dan. I have a question for Mr. Kohler. I always thought
it's Koechler, ma'am.
Right. I always thought the Indians were here before anyone. That they were the first Americans.
That's a common mistake, as I mentioned earlier.
See, the way I understood it, the Indians were here, and then they brought over the white man as slaves. They would sail over to Europe in these huge slave canoes and trade tobacco and stuff for white men and women and even children.
That's one on me.
Yeah. And then they'd sail back here with their human cargo and put them to work tending the corn and gathering birch bark and building mounds. The reason I know all of this is that one of my ancestors was a slave of the Iroquois. He was a Huguenot, you see. And in the 16th century, the Huguenots were all rounded up and sold to the Indians.
I see.
Yeah. Well, he and his wife, they were separated and never saw each other again.
1 bronze, 2 bronze, 3 bronze Americans, 4 bronze, 5 bronze, 6 bronze Americans, 7 bronze, 8 bronze, 9 bronze Americans, 10 bronze American women.
Mr. Brando, I understand you refused your Academy Award because of your sympathy with the Indians. Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
And most of your energies are now devoted to helping the Indians, aren't they?
Yeah. That's the way I spend most of my time now.
Well, now, could you tell us why you believe in expending so much of your efforts in aiding the Indian cause?
Well, for one thing, because of the way the Indians have been treated in this country. I mean, you go out to the reservation, and you see how they live. They live like pigs. And I mean, because it's the only way they can live. It's the only way the government will let them live. That's one of the reasons. Of course, there are other reasons.
What are some of the other reasons, Mr. Brando?
Dark meat. Boy, I love that stuff.
Beg your pardon?
Dark meat. Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, Mr. Brando. Are you inferring that the...
Those Indian squaws, boy. They look like bunnies. Boy, you get one of them squaws and they'll get the hell out of you. You know what I tell them to do? I tell them to take these 2 fingers and cut the fingernails off and just stick them up my ass. I tell them to pig and they eat it and vomit.
The Spangled Dwarf in his bow tie. The infantry that don't ask why. Hi, I'm Bob Dunn. Remember those fabulous 60s? The marches, the be-ins, the draft card burnings, and best of all, the music. Well, now Apple House has collected the finest of those songs on one album called Golden Protest, performed by the original artists who made them famous. You'll thrill to Society's Child by Janisine, Pleasant Valley Sunday by the Monkees, What Have They Done to the Rain by the Searchers, In the Ghetto by Elvis Presley, Silent Night 7 o'clock News by Simon and Garfunkel, and who can ever forget this all-time classic? Yes, Barry McGuire's immortal Eve of Destruction. And, of course, my own Masters of War, all for the incredibly low price of $3.95. And if you order now, you'll also receive a treasury of acid rock featuring Vanilla Fudge, Blue Chair, Frigid Pink, Moby Grape, The Electric Prunes, Jeff Snaplane, Lothar and Hand People, to name but a few. Plus, as part of this special limited offer, you'll also get the best of the supergroups with Traffic, Cream, Blind Faith, Ginger Baker's Air Force, and many, many others. Yes, This is a collector's dream, Gold and Protest, plus 2 fabulous 60s albums, all for only $3.95. If you were to purchase these selections separately, they'd cost you hundreds of dollars, and many cannot be found anywhere at any price. Well, it's time for my boot heels to be wandering. But here's something that'll tell you how you can get this amazing record package.
Here's how to order this amazing record package. Just send $3.95 and check your money order plus your name and address to Apple House Box 70K, South Bend, Indiana. Once again, that's $3.95 and check your money to Apple House Box. Do it today.
Starting today until Sunday, the Park Olympia Theater, located at the corner of Grove Street and MacArthur Boulevard, is proud to present the Ryan O'Neal story. This critically acclaimed retrospective highlights the most memorable scenes from the work of one of the American cinema's most respected young actors. Showings will be at 7:30, 7:32, 7:34, 7:36, 7:38, 7:40, 7:40.
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Now for a moment that we know everyone out there in Radioland has been waiting for. Because it's a very special moment. A moment when we reach up to the stars, those glittering celebrities twinkling high above us in the Hollywood firmament, and bring them down to earth, so that we can drag them through the mud and slime stirred up by vicious gossip columnists and slander-happy newshawks hunting for a hot item. Yes, it's time for Unsubstantiated Rumor of the Week.
Many appliance bulbs are brighter than Gregory Peck.
And now, coming to you at the request of the stars themselves, backed up by the top libel lawyers in Hollywood, here's George Troe with this week's Retraction of the Week.
Retraction. Barbra Streisand does eat butter. True, Jewish dietary law, based on the biblical injunction, "Thou shalt not steal a kid in his mother's milk," Exodus 23:19, requires that dairy products such as butter, milk, and cheese, and the foods in which they are used, be eaten separately from meat products. But Orthodox Jews are not forbidden to eat butter. Miss Streisand, who is of the Jewish persuasion, has nothing against butter or any other American dairy products. She takes time out from her busy motion picture, television, and recording career to enjoy them whenever circumstances permit.
And now here's some good news about a wash day product that keeps your clothes looking Easter perfect all year long.
All of us here at the Raw Club have been enjoying your Christmas list this year. Here's one. The Edgar Winter Group, they only come out at night. Santana's new album, Welcome, Earth, Wind and Fire, Head to the Sky. I left out Aerosmith. Mark Harmon, 73, Attempted to Start by Loudon Wainwright III. Johnny Mathis, I'm Coming Home. Chris Christopherson, Jesus Was a Capricorn, including Why Me. And the Isley Brothers, 3+3. Garfunkel's Beautiful Angel Cab, including All I Know. Chicago 6 with Just You and Me. Fresh Slide featuring 50. And Paul Simon's album, There Goes Riding Simon. This is Santa, coming your way from the home of the hits, Columbia Epic, Teaneck and Monument Records.
These albums available wherever fine records and tapes are sold.
Like
like advertisers are into giving you stories these days, so here's one from People Pants. People Pants is a specialist in that casual yet dressed-up look that everyone's getting into. Since we know how to buy pants better than anyone else, we give you great-looking fabrics and fits which make them look like they're worth a lot more. For starters, our wool plaid pants are no higher than $21.
I'm Les Davis. Hey, listen, if you're going to go first class. WRVR in New York at 106.7 FM. Join me here weeknights at 8.
You were talking outside about some of your high school memories.
Oh, yeah, we were
just
talking.
Incredible because
we were just getting it. You remember the thing when the thing was to sing every other note in a song? You'd skip every other.
Yes. Right.
It used to make my mom and dad so mad.
Oh, mine too. You know, I mean, when they really got angry and they finally said something.
You say, tell it to the bugle corps.
Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten that one. Oh, remember the song? Wasn't that...
that was Basil Foamine. Tell it to the bugle corps, 'cause I ain't washing anymore.
Basil Foamine. Oh, wow. We used to listen to the radio for hours, just hoping that they'd play a Basil Foamine record.
Yeah, well, we used to sing Basil Foamine, he ain't very clean.
Do you remember getting shooed?
Oh, yeah.
Getting shooed? You mean like if you were a guy when you wanted to date some other guy's girlfriend and you had to wait till she threw a shoe at you?
Yeah, and then you got a rep as a big blob.
Big blob.
Big blob.
Now, some slob.
No snob.
Some fish frying slob. That was the real pork thing to be. A fish frying slob.
Did we really say that? I mean, I know we did, but it sounds...
Oh, yeah. Hey, that's a real pork song. That's a real pork sky piece.
When you were really wiped out, you'd always say, wow, I'm half porked and a third of the way to China.
I thought it was I'm half porked and heading for the trapdoor factory.
Well, we always said a third of the way to China.
The trapdoor factory.
A third of the way to China.
Oh, plenty mub.
Rub-a-dub.
Blub, blub, blub.
Remember how you guys used to always put a mothball in your ear to show you had a date Friday night?
And a mothball in both ears if you had one Saturday night, too?
Yeah, but if you had a date just Saturday, you'd put the mothball in your left ear. Friday was the right ear.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that.
Hey, how did that stuff all start anyway?
Oh, I don't know, boy, but if you didn't have a mothball in your ear by Friday, man, you'd be a divorced horse.
Well, he said it really kind of cruel, though, wasn't it? I mean, us girls wouldn't even look at a guy if he didn't have the mothballs.
And you had to give your date the mothball after?
Right, and we always kept them rolled up in our socks. Guys were always going after the girls with the one big lump in the...
Oh, yeah, but you stayed away from the ones with all the lumps in the left sock.
Yeah, they were quagmires.
Oh, quagmires. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Remember how you always had to have one of those little doodads in your keychain?
Oh, you mean the little plastic chicken beak?
Right.
Oh, yes, that little plastic chicken beak, and you took it and you scratched a number on your desk?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My number was 306.
306. Wow, mine was 30.
Oh, I can't remember mine now.
Well, anything over 200, man. I mean, that meant you were out of the rhubarb patch and pure hydraulic.
Oh, I always hated those guys that came off pure hydraulic.
Well, that's because you were 30 and they were over 200.
Yeah, but there were other ways you could be pure hydraulic. Lots of ways.
Yeah, like wearing bicycle clips around your arm.
Yeah. Eating oranges with the skin on.
Yeah. Having a pair of scissors sticking out of your belt.
Knowing how to get through a door without using the knob.
You know, I used to practice that, and I never could do it.
That's because you weren't pure hydraulic.
Yeah, but being pure hydraulic was the way you talked, too.
Oh, yeah.
Real slow. You talked real slow.
Oh, yeah, but the absolute ultra pure hydraulic guys, they never open their mouths at all. Remember?
Right. Oh, that's it. Oh, no. Too fast. More like, Gary, more like...
Hey, how did anybody understand them?
Well, you didn't have to understand them. They were pure hydraulic. You divorced horse.
Hey, I just thought of something. I really just... Remember Love Mittens?
Love Mittens.
Oh,
God. Love Mittens.
Wow, that takes me back.
A guy would buy the biggest pair of mittens he could find, big industrial jobs mostly.
Right.
And when you went out anywhere with your steady, both of you would put all four hands in one mitten and walked along like that.
Right. And she kept the other one under her bed at home?
Yes. Oh, and they were never supposed to let their mothers know they had them.
And after every date, they were supposed to chew them, just chew them a little. Remember that on the edges?
Yeah,
right. They chewed them, and then when they got all chewed up into pulp, when they got kind of just chewed out, that's when you were supposed to get engaged.
Oh, God, I only knew one couple that ever lasted that long together.
Oh, yeah, you always broke up before it got really chewed. Then, when it was over, her best girlfriend and your best friend were supposed to take the mittens out and burn them.
And never tell where they put the ashes.
That was a very important part of it. Wow, I remember a fight in my school. This one time when this girl broke up with a guy and her girlfriend burned the mitten and all, and then she threw the ashes right in her face. I mean, she had to transfer to another school. She was so upset. Well, why did the girl do that? Well, she bleeped the boyfriend.
Bleeped it? Oh, wow, that was just about the worst.
Yeah, but it happened all the time. It happened to me.
Well, I never got bleeped.
You know what I always wanted back then? More than anything else. I know what I wanted. Well, wait. This will really bring back some memories. I wanted torpedo shoes.
Oh, torpedo shoes. Torpedo shoes. I would die for a pair of black torpedo shoes.
Right. Black torpedo shoes with the rivets and the big double flange and that fender toe. Oh, man, had to have a fender toe. Right. And now you're supposed to soak them for a couple of days in mineral oil to get them looking just right. Yeah, I never got a pair, though. Yeah, I couldn't afford them.
Oh, they said they'd kill your feet if you wore them. My parents wouldn't let me have them.
Oh, I had a pair, but I was always too scared to wear them. But you never wore them. You never wore them. That was lumpy gravy to actually wear them. Right. You brought them in a box to school, and you kept them by your desk.
And what were you supposed to say if somebody came up and saw them?
Got a shipment of new equipment. Pick my nose. Scratch my toes.
Hey, this was what? This 47? Late 47. Early 48.
Awful time. Those were awful days.
Oh, well, I mean, look, there were all those radio shows.
Oh, I remember Heart Attack.
Remember that? Remember the way he always introduced that show?
Oh, and now,
brace yourself for the bowling thrill hour.
No. He said, Heart Attack. The bowling thrill hour is on Sundays.
Breathe deeply now, very deep, for you are about to experience a heart attack.
Right. Oh, wow, is that scary, man. That used to scare me to death when I was a kid listening, It did frighten my grandmother to death. I mean, right there in the living room. Friday night, she just keeled over when the guy said, you are about to experience a heart attack.
Well, what did you do?
Well, we waited till the program was over, and then we just got her out of there. Boy, wow. See, now look, imagine any TV show being able to get you that involved, huh?
Yeah, that was something. More imagination.
Hey, on your uppers. Show my scuppers.
What's for supper?
Okay, listen, I know that you three have to go and do a show. So, it's been fabulous. I'd like to thank Marilyn Sokol, Chris Guest, Gary Goodrow for coming by. Wait a minute, don't leave. I'm going to put on a song that's going to open a floodgate of memories. So just wait, just sit here and listen. It's fabulous. Just listen to this.
You remember Flip Mike?
Hear the drum, hear the beat. We're going to have a parade. Do you want to march with me? Come on, here we go. Ready, march. When you're watching a parade and you're listening to the band and the crowd begins to shout, always hold your mother's hand. When the drums rum tum a tum, as they're passing where you stand, shout hooray, hooray, hooray! But keep holding mother's hand. Listen to those marching feet. See them tramping down the street. At the end of the parade comes a feeling that is grand. you know that you're not lost because you've held your mother's hand.
Hi, this is Michael O'Donoghue again, and I just want to see if you tuned in late. We are playing a brand new Beatles song, recorded together, recorded after the so-called breakup. The name of the song is Jumble, not Jumbo, as in, big, huge, immense, but Jumble. And as I understand it, it was recorded separately. I don't think they all played together in the same studio. It was recorded in separate studios, but and then it was put together later. I mean, I think this was the way Abbey Road was done. So, new Beatles song coming up. Please stay tuned.
We've been busy all year in your workshop, making goodies for every girl and boy. Bob Dylan's new album, Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid, with the hit Knocking on Heaven's Door, Isaac Hayes' Joy, the New Riders' Panama Red, and Neil Diamond's score for Jonathan Livingston Seagull. Dave Mason, It's Like You Never Left, Andy Williams' Solitaire, Buddy Miles' Booger Bear, and from my Philadelphia workshop, the OJ's Chip Ahoy, and Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, Black and Blue. Elvin Lee and Mylon on the road to freedom. Barbara Streisand and other musical instruments. Coco, Crazy Eyes, Mott the Hoople, and Loggington Messina, full sale. Merry Christmas and a jolly good record collection to you all. From Columbia, Epic Enterprise, Philadelphia International, and Santa.
These albums available wherever fine records and tapes are sold.
It seems like advertisers are into giving you stories these days, so here's one from People Pants. People Pants is a specialist in that casual yet dressed-up look that everyone's getting into. Since we know how to buy pants better than anyone else, we give you great-looking fabrics and fits which make them look like they're worth a lot more. For starters, our wool plaid pants are no higher than $21. Team them with a $13 solid body shirt and a sweater vest for $9 and you're in business. Our solid pants are great with any one of our printed body shirts, which have sold this season for $15, now $8.99. How about a velvet suit for $75, especially when you can select the exact pant size and length you want. At People Pants, you have a money-back or credit guarantee, and you can charge your purchase to your MasterCharge or Bank AmeriCard. Where's People Pants? 2nd Avenue at 19th Street and Lexington at 89. That's People Pants, 2nd Avenue at 19th Street or Lexington at 89.
Audio Unlimited presents Paul Slimy.
When I think back on all the crap I sang with Garfunkel, it's a wonder you bought that stuff at all. Monotone, I sang in a monotone. You know me and Rio weren't good friends at all.
We repeat, you cannot make a mistake when you buy stereo equipment from Audio Unlimited. We feature almost every major brand. Audio Unlimited offers the most comprehensive buyer protection plan in the business, including a unique one-year speaker protection plan, and will meet any legitimate price quotation. Before you buy any hi-fi equipment, please visit one of the 7 locations of Audio Unlimited in Manhattan, 3rd Avenue at 28th, 3rd Avenue at 79th, 16 West 45th Street on the 2nd floor, Hike, and 11637 Queens Boulevard, Forest Hills, 711 Port Washington Boulevard, Port Washington, and 354 Great Neck Road in Great Neck. Audio Unlimited. Beware of imitations.
And now this word from the American Safety Institute. Don't leave piles of oily rags lying around. Repairmen, deliverymen, and members of your family can get their feet tangled in these hazardous obstructions and trip and suffer a bad fall, resulting in serious injuries, including broken bones and concussions. Put used rags where they belong, in a locked medicine cabinet. Remember, don't be a careless person. Be a care more person.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Laughs from the Past.
The makers of the Eversharp Stick Injector Razor are very happy that leading athletes prefer the Eversharp Stick Injector Razor. During the baseball season, all baseball players used it, And now that the baseball season's over, football players have started using it. We have in our studio Bronco Hugenstraten, the left tackle of the Tuscaloosa Tomcats, who has this to say.
I always use anti-demolifier to keep my engine.
No, Bronco. This is the ever-sharp Schick injector razor.
What is?
It is.
It is what?
$1.25, complete with 20 blades. You know, push, pull, click, click.
Sorry, Chief, I had the wrong card here. For breakfast, I always eat a heaping bowl of cornflakes.
You mean bowl of cornflakes?
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute, it's the wrong card. It changes blades automatically.
Cornflakes?
No, the ever-sharp Schick injector razor.
Yeah, say, I heard about that. Is it any good?
Listen, Bronco.
I got you.
Wrong card. You know...
Good evening. I'm Roger de Swans, welcoming you to Front Row Center. The title of tonight's drama by Jean-Paul Sartre is Oui Close, an idiomatic French expression inadequately but probably best translated as no exit. For reasons that need not concern us here, the play, when performed in Britain, is entitled Camera Oscura. No Exit was staged for the first time at the Théâtre du Vieux Colombier, Paris, in May of 1944. It was, like the drama of Antigone by Sartre's contemporary Jean-Henri, a daring and subtle comment on the political state of Nazi-occupied France, a call to arms whose message somehow managed to elude not only the Germans, but the Vichy French themselves. But No Exit is more than a political allegory, just as its author is more than a humanist Marxist philosopher. Its characters, Garcin, the idealist journalist, the sensual Estelle, the cynical Inez, and the mysterious valet, take part in an intricate, erotic, and meaningless dance. The stately and absurd saraband of the human condition, as Sartre viewed it from the existential position he had helped formulate. The action takes place within the claustrophobic confines of a Second Empire-style drawing room, from which the characters discover, as from life, from death, from existence itself, there is no exit.
So here we are. Still, I didn't expect this.
No mirrors or windows?
The door is locked.
I can't imagine why they put us together. It doesn't make any sense.
Perhaps. And then again, perhaps not.
Why did they send you here?
Well, I ran a pacifist newspaper. Then, when the war broke out...
What does it matter? We're in hell, and no one else will come here. We'll stay in this room together, the three of us, forever and ever. For us, there is no exit.
Well, what about those two glowing red signs that say exit?
Where?
What signs?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Just up those aisles, past where all those people are sitting.
Oh, those signs.
Well, sure, we can get out that way.
Well, let's go. Hey, watch it. There's about a 5-foot drop.
Want a hand? Here. Okay. You okay? You know, in a funny way, I'm going to miss this place.
Really? I hated it. For one thing, those hideous sofas. They're the ugliest colors I've ever seen. And for another, that statue on the mantelpiece. I certainly wouldn't have it.
This is Roger de Swan, asking you to join us again next week for another classic of the contemporary theatre on Front Row Center. Good night.
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Good evening. We are very privileged to have with us in the studio today a 19-year-old perfect master. He's also a Swami and he's only 19. And what is your name?
Craig Baker.
Craig Baker.
Right.
Yes. Well, could you please tell us where you come from?
I'm from Champaign, Urbana. I'm really from Urbana, but Champaign's right next to it, like Twin Cities.
It's a very beautiful city.
Oh, yeah, it's not too bad.
Very beautiful. And they are twin.
Yeah.
Now, could you tell us, please, Mr. May I call you Craig?
Yeah, call me Craig, right.
Okay, Craig. Well, Mr. Craig, tell me how you became a master and why you indeed call yourself perfect.
Oh, well, one summer I needed some money for school, you know. So I decided to do this because I figured I couldn't get a job, you know, because I had to cut my hair and everything. So I decided to become a perfect master. I get it for school mostly.
Yes, I noticed also that you're wearing white painter's overalls. It says Hebrew National on it. What does that mean? What is the significance of that?
Well, I paint houses too sometimes.
Oh, I see. Yeah. It's very much old. So in other words, this is something that's very, very new to you.
Yeah, it's pretty new, you know, but I like it, you know.
You like
it's
it?
a good job, yeah.
Well, please to tell me, since you are a perfect master, how do you think about do you like drugs?
No, I don't think so, you know, because I saw a big sign one time that said, why do you think they call it dope, you know?
Yes,
and, the only drug, I use Dristan.
Dristan,
it helps clear my nasal passages. I can think better.
Yes,
that's the only thing I use.
If you don't mind my saying so, I saw you on a TV show about a month ago. And
you saw me on TV?
I saw you.
How was it? Pretty good?
It was very good, very illuminating. And what I remember best is you say, I can sure put that Colt 45 away.
Right. Well, you know, I say, you know, you only go around once in life. You got to grab for all the gusto you can get, you know?
Yes, right. Yes, well.
I like Colt 45, though. I really like Colt.
Yes. As you said on the show, it gives you a buzz. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I really get really out of it. You know?
Well, tell me, please, Mr. Craig, what do you do for meditation, yoga? What kind of exercises do you do in the morning?
Well, I throw a frisbee around.
Oh, yes.
I throw a frisbee. That helps me think.
Did you ever buy silly putty?
Yeah, I used to have a silly putty.
Very funny. Tell me what how do you say, what do you eat? What was the perfect master eat?
Well, you know, I figure if you get 3 squares a day, you're okay, you know? Get 3 good meals a day, stay away from the fatty foods.
That is true. Now, what if I am one of your disciples to say that? What if, and I say to you, well, all I can afford is a devil dog. What is that to me?
Well, if that's all you got, if that's all you have the money for, I'd say eat it, you know?
Eat it, yes.
Yeah. I've got about 12 or 13 disciples now.
You do?
Yeah.
Yes, well.
Yeah.
You probably know them by name.
Oh, yeah, I know them all.
Now, would you tell me, as a perfect master, one other thing, are you celibate?
Oh, no, man, no. See, one of the reasons I became a guru is I thought it'd be a good way to meet girls.
In other words, you meet girls.
Yeah, you meet a lot of girls in this business.
Well, how do they come up to you? What do they call you?
You know, they come up to you. They're coming on to you all the time, you know, because they think you're really great, you know, and hot stuff. So, you know, I meet them, and sometimes I don't make it with them. You know, every once in a while I do.
Tell me something else. Now, how long would you expect to go on with this?
Well, at least until I finish school.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I don't know what I'm going to do after that. Maybe I'll go into advertising or something.
Advertising?
Yeah, I think that's a good field.
Very good business, very good. Now, one other thing we like to know before...
Creative,
It's creative, yes, I've heard that. What tell me, please, what also is... Do you perform any miracles? Or
Yeah. I'm going to perform one today. Can you see one?
Yeah, I'd love to see one.
All right, here, as you can see, I have this container here.
Yes, I see it.
All right, now I'm going to open the top. Now, as you can see, this is a banana. I'm going to put the banana inside.
Yes.
Okay, and then I'm going to put this vanilla ice cream.
Yes.
Inside.
Inside this also.
And some homogenized milk inside.
Yes.
All right? Too much.
Okay.
Top on.
Put the top
on.
on.
Put it on blend, right?
Blend, right.
Okay.
It's burning the onions.
Yep. Not too long. There. Here. Give me a cup here.
Okay.
For you. For me. That's a banana smoothie.
Was that a smoothie?
Yeah. Right.
Well, I thought someone was being rude when they said to me one night, "May I have a sip?"
Yeah, help yourself. It's good stuff. It's really good. See, I figure if I turn, those solids into liquids, I think that's a miracle.
It's very good. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Oh, it's good. Very, very
It's good. It's good stuff.
The gut that is only hard.
You can't drink too much, boy. You put on some weight. You get a gut, don't you?
I don't want to have no tummy on me. No.
Oh, boy.
Well, thank you very much for being with us today, Mr. Baker, and best of luck to you.
Listen, can I give a few words of wisdom?
Yes, you may.
Okay, I like to say right now, save your money. Put it away for a rainy day, and find a nice girl, settle down with her, and
thank you very much.
In your life. And,
thank you very much.
Clean living. That's fine.
Thank you again. Thank you very much.
The whole Mackenzie family drinks improved fast-acting Boline 5 times a day. So many health-wise active American families are joining them, too, as we're about to hear right now.
All of us here at the North Pole have been enjoying your Christmas list this year. Here's one. The Edgar Winter Group, they only come out at night. Santana's new album, Welcome, Earth, Wind and Fire, Head to the Sky. I left out Aerosmith. Mark Harmon, 73, attempted to Starch by Loudon Wainwright III. Johnny Mathis, I'm Coming Home. Chris Christopherson, Jesus Was a Capricorn, including Why Me. And the Isley Brothers, 3+3. Garfunkel's Beautiful Angel Clap, including All I Know. Chicago 6 with Just You and Me. Fresh Fly featuring Christian. And Paul Simon's album, There Goes Rhyming Simon. This is Santa, coming your way from the home of the hit. Columbia Epic, T-Neck and Monument Records.
These albums available wherever fine records and tapes are sold.
It seems like advertisers are into giving you stories these days, so here's one from People Pants. People Pants is a specialist in that casual yet dressed-up look that everyone's getting into. Since we know how to buy pants better than anyone else, we give you great-looking fabrics and fits which make them look like they're worth a lot more. For starters, our wool plaid pants are no higher than $21. Team them with a $13 solid body shirt and a sweater vest for $9 and you're in business. Our solid pants are great with any one of our printed body shirts, which have sold this season for $15, now $8.99. How about a velvet suit for $75, especially when you can select the exact pant size and length you want. At People Pants, you have a money-back or credit guarantee, and you can charge your purchase to your MasterCharge or Bank AmeriCard. Where's People Pants? 2nd Avenue at 19th Street and Lexington at 89th. That's People Pants, 2nd Avenue at 19th Street or Lexington at 89.
And now, as promised, a new single by the Beatles called Jumble. Isn't it great to hear them singing together again? Just terrific. The contributors to tonight's show were in alphabetical order: Michael O'Donoghue, John Belushi, Henry Beard, Ann Beats, Polly Beard, David Bloom, Christopher Cerf, Chevy Chase, Wendy Craig, Sidney Davis, Warren Dewey, Andrew Duncan, Michael Frith, Paul Ginsberg, Gary Goodrow, Jerry Graham, Ellen Gross, Christopher Guest, Nate Herman, Bob Hoban, Judy Jacqueline, Paul Jacobs, Bruce Jedd, Sean Kelly, Doug Kenney, Bruce McCall, Mary Mitchell, Bob Perry, Alice Clayton, Marilyn Sokol, Betty Sam, Vernon Taft, Bob Tischler, George W.S. Crow, and introducing Tracy Whitebread with Henry Morgan's wacky 1946 Eversharp chick commercial. Needless to say, the situations portrayed in this program are purely fictitious, as are the characterizations. In closing, let me just again thank all the folks at Apple Records, and particularly Malcolm Carroll, Jim Broadhead, and Paul Klingen? Hong Kong White Wobble to boot.
The National Lampoon Radio Hour has been brought to you by Columbia and Epic Records.
This is Ed Beach asking you to check out the goings-on here. This is WRVR in New York at 106.7 FM.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour, brought to you by Columbia and Epic Records.
You don't have to look at pictures on the radio. It doesn't ruin your vision like a TV show.
Right on, Ralph.
Practice yoga on the ground. Or get up and walk around. You can do it when you're listening to the radio.
You haven't seen Spike Heels in 5 or 6 years either.
You can shave or wash your hair while our show is on the air. You can cook up a fondue and we'd still be coming through. You can stay in bed and you'll find we don't care at all, just as long as you keep listening to the radio. We're smoking reefer on the radio while we're really eating cookies, and you never know. We could tell you we look great when we're really overweight. You can get away with so much on the radio. Tell them what you look like on the radio, because if they never see you, then they'll never know. Doesn't matter if you act neat, because they'll never know exactly what you look like when they listen to the radio. Give me your money. R-A-D-I-O. Television. R-A-D-I-O. Wearing wonders. R-A-D-I-O. Vacuum cleaners. R-A-D-I-O. You get the picture? R-A-D-I-O.
Thank you, Marconi.
Hi, I'm Carmelita Pope. On tonight's National Lampoon Radio Hour, Buzz takes an after-school job washing dishes to buy Connie a graduation gift. But, wouldn't you know it, it's Dad who ends up in hot water, and then to top it off, Mr. Flobo eats Mom's favorite face cloth. But first, this word from Schnell, the death chant for bottled beer.
We've been busy all year in the old workshop, making goodies for every girl and boy. Bob Dylan's new album, Pat Garrett, Billy the Kid, with the hit Knocking on Heaven's Door, Isaac Hayes' Joy, the New Riders' Panama Red, and Neil Diamond's score for Jonathan Livingston Seagull. Dave Mason, It's Like You Never Left, Andy Williams' Solitaire, Buddy Miles, Booger Bear, and from my Philadelphia workshop, the OJ's, Skip Ahoy, and Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, Black and Blue. Held in Milan on the road to freedom. Barbara Streisand and other musical instruments. Poco, Crazy Eyes, Mott the Hoople, and Loggington Messina. Full sale. Merry Christmas and a jolly good record collection to you all. From Columbia, Epic Enterprise, Philadelphia International, and Santa.
These albums available wherever records and tapes are sold.
Audio Unlimited presents Melonhead.
I had a little beagle, so that beagle was his name, and I called him very stupid because he was so lame. And I kept him on the carpet, and I kept him in all day. But Mommy let my beagle out. Yes, Mommy let my beagle out. She also threw our carpet out, 'cause beagle made all day.
You cannot make a mistake when you buy stereo equipment from Audio Unlimited. Audio Unlimited offers the most comprehensive buyer protection plan in the business, including meeting any legitimate price quotation. Before you buy any hi-fi equipment, please visit one of the 7 locations of Audio Unlimited. 3rd Avenue at 28th Street, 3rd Avenue at 79th Street, 16 West 45th Street on the 2nd floor, and 116-37 Queens Boulevard in Forest Hills, 711 Fort Washington Boulevard in Fort Washington, 354 Great Neck Road in Great Neck. Audio Unlimited. Beware of imitations, please.
Hey, guys, you tired of talking like this with no class? A real cruddy accent that turns the broads off, makes everybody laugh at you behind your back, huh? You're being held back from high-paying career opportunities by the way you talk? L'Académie de Indianapolis de l'accent français to the rescue. That is, my friend, the Indianapolis Academy of the French accent. Yes, that is right. In 10 days only, your whole life it can change, my friend. You can become the most popular man in your shop, your factory, your office, and the girls, they are, how you say, pudding in the hand, eh? The Indianapolis Academy of the French accent, it is not a school of the language, no, no, no. No boring grammar, no silly exercise to study. We teach you not a single word of the French, only the accent, in the privacy of your own home. No high school diploma necessary, no, no. No previous training in the language. My friend, it is so easy, and in 10 days only, you will speak English with a charming, authentic French accent. You do not believe me, eh? That is understandable, mon ami. But listen to the satisfied students, oui?
I was going, how you say, nowhere in a big hurry because, well, mon ami, because I sound like, how you say, a pig with my bad accent in English. But now, after only 10 days study with the Indianapolis Academy of French Accent, voila! I am now head of the old shipping department.
Alors, it was incredible. The Indianapolis Academy of the French accent changed my life. Imagine me, a simple kid from the Bronx, head waitress in a fancy restaurant.
This, my friend, it really worked. Why not enroll now? Here is all the information you need.
All right. Send $10 with your name and address to Indianapolis Academy of the French Accent, Box 411, Indianapolis, Indiana. All right, that's Indianapolis Academy of the French Accent, Box 411, Indianapolis, Indiana. You got it?
All right, Louie. You know you're in there. The place is surrounded. There's no way you can escape. So get up now, and we won't let you out.
Yes?
I have Mr. Abernathy for you, Mr. Breinhardt. He's holding on 3.
Oh, thank you, Claudia. Hello, Mr. Abernathy? Bill Breinhardt here. I'm with Cross Continental Advertising. Yes, that's right, in New York. Look, Ralph, the reason I'm calling you is the boys upstairs have authorized me to offer your organization $1 million, just as a token of our support. And well, of course, babe. I think you know we're all with you in this thing. Right on, Ralph. Look, believe me, it's a pleasure. We're all very proud of you up here in the big town. You dig me, baby? Great, crazy. Yeah, look, we'll get the bread down there by a certified check first thing in the morning. Ralph, you still with me? Yeah. There's only one little thing on this, babe.
Well, this comes from upstairs. We were wondering if, so we can justify the cash outlay in our budget if, on your next Freedom March, you might just wave to the TV cameras and, and I'd like you to, they'd like you to say, this, as I said, this was somebody's idea up there, that you just make a comment. I'd walk a mile for a camel and, huh? Well, look, baby, look, I mean, cool it, will you? It's not, if you're going to walk 300 miles for your rights, why not walk 1 mile for, hello, Mr. Abernathy? Hello, operator. Hello?
All right, Louie. Come on out of there now, Louie. Come on down. Now, look. Louie, there's no way you can escape.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Laughs from the Past.
In the city, we was wondering where to go. A sign spelled out Pagliacci up in lights above the show. We thought it would be a western till the stage met up with light. And 97 people sung without a horse in sight. We couldn't understand them cause they spoke a firm tongue. But we can give you some idea of what we think they sung. All at once, there's a bad guy in a clown suit. Tain't Halloween, that's for sure. Then this here feller, this punchy neller, begins to feller like we always do. That was Pagliacci, and he sung. Invest in a tuba and some or other about Cuba. He sung about a lady who weighed 280. When she takes a powder, he just starts surfing louder. And he don't do a bothering thing, except you stand up there and sing. When we listen to Pagliacci, we get you scratchy. This yours popcorn, so we go and buy some popcorn. We hate to go back, but we can't get our dough back. There ain't no use complaining, cause outside it's a rain. Later, we're still in the darn theater, taking turns and napping, wait for something to happen. Pagliacci, he ain't hurrying, but the folks on stage are flurrying, and it sounds like catchy turrion neighbor dance. Then old Pagliacci finds a guy he's seeking, cheeking with his wife. He grabs a knife and stabs a louse who stole his spouse, and then he stabs a lady in himself. Ain't very sanitary. They all collapse, but old Pagliacci sets up, then he gets up, saying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. We start crying, cause to tell the truth, we're dying too. As the footlights fade out, we see Pagliacci laid out, but the dagger never calls it. Pagliacci was plumb exhausted.
And the cow was returned to its rightful owner. And now, it's time to turn this portion of the program over to you, the listeners at home. Okay, I see the phones are lighting up for our first call. Hello, National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Hello?
Yes, sir, hello. Hello. Hello, yes, sir. Sir, you're on the radio.
Hello, this is me talking.
Yes, that's right, sir. You're on the air. Sir, would you mind turning your radio down just a bit, Mr. Yes, well, Mr. Chatterbox, what's on your...
No, Tchaikovsky with 5 C's.
Yes, Mr. Listen, could you possibly lower your radio? Just turn it down a little. It's... No, sir, I meant the radio. If you'd lower your radio... Sir?
Okay, now hear me?
Yeah.
Too hot, not too hot. What the hell?
Sir, sir, you're coming through fine. Now, what was it you wanted to talk about?
It's them.
Them? Sir, who is them?
You know who's them. I listen to your program all the time. Them. There's a switch guns and silver knives and tight pants to make you sick to stomach. Boy, I spit on all your tight pant punks.
Sir, I don't think I quite understand exactly who you mean when you say...
You know, you smart. I listen to radiator on you every day until maybe tight pant punks come take that too. They're not people like us. They're animals.
Oh.
Animals, scum punks. My Hannah not even go A and B without some animal scum garbage. Tight pants like a shit.
Well, sir, I'm afraid there are other callers waiting on the line.
No, all afraid. Neighbors, police, politicians, play. My son-in-law in Marines, he's not afraid. I tell him, give me machine gun and million bullets. One for each scum type and try to take my radiator.
Sir, I have to move on now to other callers.
Wait, I'm not finished yet. There are other people.
Hello, National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Scum tight animal garbage head.
Hello, National Lampoon Radio Hour. Hello? Oh, hi there. Could I have your name, please?
Susan.
And how old are you, Susan?
6.
Is there anyone else with you, honey?
Petey, my brother.
No, I mean an adult, honey, a grown-up. Is your mother or father... Look, Susan, I think you're a little young yet, honey, to be on the phone with... Susan, I have to go on to the next caller, Susan. Okay, honey, it's been nice talking to you, Susan. All right, let's see if we have better luck with our next caller. Hello, National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Okay, Mac, give me your money. This is a stick-up.
That's a pretty good one, sir. A hold up on the radio.
I mean it, man. I ain't kidding around. I got your wife right here with a gun in her mouth.
What?
Now, how much you got in your wallet?
Well, I'll look at $26.
Okay, pal. Now, you take those 26 balloons and you stick them in a stamped envelope addressed to Box 305, Grand Central Station.
Yeah, but hey, wait a minute. Look, my wife's in Florida with the kids.
Oh, yeah? No kidding. Look, hold the line while I check this out, all right? My mistake, Mac. This dame here says she's your ex-wife. Anyway, Buster, if you ever want to see her alive again...
Next call, please. Hello, National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Oh, hi. Hey, am I really on the radio?
Yes, you are, young man. Say, that's quite a racket you got going there.
Oh, it's just some of the guys across the hall. I'm calling from Ohio State University. We're having a dorm party.
Sounds like some party.
Oh, yeah, it's really incredible, man. Lonnie and Dave filled up this great big garbage pail with splits and vodka. Everybody's so bombed they can hardly walk. Hey, man, keep it down, you jerks. I can't hear. Come on.
Well. It certainly seems to be lively in Columbus tonight. What's your name, by the way?
Oh, Charles Farley. But my grandbrothers call me Chuck.
And which house is that, Chuck?
Oh, it's half a keg of brew. I pledged eat a bite of pie, but there were a bunch of homos, so I switched. Hey, man, you should see this place.
I bet there's a lot of dead soldiers lying around, huh?
No, man, it's vomit. It's all over the place. The furniture, the ceiling, and my date. Oh, God. She looks like we got pink wall-to-wall carpeting.
I see, yes.
Yeah. Hey, which one of you dips blew lunch on my date, huh?
What do you mean? Your date is just lying there?
Dig it. I gotta get her cleaned off and back to her sorority house by midnight, or I'll be grounded for a month. Double bummer, man.
Well, look, I think I'll just leave you fellas to your good time.
Well, listen, there's a lot of us here who really dig your Far Out magazine, man.
Oh, you have a subscription?
No, man. We rip it out of the mailbox. There's some lady who lives upstairs, man. She's afraid of us anyway. That some simp.
The what?
The what? Hey, gang, get this. The cube here on the radio doesn't even know what a simp is. Oh, come on, Daddy. You know what a simp is. He's the kind of twink who sits in the bathtub all day, and then he sniffs the bubbles.
Hey, come on, young fella. You're on the radio. You can't...
You dumb simp. What's the matter with you, a narc or something? Oh, hey, I think this guy's a narc, man. He must be a...
Look here, Chuck. Hey, Chuck.
No, this is Ronnie. Chuck had to go downstairs to cool out the pigs. Hey, who is this? You really an actual narco?
No. This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Hey, for real?
Yeah.
Hey, you freak. Chuck wasn't kidding. It really is that twink on the radio. I have the phone. I want to talk to him. Hey, listen, my teacher says I should take you dudes up for a gig this summer. Want to hear my imitation of John Lennon?
Well, no, not really.
Hello, you birds. This is John Lennon. This is John Lennon talking to you.
Okay, that's fine, Ron. That's just terrific. But there are other calls waiting.
Hey, don't hang up. Listen, I can do Paul, too. Listen, hello, you monster rockers. This is Paul McCartney talking to you. Hey, what the fuck? That hurt. Some of the guys are snapping towels. Everybody's really fake, you know? Really skunked out of their gourds. Hey, did Chuck tell you about the barf all over the place?
Oh, yes, he told me. Hey, what's that noise? It sounds like somebody really screaming for help.
Nah, it's just a flip upstairs. Someone's screaming. McCall team are going to pants him.
Pants him?
Yeah, drop trowel. Everybody ripped out of their skull, you know? I mean, hey, Dave, you going out for pizza? Yeah, I want a mushroom and an onion. No anchovies. Now, give me the raw.
Okay. I can see I'd better take another call.
Come on, man. Just cool it till I get this pizza down, you know? Hey, you already ordered it. You know I can't... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, you like anchovies?
Well, on salad sometimes.
That's all right. You like anchovies, so you can have mine. Hey, what were you talking about, man?
Well, listen, I was just saying I hope you boys are having a good party.
Hey, listen, you want to come over? There's still some beer left.
No, thank you, Ron. I've got to go now.
This is Ronnie. This is Dave. Ron just got passed out on the John. Hey, you the nerd who likes the anchovies?
Yeah.
Well, you owe me $1.50. $2 if you ordered fries. You ordered fries, man?
No, in fact, I didn't order anything.
Well, Tony did, man. Hey, which one of you guys...
Now, just shut up. I didn't order any pizza.
Hey, listen, if you didn't come over here, you want us to come over there?
No.
Hey, he says we should all go over there. That's really beautiful, man. We got Ronnie's bus. We'll be right over.
That was a close one, huh?
Louis, this is your father. Now, what is dead, Louis? God, Louis, come out of there. They're going to kill you, Louis. Your mother and I will do everything for you. That's right, Louis. Come on out. Louis, this is your brother, Betty. Please come out. Please come out. We'll never see you again.
And what about the Nazi Dr. Doolittle? He made the animals talk.
You remove the electrode and you will tell me everything you know. Please, I am a patient man, but I am losing my patience. I do not need to remind you what happened in the course of my experiment with the unfortunate push-me-pull-you. A most regrettable incident. I suggest you begin to talk at once, or it will be worse for you. So you are being obstinate. Talk!
Okay, I'll talk. The captive mouse is hidden behind the refrigerator.
Louis, this is Principal Anchorman. Remember me from high school? This is Jojo, the butcher. And they asked me to call you, tell you to come down. I don't know what's the problem, Louis. But I've always liked you. I've always given you cat meat.
And now, radio listeners, The Lost Glider.
Come join us in the mystery ship of the air lanes, lost in the trackless wastes of an endless sky. Let's listen.
Boy, am I lost.
Listen in again next time as the Lost Glider sails into a new and even more terrifying adventure.
Hello, National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Hey, man, I forgot to get the address from you.
What?
The address, man, of your pad. I forgot to write it down before you left. I'm calling from a phone booth. Now where did you say you were at?
It's none of your business. I won't tell you. You can't make me.
Oh, man, don't be a down. Yeah, things are just starting to get good, too. Chucky's already mooned a pig and flabbed his ass twice in the back seat.
Let me tell you something. It's straight. I don't care. I just don't care.
Well, can we at least write to it? You know, like fan mail, stuff like that?
Sure. Anything at all. Just leave me alone, okay?
Okay, where do you want us to send the letters to?
635 Madison Avenue, 4th floor. Now, leave me alone. Lunatics.
Time out of mind, when the world was still flat, your loving gods blessed the trees with the most sacred of all the fruits of the earth. And still, hanging in golden clusters above the seawash beaches, and in screaming jungles, quick with the screams of brilliant parakeets, they grow and glow, reminding all men that the spirit as well as the body requires the nourishment that is the clear light of the totally empty mind. Om Shanti Ramana Padme Om. For elves and rainbows, mermaids in my tea, beauty in my looking glass, love and truth in me. Wandered with the gypsy, wind away my youth, India and Atlantis, searching for the truth, searching for the truth. Nirvana banana, Nirvana banana, Nirvana banana, drifting through the tropics, fingering my ear. In the face of the moonlight, hung the mystic tree. Now my quest is ended, no more seas or tears. Flowers in my raven hair, bananas in my ears, bananas in my ears. Nevada banana, Nevada banana. Nevada banana, na 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 Mr. Tallyman, telling me banana, na 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 na. Won't you eat my big banana, na na? Na na. Nirvana banana, 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 Nirvana banana. Nirvana banana, Nirvana banana, Nirvana banana, Nirvana banana, Nirvana banana, Nirvana banana.
All right, Murray, this is your last chance. Come on, throw your hands up.
Louis, it's Father O'Malley. Louis, remember when you were a young lad?
Louis, this is Grandma Goldberg. Louis, like in the toilet.
Okay, looks like we have time for one more call before we look at the news. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please. Please.
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour. This is Gracie Whitebread speaking.
Will the Lord Jesus be able to feed all those people with that single loaf of Wonder Bread and that half a can of tuna? We'll find out just as soon as we take this break to hear all about how you can vulcanize your sneakers at home for just pennies per shoe.
All of us here at the North Pole have been enjoying your Christmas list this year. Here's one. The Winter Group, they only come out at night. Santana's new album, Welcome, Earth, Wind and Fire, Head to the Sky. I left out Aerosmith. Mark Harmon, 73, attempted to start by Loudon Wainwright III. Johnny Mathis, I'm Coming Home. Chris Christopherson, Jesus was a Capricorn, including Why Me. And the Isley Brothers, 3+3. Garfunkel's Beautiful Angel Clap, including All I Know. Chicago 6 with Just You and Me. Fresh Fly featuring Frisky. And Paul Simon's album, There Goes Driving Simon. This is Santa, coming your way from the home of the hits. Columbia Epic Teenaken Monument Records.
These albums available wherever records and tapes are sold.
WRVR New York, 106.7 on your FM dial.
It seems like advertisers are into giving you stories these days, so here's one from People Pants. People Pants is a specialist in that casual yet dressed-up look that everyone's getting into. Since we know how to buy pants better than anyone else, we give you great-looking fabrics and fits which make them look like they're worth a lot more. For starters, our wool plaid pants are no higher than $21. Team them with a $13 solid body shirt and a sweater vest for $9 and you're in business. Our solid pants are great with any one of our printed body shirts, which are sold this season for $15, now $8.99. How about a velvet suit for $75, especially when you can select the exact pant size and length you want.
At People Pants, you have a money-back or credit guarantee, and you can charge your purchase to your MasterCharge or Bank AmeriCard. Where's People Pants? 2nd Avenue at 19th Street and Lexington at 89. That's People Pants, 2nd Avenue at 19th Street or Lexington at 89.
Tonight, my guest is gynecologist George Troe, and George will be discussing some of the shortages that have plagued this country for the last 5 or 6 months. George, it's interesting because after the Vietnamese War ended, traditionally after a war has ended, a lot of things come back that were war deprivations. After the Vietnamese War ended, a lot of things went away. It's just incredible, and we're experiencing a number of shortages. I made down a little list before we went on the air. Oil, obviously. Paper, beer, vinyl, rice. One of the engineers said sandpaper. Yeah. And sawdust. I said you said sawdust.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on? What's happening here, George? This is incredible.
Well, one of the things is in my book, Mike, the long and the shortage of it, it's coming out next
tomorrow,
right? I discuss, for instance, one of the things I discussed is what the coal tar story.
Okay, now what I know the coal tar. Derivatives. Okay, now I know I've heard the phrase coal tar derivatives. They're a lot like sunspots, George. I don't really know what they are and what they do.
Well, Mike, let me tell you. Coal tar does occur naturally in nature, and in the last 20 years we've become to depend on it extraordinarily.
Now
traditionally, just let me explain something.
Where do you get it from, George?
Well, mostly it's mined.
Yeah?
It's mined.
Okay.
It comes from the big coal tar mines. There's some in Syria, Libya, but mostly in the Middle East. There are a few deposits in Venezuela, and one or two, the only in the United States, are in southwest Florida. There are a couple. We have a few little coal tar mines, but mostly we get it from the Middle East. So obviously we're in big trouble with it.
What do you mean big trouble? Now, does this
they cut it off. King Faisal, for instance, just last week cut the coal tar production by 40%. We're just not going to be able to get the coal tar.
How does it affect, how does it affect you and I, George?
Cupcakes,
the people on the...
For instance. Cupcakes.
What do you mean, cupcakes?
Well, you probably eaten your last cupcake, Mike. Coal tar makes up between 20 and 40% of your average cupcake. It provides not only the flavor and the coloring, but most of the nutritional value in the average cupcake. And because of the coal tar shortage, I mean, there just aren't going to be any cupcakes.
No more cupcakes?
No, we'll have a little non-leavened bread still. We'll have your breads. You'll still have your breads, but no cupcakes.
Okay, well, I mean,
let me just run
I can live without cupcakes,
right.
but what else?
Dessert toppings. Dessert toppings, they're within 60 to 90 days, and all the dessert toppings will be off the market. Pegboard, for instance. Pegboard is you can still get it in the stores. I probably shouldn't be even saying this on the air. It'll encourage hoarding, but there's still some supplies left within 60 days. I think
we have pegboard in our kitchen. Am I going to be able to replace tiles?
Well, you'll be able to get some replacement parts, but basically no new pegboard. All the office organizers in trouble. That whole depends heavily on coal tar derivatives. And then I go into a whole thing what I call the secret shortages, Mike. I don't know, butterfly chairs, for instance. There's been a shortage of these for 5 or 6 years.
God, that is incredible. I have not seen a butterfly chair in 10 years.
You haven't seen spike heels in 5 or 6 years either. These have gone off the market because of shortages, and we frankly
and coal tar derivatives make up some.
That's right, and we've just tried to hush it up as the supplies have dwindled. And now, of course, it's reached a point where everybody's got to know because Princess phones. Now, I mean, that's a shame because they just introduced those, Mike. That's a whole new.
Wait a minute. Let me get something straight. You're saying there's not going to be any more Princess phones?
No. The people who have them, you understand, in all these cases, the people who have them will be able to, they'll have them, and they'll be, in some cases, be able to maintain them. But there'll be no new Princess phones.
I found that.
Black lights, it's true. You won't be able to get a black light. Let me see a couple other things that might strike
I feel sorry
home.
for those people with black light posters because they're just...
Polio, for instance, in lawn furniture, bathroom scales, bedspreads,
these are all things that you won't be able... All of these things
all
have...
over. Well, now let me talk. We're talking about a bulge here. Now we're talking about a shortage bulge. In other words, some of these cases we'll be coming up with replacements. Science is at work, for instance, right now in coming up with replacements for some of these items. You know, within 20 or 30 years, you'll be able to get some sort of bedspread. You know, it won't be the same as it was when we had the cold toast racks. It's another item. You know, and toast racks. I mean, you're just going to have to pile the toast up on your plate. I mean, no more little racks. I mean, we have to, as Americans, we just have to get used to the idea that we're not living the way we were used to. You know, school buses. There are enough school buses. Walk to school. Chewable vitamins. Yeah, you know. And that's another. They spent $100 million developing that. And
chewable vitamins? We're not going to have chewable vitamins anymore?
There aren't right now. Go to the store now. I mean, you don't get it.
Okay, we were talking before the show, and you mentioned and it's something I find incredible about the airline. That's a case where actually I think public health is being endangered. Within a month, I'm fighting this, Mike. I'm fighting this. I want to take this story to the public. Starting next month. The first of next month, airlines are no longer going to hand out air sickness bags. If you want an air sickness bag, you're going to have to fill out a air sickness validation form before you get on the plane, signed by your doctor, co-signed by a notary public. I think that is criminal.
Certifying that there's a certain percentage of risk involved in your traveling, that there's going to be a certain percentage you're going to be sick, and then they'll give you the bag.
Well, I mentioned before the show, we were talking.
Do you know what those planes are going to smell like?
I flew to Baton Rouge last week, and there weren't any air sickness bags. I mean, if you wanted one, you had to request one. And
then talking dolls.
Did you say talking dolls?
No more talking dolls.
Are you kidding?
Oh, I'm serious. I'm not, you know.
No, but this is. I think you're wrong here, George, because I was in a toy store last week. My niece was in the hospital. I was picking her up a toy, and I saw a talking doll. So I know that they're at least still available and to the public.
Mike, they call them talking dolls. Now you remember 2 or 3 years ago, you could go into a doll store. You could get a doll. It would give you the Gettysburg Address.
You get a doll.
The Child's Christmas in Wales. I mean, the whole thing. Right. What they're selling now is talking dolls. They're actually monosyllabic dolls. They go, hello, goodbye, good night, something like that.
Are there laws?
No, they should be. That's another thing. That's another. Why I want to take this story to the public. Is they're not enforcing the laws.
You can still get the one. The eyes still move, right? And
and the things, but they're not. You know, there are hundreds of.
Okay. Now here's another thing. You mentioned individual serving. Something about.
Mike, you might as well talk about the horse and buggies individual servings. See, I brought this along, Mike, just to show you. You notice this is the little individual jelly thing.
Well, no, you brought this is just as pure grape jelly. It's a little.
Right. That's right.
Now, I don't know why you brought that along because I assume that if we ordered an English muffin or a corn biscuit or something, that if we
a month ago, Mike, you know where I got this? $10 in the Nostalgia Shop. That's what they're bringing now. Down in this
what's in Nostalgia? You where they sell the Mickey Mouse watches and things like that?
Right. This is a camp item, Mike. This is
George, is this all in your book? How many other things are dependent upon coal tar derivatives and
about 6,422 items directly linked, Mike, and then I'm not counting what I call the secondary links, like buttercups, things like that you're not going to be able to get for complicated reasons.
All right, George, I hate to cut you off. We're running a little bit late. Let me just say, George Trow recently published his book. What's the name of it again, George?
The Long and the Shortage of It.
Along with the Shortage
of
It.
Out this month.
Anthony? I'm sorry, I didn't get that published.
No, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Okay, and you can pick that up.
I wish you could pick it up, Mike. Unfortunately, because of the paper shortage, the book is unavailable.
Oh, isn't that ironic? Isn't that ironic? Thank you. This has been Michael O'Donoghue on Open Mic. My guest has been George Crow. Thank you and good night.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, looks like time's running out on Dr. Spanky and the Hopscotch Girls. We'll return to the abandoned bauxite mine right after this commercial.
We've been busy all year in the old workshop, making goodies for every girl and boy. Bob Dylan's new album, Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid, with the hit Knocking on Heaven's Door, Isaac Hayes' Joy, the New Riders' Panama Red, and Neil Diamond's score for Jonathan Livingston's Seagull. Dave Mason, It's Like You Never Left, Andy Williams' Solitaire, Buddy Miles, Booger Bear, and from my Philadelphia workshop, the OJ's Ship Ahoy, and Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, Black and Blue. Elvin Lee and Mylon on the Road to Freedom, Barbara Streisand and other musical instruments, Poco, Crazy Eyes, Mop the Hoople, and Lorington Messina, Full Sail. Merry Christmas and a jolly good record collection to you all. From Columbia, Epic Enterprise, Philadelphia International, and Santa.
These albums available wherever records and tapes are sold.
Audio Unlimited presents Paul Slimy.
When I think back on all the crap I sang with Garfunkel, it's a wonder you bought that stuff at all. Monotone, I sang in a monotone. You know, me and Rio weren't good friends at all.
We repeat, you cannot make a mistake when you buy stereo equipment from Audio Unlimited. We feature almost every major brand. Audio Unlimited offers the most comprehensive buyer protection plan in the business, including a unique one-year speaker protection plan, and will meet any legitimate price quotation. Before you buy any hi-fi equipment, please visit one of the 7 locations of Audio Unlimited in Manhattan, 3rd Avenue at 28th, 3rd Avenue at 79th, 16 West 45th Street on the 2nd floor, Hike, and 11637 Queens Boulevard, Forest Hills, 711 Fort Washington Boulevard, Fort Washington, and 354 Great Neck Road in Great Neck. Audio Unlimited. Beware of imitations.
And now this word from the American Safety Institute. Warn your children never to accept bulging or dented cans from strangers immediately before swimming. The cans may have been struck by lightning, and eating their contents could cause lethal cramps. Remember, don't be a careless person. Be a care more person.
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Hello, Radio Factories of America. This is Tokyo Rose, broadcasting to all you lonesome G.E. Joes on the night shift. Poor G.E. Joe. You know your American radios can't win against the superior Japanese technology. You just suffered another humiliating defeat, didn't you, Joe? Oh, yes. We know all about it. It's right here in your latest Consumer Report magazine. Yes, page 18, isn't it? The Japanese radios won another smashing victory. Didn't they, Joe? Oh, by the way, Joe, have the big bosses told you the latest statistics? No? Well, Tokyo Rose will tell you. The Japanese radios are outselling American radios 12 to 1, Joe. That's right, 12 to 1. Why work for bosses who lie to you, Joe? They're only using your sweat to prolong a losing battle, Joe, so they can keep their big limousines and their mansions a little bit longer. Did you know your General Sarnoff has 3 Rolls Royces, Joe? He's probably eating caviar right now, Joe. Think about it, Joe, when you're eating your cheeseburger. The Japanese radios cannot be stopped now, G.E. Joe. So give up. Lay down your soldering iron. Why should you work in that miserable old factory for a few dollars a week while your sweetheart is out having fun with someone else? Soon you will be fighting a new Japanese weapon, Joe. Our engineers have just perfected an even smaller, cheaper transistor radio. It's on the way to America now, Joe. trying to defeat it with your clumsy, expensive old American radios. You haven't got a chance. Don't you wish you were listening to your Tokyo Rose over a nice, clean, beautiful Japanese radio, Joe? You can, Joe, thanks to a special offer for a limited time only from Tokyo Rose. Just send us the wiring diagrams or other plans for your stupid American radios to Tokyo Rose, Box 345, Tokyo, Japan, and you will receive a beautiful transistor radio not available in any store. That's Tokyo Rose, Box 345, Tokyo, Japan. Well, G.E. Joe, time to leave you now. This is your friend, Tokyo Rose, signing off until next time. Sayonara, G.E. Joe.
Was the music play, Captain and his chief. Here's your host, Bob Benson.
Hi, folks. For you newcomers to Catch It and You Keep It, here's how we play the game. I'm now standing on a balcony on the 10th floor of the CBS studios. The contestants are gathered below me in the parking lot. My assistants and I will throw prizes down to the crowd, and if they catch them, they keep them. That's all there is to it. Now, let's turn on the PA system and start the fun. Can you hear me, folks? Who do we have first, Phil?
Well, Bob, our first contestant is a consulting engineer who used to play center field for his high school baseball team. Meet Mr. Ronald Hodgson of Canoga Park, California.
Well, welcome aboard, Ron, and tell me, how were you out there in center field, Ron? You dropped many?
No, I've booted a few.
Well, let's hope you're in top form today, Ron, because I'm holding a 21-jewel Benrus wristwatch. How'd you like to give it a try?
You bet.
Then get ready, because here it comes! And he caught it! Take a look inside the box, Ron.
There's a what? And money.
Yes, it's a surprise bonus of 2 crisp $100 bills. Now, Ron, I'm holding a lovely piece of American Tourister luggage. Would you like to try for it?
Well, I don't know.
I'm going to open this suitcase, Ron, and place inside it a $500 Spiegel catalog gift certificate. Now, how do you feel?
Can I ask my wife?
Go for it, Ron. Go for it.
Well, okay. She's the boss.
It's a bit on the bulky side, so you'll have to be pretty agile.
I'll give it a try.
Ron had better be agile indeed, because what he doesn't know is that in addition to the $500 Spiegel catalog gift certificate, the suitcase also contains not 1, not 2, but 3 solid gold bars weighing 85 pounds each. And after a 100-foot fall, this baby's going to carry quite a load.
Get ready, Ronald Hodgson of Canoga Park, California, because here it comes! I guess Ron booted another one, and I'm afraid his brand-new watch got spoiled in the bargain. Moving right along, it's catch-all time, when we'll just toss merchandise over the side, and whoever catches it keeps it. Are you ready? Then here goes. Can you describe some of the action, Phil?
Be glad to, Bob. An elderly woman has just snagged a Sunbeam toaster, and whoop! A Hamilton Beach electric knife has come down point first, I'm afraid, on a man dressed as some sort of vegetable. I think it's a turnip. Oh, there's something. A lady was so pleased over catching a Sears completely immersible electric coffee maker that she failed to notice a plummeting tap and gas range. Tappan, the leader in kitchen appliances since 1881. Most of the contestants managed to dodge the Amana freezer, but the year's supply of Gaines dog food certainly caused quite a stir. 3 couples joined up and made a great try for the dining room set from Ventura Collection by Keller. 2 or 3 more, and they just might have...
There goes the fanfare that announces our mystery package. Remember, this package could contain anything from feathers to lead balloons. So, while the contestants get ready, Phil will let the home audience in on the secret.
Today's mystery package contains a dream house. That's right, a prefabricated golden medallion home for the ultimate in total electric living, complete with wall-to-wall carpeting and a real brick fireplace. Altogether, it weighs over 46 tons.
Are you ready? Then here it comes! That about wraps up today's show. But nobody goes away a loser because every contestant gets a Parker Brothers Capture and to Keep It game to play and enjoy in your own home. See you tomorrow!
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Mr. Breinhardt?
Yes, Claudia.
Mr. Ralph Abernathy is on the phone, and he wants to talk to you again. He feels his first reaction was somewhat hasty.
Okay, Louie. Anytime you want to step your little footsies out of there, you're welcome.
Louie, this Truman Capote makes you have to read in cold blood. Well, I was thinking about writing a book.
All right, now we're going to switch to our helicopter report. Barry, are you there? What's going on?
Right, read you loud and clear, Bernie. It's a clear night. The visibility's about 25 miles, and there's a 10-mile-an-hour wind coming from the northeast. Now, there's a lot of congestion over the downtown business area. There's a gray and white helicopter that's spinning out of control, and all the traffic is being caused by the rubbernecking of the other helicopters. Now, if you're out tonight, avoid the Skyview drive-in area. They're playing an X-rated film, and the area overhead is just black with helicopters. Again, avoid this area. From where I'm standing in the park, Bernie, I can see some trouble beginning over by the Franklin bypass. I can't tell what the cause of it is. I'll have to drive over there to get a better view. I'll check back with you when I can pinpoint the trouble. Over and out.
Thank you, Barry.
Okay, I give up, I'm coming out! Don't shoot, cops! 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 Hello?
We'll return to part 15 of our home course in leg amputation right after these important words from your old friend and mine, Cesar Romero.
All of us here at the North Pole have been enjoying your Christmas list this year. Here's one. The Echo Intergroup, they only come out at night. Santana's new album, Welcome, Earth, Wind and Fire, Head to the Sky. I left out Aerosmith. Mark Harmon, 73, attempted to start by Loudon Wainwright III. Johnny Mathis, I'm Coming Home. Chris Christopherson, Jesus was a Capricorn, including Wimies. And the Isley Brothers, 3+3. Garfunkel's Beautiful Angel Claire, including All I Know. Chicago 6 with Just You and Me. Fresh Slide featuring Frisky. And Paul Simon's album, There Goes Driving Simon. This is Santa, coming your way from the home of the hits. Columbia Epic, T-Neck and Monument Records.
These albums available wherever records and tapes are sold.
seems like advertisers are into giving you stories these days, so here's one from People Pants. People Pants is a specialist in that casual yet dressed-up look that everyone's getting into. Since we know how to buy pants better than anyone else, we give you great-looking fabrics and fits which make them look like they're worth a lot more. For starters, our wool plaid pants are no higher than $21. Team them with a $13 solid body shirt and a sweater vest for $9 and you're in business. Our solid pants are great with any one of our printed body shirts, which have sold this season for $15, now $8.99. How about a velvet suit for $75, especially when you can select the exact pant size and length you want. At People Pants, you have a money-back or credit guarantee, and you can charge your purchase to your MasterCharge or Bank Americard. Where's People Pants? 2nd Avenue at 19th Street and Lexington at 89th. That's People Pants, 2nd Avenue at 19th Street or Lexington at 89th.
What difference if I hail from north or south, or from the east or west?
The situations portrayed on this program are fictitious, as are the characterizations.
I only know I swell with pride and deep within my breast I thrill to see old glory paint the breeze. This is my country.
And this is Michael O'Donoghue speaking for the editors of the National Lampoon. In the past few weeks, we've received quite a few letters, telegrams, even irate phone calls protesting some of the things we've done here in the show. And I think that's wonderful, because that's what this country is all about, the right to disagree. I'm going to say that again, the right to disagree. You have an opinion, and the other guy has an opinion. If you don't see eye to eye, you can always kill him, because that's how we settle things here. For almost 200 years, that's been the American way. And if you can't get to him, as is sometimes the case, you can always harm his loved ones or set fire to his pets. It's all part of voicing your beliefs under our system. And keeping that in mind, here is a list of the other contributors to tonight's National Lampoon Radio Hour in case you want to kill them. They are in alphabetical order: Bob Tischler, John Belushi, Henry Beard, Ann Beats, Holly Beard, David Bloom, Pat Bright, Chevy Chase, Rhonda Colley, Wendell Craig, Sidney Davis, Warren Dewey, Andrew Duncan, Paul Ginsberg, Gary Goodrow, Jerry Graham, Ellen Gross, Christopher Guest, Nate Herman, Bob Hoban, Judy Jacqueline, Paul Jacobs, Sean Kelly, Doug Kenney, Bruce McCall, Harold Oblong, Bob Perry, Alice Clayton, Ed Subitzky, Vernon Taft, George W.S. Crow, John Wall, and Gracie Whitebread. Pagliacci by Spike Jones and his City Slickers. Catch It and You Keep It, featuring Jackson Beck from the National Lampoon Smash Record Album Radio Dinner. And, of course, a special thanks to Carmelita Pope, a dear friend and a great entertainer. Until next week, good night, and remember to crush all bears dead out. Honk, honk, while it wobbles the goose.
The National Lampoon Radio Hour has been brought to you by Columbia and Epic Records.
This is Ed Beach asking you to check out the goings-on here. This is WRVR, New York, at 106.7 FM.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour, brought to you by 7-Up, the Uncola, and A&M Records.
Look at pictures on the radio. If you're alone in your apartment, chain smoking, overeating, and feel that no one wants anything to do with you, we want you to know that in this city is an enthusiastic handful of people who would like to drive an ice pick through your skull.
It doesn't ruin your vision like a TV show.
Can things really be all that bad?
Practice yoga on the ground or get up and walk around. You can do it when you're listening to the radio. Life is tough. You can shave or wash your hair while our show is on the air. You can cook up a fondue and we still be coming through. You can stay in bed and you'll find we don't care at all, just as long as you keep listening to the radio.
Did you say vacuum?
Oh, we could
Savor, smoke, and reefer on the radio. While we're really eating cookies and you never know.
We could tell you we look great when we're really overweight.
You can get away with so much on the radio.
They said, Jody, we want Jody.
Tell them what you look like on the radio. Because if they never see you, then they'll never know.
Doesn't matter if you ask me.
Because they'll never know exactly
what you look like when they listen to the radio.
We want Jody.
R-A-D-I-O.
Television.
R-A-D-I-O.
Wearing London.
R-A-D-I-O.
Or vacuum cleaners.
R-A-D-I-O.
You get the picture?
R-A-D-I-O.
Thank you, Marconi.
Hello, this is the voice of James Froman speaking on behalf of the National Lampoon Radio Hour. 60 minutes of mindless hostility. And for the kids, Babs Brightfeather, the skating Navajo. So stay where you are and we'll be right back after this word from Jellutech.
In Boston and Los Angeles.
Now A&M recording artist Tim Weisberg.
In Denver and Philadelphia.
Tim Weisberg.
In Toronto and New York.
Big welcome for Tim Weisberg.
In city after city, they come to see and hear this exciting young musician. Now, all the excitement of those concerts is captured in a new album, Dream Speaker by Tim Weisberg. It's all in the new Tim Weisberg album, Dream Speaker, on A&M.
If you're looking for a bed, think Aquabed. I know, you're saying water beds have come and gone, like the tide. Well, we here at Bone Bazaar Aquarius sold the first one, and we're selling more now than ever before. Bone Bazaar Aquarius, where your comfort is our business. Since 1954, service, dependability, quality materials, and workmanship have made Aquabed a piece of furniture you can be proud of. For something that looks as good as it feels, or just to feel good, think Aquabed and come to either of our New York showrooms at 149 Waverly Place between 6th and 7th Avenues in Greenwich Village, or 790 Lexington Avenue between 61st Street and 62nd Street, or phone 255-8889. We also have a great selection of pillows, spreads, beanbag chairs, and pillow furnitures at Bone Bazaar Aquarius.
My husband's a writer, and if I didn't make him a perfect cup of coffee, I don't think he would conk me on the head with an omelet pan or shove me down the coal chute. But coffee is important. It's important to him. That's him in the other room, writing.
I'm a writer, and I drink a lot of coffee. So I want my coffee to have that rich, full-bodied flavor. My wife knows this. Now, I'd never hit my wife or lock her in the onion cellar if she didn't make a perfect cup of coffee. But she knows that I demand that true coffee taste. And that's why I only allow one brand in our house. Better coffee than this, there isn't.
I'm putting another pot of coffee on the sink. No, the stove. Do you want more coffee?
No, thank you, dear. I have a full cup in front of me. Coffee this good, I never grow tired of. And that's important because after I put in a long day at the typewriter, I look forward to that special time of evening when all the children are in bed and I sit with my wife and I have that one last cup of the day.
Here are 6 more cups of coffee. Oh, I dropped them. Here's one that didn't break.
That's not a cup of coffee.
Not coffee? Cup of coffee?
That's an ashtray, dear. Now, hand me the coffee.
Here.
That's not the coffee. That's a baby's block. No, to your left. No, to your other left. No.
Here's coffee.
No, that's a magazine. Now, hand me the coffee. There, the coffee.
This?
That's my pipe.
Remember your name and address and telephone number too. Then if someday you lose your way, you'll know just what to do. Walk up to that kind policeman, the very first one you meet, and simply say, I've lost my way, I cannot find my street, but I know my name and address and telephone number too. Then he'll be kind and help you find the dear ones who wait for you.
Guy goes into a diner, and he sits down at the table by the window, and the waitress comes over, and he said to the waitress, "Hi, I'll have a glass of milk and a bun with butter on it, please." And the waitress says, "I'm sorry, sir, we don't have any buns." And he says, "Okay. Let me just have a yoo-hoo. I'll have a yoo-hoo and a pickle on the side and a bun with some marmalade." No, you don't understand. We don't have any buns. We don't have any buns. Oh, okay. Make that Ovaltine. Just hot Ovaltine. I'll have a hot Ovaltine and a bun with just some jam. Just jam on the bun. Sir, we don't have any buns. We don't have any buns. Okay. Just give me a bun.
And now, radio listeners, The Lost Glider. Come join us in the mystery ship of the air lanes, lost in the trackless wastes of an endless sky. Let's listen.
I wish I knew where I was.
Listen in again next time as the Lost Glider sails into a new and even more terrifying adventure.
Sergeant Patterson speaking to you on the police emergency rape line. I'm sorry, but all the rape line circuits are busy right now. If you have a rape in progress you wish to report, please hold the line and a policeman will assist you on the first available phone. This is a recording. It will not be repeated. Thank you.
Hi there, and greetings to you. I'm Henry Leffingwell. This is my show, The Henry Leffingwell Interview. And my guests are Dexter and Warren Cudahy. Gentlemen are a pair of Siamese twins. They have recently entered the political arena. They are currently offering themselves as nominees for the presidential candidacy of not one, but both major political parties. All right, gentlemen, who's who?
Should I go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm Dexter Cudahy, and I'm running for the Republican nomination.
And I'm Warren Cudahy, and I'm running for the Democratic nomination.
All right, gentlemen, could you tell me what is the advantage of a dual candidacy such as yours?
Well, I feel that we would probably campaign on a much higher level than the usual, shall we call it dirty politics, because we'd both be campaigning in the same state and could not only be present for each other's speeches to call each other on slanderous remarks and so forth or backbiting, but we would also have the opportunity to debate each other.
I see. This would then be a series of tandem debates, somewhat in the tradition of Lincoln and Douglas, if you will.
Yes, and of course the combined campaign funds of both parties would be cut in half because, for example, we would both be sharing the same hotel room. We'd only have to charter one plane or bus and so forth, you know.
Mm-hmm. So that the hue and cry currently being raised over the unnecessary expenditures in presidential campaigns would be halved, thus affecting a considerable saving to both the Democrats as well as the Republicans.
Yes, that's right.
That's right. Good saying.
I think that's a fair assessment. Well, what about this, fellas? Suppose only one of you wins. Suppose only one of you gets the nomination. What then? Would the other retire and support the winner? What?
Well, in that case, we'd both run on the same ticket for president. You see, we feel we offer the voter more of a choice.
I think he means two heads are better than one.
I see. You'd sort of be an entry then, as it were, for the presidency.
Yes, right. And I think to illustrate this, for example, during an international crisis, if I was on the hotline to Russia, I'd be saving time while, Warren?
Well, I would be talking to China.
All right, and in that way, you could settle the international problems with some alacrity as compared to...
Precisely.
Yes, right.
Okay. Now let me ask you this, fellas. What about a human interest angle here? What is there about your candidacy that you feel is unique, is different, would, say, grasp the imagination of the voters? For instance, I mean, the Kennedys had their touch football games. Dwight Eisenhower, quite a golfer. Is there something unique about you fellows, for instance, athletically, that might stand you in good stead?
Well, I played football. We played football together in college.
Yes, there is a humorous anecdote. I remember once Warren was a faster runner, and just as he reached the goal line for touchdown, they tackled me.
I see. That must have been a frustrating but still a character-building experience.
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, gentlemen, if we can, I'd like to have sort of a capsule debate between the two of you, since, after all, you both are running for the candidacy of your respective parties. Warren Cudahy, could you give us your viewpoint in regard to the economic situation in our country?
I certainly can. I feel the most pressing problem is the immediate need to lessen unemployment and to clean up the deadly inflationary situation that's occurred. And to sum it up, I would like to get this country moving again.
All right. Now, Dexter Cudahy, can we hear from you on this subject?
Yes. Essentially, I feel that the inflation is the most dangerous aspect of our country, the most pressing problem. I think we have to solve that, and I think we must lessen unemployment, the percentage of it, immediately. And to sum up, I would like to get this country moving again.
All right. You gentlemen seem to be in substantial agreement on that one. That was Dexter and Warren Cudahy, pair of Siamese twins, running for presidency. Dexter as a Republican, Warren as a Democrat. They offer the voters this choice. Come election day, you may choose one from column A or one from column B. And this is Henry Leffingwell saying, just remember, you heard it here.
This is a recorded message from your suicide prevention phone. Now, first of all, why not stop, take a deep breath, and think for a minute. Can things really be all that bad? Sure, the road of life can be pretty bumpy sometimes, but isn't that just part and parcel of that rich tapestry we call living? You know, a wise man once said, "Today is the first day of the rest of your life." And remarkable as it may seem in our wacky way-out world, these words are still as relevant as ever. No better illustration of this can be found than in Charles Schultz's delightful comic strip, Peanuts. What's the matter? Linus is seen asking a dejected Charlie Brown in the first panel. It's this darn old baseball team, Charlie replies. We haven't won a game all season. Lucy, who has overheard the preceding exchange, bursts into derisive giggles, whereupon Snoopy, sporting a catcher's mask and a typically wry expression, strides resolutely back to the plate and signals strike 4. Well, I hope you enjoyed that one as much as I did. But beneath the fun, there is a deeper meaning to this modern-day parable. Don't we often feel that we've struck out in life, too? Doesn't it sometimes seem as if...
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour. This is Gracie Whitebread speaking.
Good evening, monsieur. Would you care to see the menu?
Yes, I would, thank you.
Here you are.
Thank you. I don't seem to be familiar with anything on the menu. Could you recommend something?
Of course. This must be your first time here,
Yes, it is.
Well, then, I would recommend, a punch in the nose to start with, followed by, the kick in the knee, one of our specialties.
I don't think...
Oh, they're all very good, I assure you. Our crabs, now they are a particular delight. We apply them directly to your back, and they're thrown in fresh daily, as is our chef. Here he is now. Speaking of which, may I suggest a chef special? Louis?
Yes, what is it?
I think the gentleman would like you to try the special.
Now, wait just a minute.
I totally agree, sir. Is this your first time here?
Yes, it is.
Henri, you don't start off a new customer with a special, as he tries the punch in the nose or the kick in the knee.
Well, that's exactly what I suggested.
I think, sir, you'd be better off starting with those two.
Thank you.
All right. Very good. First, monsieur, the punch in the nose.
What quaint names you have, really.
How is that, sir? Is that exactly I hope?
What was all that about?
You ordered the punch in the nose. I trust it was to your liking. And now, the kick in the knee.
Ow!
There you are, sir. Two of our finest orders. Now, how about the chef special? No. I insist. If you're not completely satisfied, then there's no chance. Louis?
Oh, decided on the special, have you? Good. Here goes.
Now, sir, how about some dessert,
Bonsoir, monsieur. May I show you to a table for one? Would you like to see the menu on the wine list?
No, I just want some butter and some fingernail clippers.
Every so often, a song come along that just happen to tell it like it is. This is one of them songs. It's called, I Never Seen a Straight Banana.
Millions I have eyed, but goblimey, I've yet to see bananas that are striped.
I have seen them by the carload on the Delaware and Lackawanna. But we never, we've never seen a straight banana.
I've been or went, the bloomin' things are always bent. Oh, tell me where I can procure a jolly straight banana.
I'll have it, I'll look in every place, and this can't possibly be that case. There ain't no straight banana.
Here is one, you'll see it now. It's a wow. Oh, and how?
And what is this that you have got?
No, you know.
Now for Recipe Corner. First, a correction to last week's recipe for tuna supreme. It seems we gave the wrong quantity in the breadcrumb measurement. That should have been 1 ounce of breadcrumbs, not 1 dozen breadcrumbs.
Guy goes into a small diner in Tarrytown.
And if you tell me that the hippies and the yippies are going to be able to do the job, I'll tell you this. They can't run a bus. They can't serve in a governmental office. They can't run a lathe in a factory. All they can do is lay down in the park and sleep or kick policemen with razor blades.
And he calls the waitress over. Waitress comes.
Gentlemen, ladies, could I have your attention, please? Coming up on your immediate left, the famous Ganges River. I'm sorry. You'll have to excuse me for my laughter, but we are approaching the famous holy shrine of my people, the Laughing Wall of Nepal. You can see it up in the distance to your immediate right. I'm sorry. The wall is the remnants of a famous 9th century Buddhist funhouse built by the Maharaji Shena Pune to commemorate good times. And it is necessary for you to tell you people that if this is your first time at the wall, please stand back at least 50 feet. Only the initiates are allowed any closer. No, please, that's far enough. Please don't go any further, ladies and gentlemen. I can't hold you back. I'm very weak. You'll get cramps, ladies and gentlemen. One.
No, this is a nice idea. Okay, I had an idea of Mr. Whipple saying, I see someone squeezing the Charmin. I'll go over there and give them a piece of my mind. Please don't squeeze the Charmin.
Whoever squeezes the Charmin will be caught by the Whipple early warning system. I'll just hide. There's the alarm.
Excuse me, madam. You're not supposed to squeeze the Charmin. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. The long hair fooled me.
Where do you get your kicks out of talking to ladies about toilet paper?
Oh, excuse me, madam.
Hey, Ted, you want to step over here a second? I got some fruit bar here. Gets his kicks out of talking to ladies about toilet paper. You want to hold his arms behind his back there? Okay. Listen, after we're done, you fella, we're going to squeeze your mop and glow. We're going to squeeze your Frankenberry, your yard guard. We're going to squeeze your roasting bones. That's right. Your special K. And then we're going to squeeze your... the Johnston's pride is just squeeze everything, crush it, mangle it.
Can you imagine
that's good
in your mind the ad
radio.
if they came up with that campaign? I mean, how desperate they would have had to have been
to come up with a campaign about people wanting to squeeze their bread or whatever it
Isn't
is?
there something vaguely scatological about the word squeeze? I mean, couldn't we write them and...
Well, there's something vaguely scatological about the word charmin, as far as I'm concerned. That's like a name your mother makes up.
My favorite thing about
Did you
that...
Charmin?
It isn't Charmin at all. It's Charmin. It obviously was invented.
Right.
The name of the product was Charmin, like charming, with an apostrophe at the end.
And
But they just pronounce it wrong, right? It's not Charmin at all. They just have it wrong.
That's a funny idea for the radio because you could do that. You can't do it. It wouldn't work in print. That is a funny idea.
It'll barely work in radio.
Don't touch that dial. The National Lampoon Radio Hour will be right back after this insincere commercial message written by some cynical Nazi solely for the purpose of ripping off your parents' money.
Oh, hi there, and welcome to my bedroom. You know, I didn't have a cola yesterday, and I might not have one today either, or tomorrow. That's because I drink 7-Up, the Uncola. You see, 7-Up really works for me. It gets right to my thirst in a hurry. The Uncola is fresh and light and certainly refreshing. It's a natural for a big, rugged guy like myself. In fact, 7-Up works so well at quenching my thirst and refreshing me, I can actually skip a day without drinking a cola. Or 2 days, or a week, or a month, or a year, or a decade. Oh, well, anyway, with plenty of 7-Up, the Uncola here to drink, there's a very good chance that I'll never have a cola again. And then there's also an outside chance that I'll never leave my bed or touch a leaf or see the sky. Hi there, and welcome to my bedroom. You know, I didn't have a cola yesterday, and I might not have one today.
Audio Unlimited presents Melonhead.
I had a little beagle, so that beagle was his name, and I called him very stupid because he was so lame. And I kept him on the carpet, and I kept him in all day. But Mommy let my beagle out. Yes, Mommy let my beagle out. She also threw our carpet out, 'cause beagle made all day.
You cannot make a mistake when you buy stereo equipment from Audio Unlimited. Audio Unlimited offers the most comprehensive fire protection plan in the business, including meeting any legitimate price quotation. Before you buy any hi-fi equipment, please visit one of the 7 locations of Audio Unlimited: 3rd Avenue at 28th Street, 3rd Avenue at 79th Street, 16 West 45th Street on the 2nd floor, and 116-37 Queens Boulevard in Forest Hills, 711 Fort Washington Boulevard in Fort Washington, 354 Great Neck Road in Great Neck. Audio Unlimited. Beware of imitations, please.
Hello. This is your Consumer Protection Commissioner, Patsy Pangborn, with another consumer protection tip. Today's tip concerns an all-too-common type of fraud that has swindled hundreds of gullible consumers in our community in recent weeks. Here's how it works. Listen carefully and be on the lookout in your neighborhood. A tiny elf, dressed as a high-ranking German Army officer, goes from door to door selling tourist-class passenger tickets on the ocean liner Mauritania for half price. The consumer is told that the discount is only good if he or she also signs up for a 3-year subscription to either Life or Look magazine. As a premium or gift, each householder is given a free hairbrush supposedly valued at $2, which he or she can keep without buying anything. The wise consumer may already be suspicious, and rightly so, for in fact, those $2 hairbrushes are actually worth only $1.79. So, be on the alert, know your consumer rights, and when you're offered that so-called $2 hairbrush, call the salesman's bluff. Chances are he'll beat a hasty retreat because you were an informed consumer.
For more consumer protection information, send $10 in cash, no checks or money orders please, to Jones. That's Jones, care of account number 1545B, Zurich Bank, Zurich, Switzerland.
How about another cup of coffee, sir? You want another cup of coffee before you go?
Oh, no, thank you, waiter. Just a check, please.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, hey, I see it says there in your paper that the air pollution was improved by the rainfall last night.
Oh, yes, so it was. Well, that's good.
Oh, sure is. Boy, you know, it really bothers my eyes. My eyes, they actually tear, you know.
Yes, that happens to me sometimes.
Well, you know, my wife, are you married?
No, as a matter of fact, I'm not.
Good for you.
Well, I don't know about
anyhow, every time I take my car into the city and add to the pollution, my wife really gives it to me. I mean, I never thought she was so community-minded. No, wait a minute. I don't want you to get the wrong idea, though. I mean, she's really a good kid. I mean, I wouldn't trade her for anybody, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Let me get up here.
I got two beautiful kids. I have got a lot to be thankful for. You know what I mean? I mean, some guys complain. They got no right to complain. I mean, life is tough. But for some people, life is really tough.
Well, you know, it's very good that you can see it that way.
Oh, sure. Listen, what are you kidding me?
Let me get my coat here.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I'll help you on with it. Here.
Oh, sure.
There you go. That's it.
No, thank you very much.
Hey, now, let's see. You wanted a check, huh?
Yes,
yeah, that's right. Sure, the check. Well, let me see here now. What did you have here? You had coffee and an English. Was there anything else, sir?
No, coffee and an English was it, I believe.
Okay, here you are. Have a nice day now, huh?
Oh, thank you. And same to you, and your wife and kids.
Oh, thanks. Hey. What's that?
A tip. I left a dime for a tip.
A tip? You call that a tip? After I talk to you?
Good evening. This is Dan Bates, and welcome to another segment of I Have an Interesting Problem. As usual tonight, we'll be listening to tales of woe that are just slightly out of the ordinary. And as usual, we'll be out to prove that there's no problem too embarrassing to mention, no problem too big to solve. Our first guest tonight is a public stenographer from Camden, New Jersey, who says his hobby is truck farming. Welcome, please, Mr. Nelson Gort. Well, Mr. Gort, do you have an interesting problem?
Yes, I do. Can I stay on the air?
Oh, yes, indeed. These are modern times, Mr. Gort.
I'm sexually attracted to certain vegetables. More than that, I'm sexually involved with certain vegetables.
There. That wasn't hard, was it? There's nothing wrong with that, Mr. Gort. Now, just what vegetables do you have a yen for?
Well, cabbages, cantaloupes, you know, the feminine ones. None of that cucumber stuff, none of that.
Oh, of course not. Now, do you want to change this distressing orientation?
No.
Well, and why should you? Thanks a lot for being with us, Mr. Gort, and Godspeed you.
There's one other thing. I married my sister.
Well, now that is a problem.
She didn't understand about the vegetables. She got jealous.
Well, why would your sister be jealous of your vegetables, sir?
Because Sis and me were having a thing, you know. Now you're probably going to kick me off the show, right?
Oh, indeed not, Mr. Gort. There is no problem too embarrassing to mention, no problem too serious to solve. As a matter of fact, because you've been so frank with us, Mr. Gort, we're going to give you some fabulous prizes. A plot in Celestial Rest Cemetery for your sister, the services of a famous criminal lawyer for your upcoming trial, and a ton of cabbage for yourself. Now, how's that?
God bless you forever. Everyone else in this wonderful program.
Gee, you know, it's so downright touching to see how happy it makes people when they realize that they can find real human understanding and real friendly help no matter what their problem. Golly, you know, if everyone would just remember that there's no problem too embarrassing to mention, no problem too big to solve, I think we'd all be so much happier. And now, let's meet our next guest. Welcome, please, Miss Trudy Welch of Lorman, Indiana.
Hello.
Well, Miss Welch, do you have an interesting problem?
Yes, I have vulgar handwriting.
You mean your handwriting is undeveloped and you're going through a difficult stage with your handwriting and you need professional help?
No, help didn't do any good. I'm stuck with it. I've got vulgar handwriting for good.
Could you describe your vulgar handwriting to us, Miss Welch?
Well, it's on pink paper to start, and then I use white ink. Can't seem to stop. Then I make everything very round. You know what I mean, with loops. Then I dot the I's.
Well, everyone does that, Miss Welch.
With little circles. I dot my I's with little circles.
Could you show me exactly what you mean, Miss Welsh? Could you show us a sample of your handwriting?
Sure.
God, you're right. That is vulgar handwriting.
And then, you see, I just dot the I's with little circles.
Stop it.
Huh?
I said stop it. That's disgusting.
Disgusting?
I mean, it's sick-making. It's repulsive. It's repellent. I don't see how you could do a thing like that in public, in front of all these people, in front of me.
I thought you said there was no problem too embarrassing to mention.
Well, you have to draw the line somewhere, and I draw the line at vulgar handwriting. Okay, sister, get out of here. Just get her out of here.
What about politeness?
Listen, baby, you're lucky if you got out of here with your head intact. Well, that's all for today. Tune in next time and listen to some fellow citizens looking for help and understanding when they say, I have an interesting problem. Thank you and good night. I'm going to...
They call him El Allende, the dead one. It's fiesta time. The peasants are happy because they know that their copper has been purchased by a large American telephone company for a fraction of its true worth, and that they will be paid nearly 50 cents a week for mining it. Yes, this celebration will continue long into the night. And throughout the next 4 or 5 years, El Allende is dead, so that your phone won't be.
Hello, Grandmother. Merry Christmas. Santa Claus was here. He left me a puppy and a charm bracelet, a dollhouse.
You read lips?
I read lips.
You can hear perfectly well?
That is correct. I hear perfectly well. All of my senses are keened and honed. But when I read lips, I don't listen. To test this, I would like you to look right at me and say something. Make it as long or as short as you like. Anything at all. I will be reading your lips. I will not be listening with my ears. Say anything at all.
All right. What I'd like
you said all right. The phrase you chose to test me with was all right.
I didn't begin yet. That wasn't anything.
What?
I said I didn't begin. I said I didn't begin yet. Now, listen to me. I am going to drop my arms, and that's when we begin.
What? No, don't tell me. You said everything tastes better with blue bonnet on it.
No, I said you got to
And then you gestured with your arms to indicate that you indeed meant everything.
I didn't drop my arms.
Now, let's try another one. Give me a tougher one this time, like a pun on a movie title.
Okay, we'll start. Right now.
Vacuum. Did you say vacuum?
No.
Look, wait a minute. Stop shaking your head.
No.
I can't read your lips if you shake your head. You're going to have to be still.
I didn't say
I'll
vacuum.
tell you a good one you can give me. It's one I always get wrong. It's...
Okay.
How can you believe me when I told you that I love you when you know I've been a liar all my life? Give me that one.
Okay. How could you believe me when I told you that I... How could you believe me when I told you that I loved you? How's the rest of it go?
What?
What's the rest of it?
You know I've been a liar all my life.
You know I've been a liar all my life.
No, don't know that one.
The National Lampoon Radio Hour will be right back after this word about a new way to keep those linoleum floors looking scuzzy.
Long before they ever set foot inside a studio, the Ozark Mountain Daredevils were making a name for themselves.
Here we go. Let's say hello to Ozark Mountain Daredevils.
Now the word's out. And so is their first album.
Chicken train running all day. I can't get on, I can't get off. Chicken train, chickens away. Oh, country girl, you drive away the pain. Oh, country girl, you make sunshine of the rain.
The Ozark Mountain Daredevils, a great new sound on A&M.
Are UFOs for real? Are green spacemen invading New York? There's one on every cover of this month's Changes magazine. Check out the latest exploration of the flying saucer question with Rod Serling, Isaac Asimov, and the space experts who give you the facts and the fiction. Each month, Changes probes the music, film, literature, and trends that are making New Yorkers stop and take notice. In this issue, Changes talks with Norman Mailer, delves into the love lives of D.H. Lawrence and Franz Kafka, interviews hotshot directors Polanski and Jodorowsky, and goes behind the scenes at the Women's Video Festival. Changes music editor Cy Johnson covers the latest in jazz, and David Budge raps with Sly and Yoko Ono. Check out Seymour Crimm's The One and Only Jew Boy Caper, or turn to the special comic supplement, which includes a feature on R. Crumb and the Underground. A Christmas subscription blank in the issue offers you a free album, any one of 5, including Miles Davis and Chick Corea. So look for us at your local newsstand. Put some changes in your life today.
And now this word from the American Safety Institute. Don't replace burnt-out fuses with rusty nails, used razor blades, pieces of broken glass, or other sharp objects. Putting anything besides a standard fuse of the correct voltage in a fuse box can cause a dangerous short circuit that can lead to a fire. After all, isn't it better to suffer a little inconvenience than risk a major tragedy? Remember, don't be a careless person. Be a care-more person.
This is Long John Naval. I'd like to take a moment to talk to you about Great Mountain Valley drinking water. Great Mountain is 100% pure drinking water. It contains no fluoride. As you know, many physicians not only question the value of fluoride, but some even acknowledge its possible harmful effects on the human body. Great Mountain Valley water contains no fluoride. Before we return to our show, I'd like to talk to you about New Bright toothpaste. New Bright toothpaste contains fluoride, and many dentists recommend fluoride for its health-giving therapeutic effects. Remember, New Bright toothpaste with fluoride.
Light your faith, and you can light the world. Set fire to the church of your choice.
You're dazed, bewildered, trapped in a world without time, where sound collides with color and shadows explode. Yet this is no science fiction adventure. This is the real-life, everyday world of a pothead. Pot, grass, weed, marijuana. It all means the same thing. You smoke it and you get high. Maybe you smoke it because it's the in thing and you want to be with it. Maybe you're rebelling against your parents, or maybe you're just looking for kicks. Whatever the reason, ask yourself this: is it worth the risk? All the facts aren't in on marijuana, but here's one that is. A recent study at Duke University showed that prolonged use of marijuana can result in a permanent loss of hearing. So the next time someone hands you a joint, maybe you won't just get stoned. Maybe you'll get stoned deaf.
Dyricol in a can and a bun with more. We don't have any buns. You don't understand. We don't have any buns.
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
gumbo, chicken gumbo, add 2 cans of water. Slowly simmer, bring to the boil. Sharp piece of poke in the eye with a chopstick. All right. It's the lowest. Everything's all right by me. New so houses by you, by you, by you, by you. I drove ahead, they call me man. Spent the month in med school. Just to whack them rebel-necks who flunked out of Bayou. Bayou, Bayou, Texas, Bayou, Bayou. The devil worship gets you all. Coming down my red dirt. Peace and love is what you need. You coming by my record, or you want to see a magic kid? Coming by my record. Watch $4 disappear real quick when you buy my record. I'm a Dr. Dog, my teacher and Tom. Don't you buy it? Tell them who I am, not Dr. Hook or Elton. How don't you buy their records? Listen. Got my greeneries in my sack. I hope that I don't lose them. Soon as I find out what they is, maybe I can use them. Dr. Don. What's your greenery? Can you spell a greenery? Have you ever seen the greenery walking like I do?
National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Laughs from the Past.
Now, of course, there are all sorts of stories. Please God, I have an appointment to meet the Holy Father in Rome in a short time. And I was given 2 stories by Cardinal Cushing. He said, this will make the Holy Father laugh. And it's a businessman who not religiously inclined. And he goes to the Holy Father to influence. He wants to give the church $5 million. And Pope meets him. So you're very kind. The money will be used fine to keep religion and faith among all people. And this fellow said, but you'll have to do something for me. When you say the prayer in the morning, give us this day our hallowed bread or whatever it is. Give us this day beer. If you can just put that in with the beer, I'll give you $5 million. And the Holy Father says, oh, I couldn't do that. I couldn't say, give us this day our daily bread, and on a hallowed day like this, I couldn't put beer in it. He says, I'll give you $10 million. Put in beer. And the Holy Father says, well, I couldn't do it. And the guy says, how much are the bread people giving you?
You know, Ed Sullivan, we kid him a lot, but Ed Sullivan is one of the greats of this business. And in the cab on the way over to the studio tonight, I had a funny thought. What if Ed Sullivan were tortured? And when I say tortured, what I mean is, what if steel needles, say 6 inches long, were plunged into Ed's eyes? I think it would go something like this.
I'd like to talk to all you kiddies in show business because I have a story I think that might teach you a few things about the business. This happened to me quite a few years ago when I was starring at the Winter Garden Theater. I'll never forget it. I was opening in a new show, and the show was one of the most successful that I ever did. I'll never forget I was seated backstage at my makeup table in my star's dressing room, and a young man knocked on my door. I'll never forget it. He said, Mr. Jolson, 5 minutes. I was putting on the burnt cork on my face and my makeup. I said, okay, son, I'll be right there. A few minutes later, as I was putting the burnt cork on, another knock came at the door. And I'll never forget it. The door opened, if I remember correctly, and in walked Lou Dockstader, the producer of the show. Now, Lou came in. I was putting my eyeliner on. I saw him in the mirror reflection. I said, hello, Lou. He said, hello, Al. How are you? I said, I'm fine, Lou. I said, Lou, you know, you don't look good. He said, Al, I don't feel good. I said, you know, you look tired. I think the show is taking something out of you. Why don't you and your wife go down to Florida for vacation? He says, Al, I may do that. He says, I just don't feel good. I said, Lou, you don't look good. He was pale, you know. He did look very, very bad. So all of a sudden, another knock came at the door. He was a young man again. He says, 1 minute, Mr. Jolson. All right. I said, I'll be right there, son. I finished putting on the wig, the minstrel wig, and my tie. And in the next moment, Lou Dockstader dropped dead in my arms. He just fell down. I said, Lou. I slapped his face. I tried to give him some water. I pulled the tie away from his throat. He had turned blue. He died in my arms. And the young man knocked on my door. He says, 20 seconds, Mr. Jolson. Well, there was Lou Dockstader lying in my arms. What could I do? The curtain was coming up. The overture was being played. Jolson was wanted out there. He was out there. As far as the crowd was concerned, it didn't matter whether Lou Dockstader had just died or not. So I laid Lou Dockstader down on the floor. And the young man said, you're on, Mr. Jolson. I said, I'm coming, son. I went out there. I'll never forget it. The overture played. I went out there, and I sang. I sang that night like I never sang before. It was one of the greatest performances I ever gave in my career. Not one time when I was on stage, I had about 14 numbers, not once did I think of Lou Dockstader. Not once did my mind drift back to the dressing room where he was lying dead. And at the end, it was probably the greatest performance of my career because I must have had over 20 curtain calls. They wouldn't let me off. They said, Jolie, we want Jolie. I went back out there. I bowed again, and finally, I just told the stage manager backstage, I said, look, no more. I've had it. I'm through for the night. They were screaming, they were laughing, they were crying, they were whistling for me. I just let it go. I went back to my dressing room. I opened up the door, and that was the first time since the moment I left and I went out on the stage that I remembered that Lou Dockstader was dead again. He was lying on the ground. He had turned like blue, green, something else. And at that moment when I saw him, I said, Lou, I forgot about you. I said, and I just broke down crying. I called an ambulance. I said, get an ambulance. Never mind the people out there. Never mind anything. Just call an ambulance for Lou. And they took Lou off, and he was gone. That was the end of Lou's life. But the thing that strikes me in my mind more than anything else, and I think that you kids could benefit from it in show business, is that not once during that time did I think about Lou Dockstader while I was performing.
Give my regards to Broadway. Remember me to Harold where. Tell all the gang at 42nd Street that I will soon be there. Whisper of how a yearning and mingle with the old times are wrong. Give my regard to old Broadway and say that I'll be there ere long.
Yes, all the family loves cheese, but one member just isn't getting enough. Your car, as we're about to hear right now.
It's the nothing that makes us something. It's what we miss that hits the mark. It's what's left out that leaves us in. It's the light shining over the dark. And in this time of overcomplication, there's unshine on. When you're crying out for simplification, there's none for all for un. 7-Up the Uncola. Un for all for un. 7-Up the Uncola. Now in every bottle and can for you, there's un. The time is now, and I'll get you to you on. Come on, un for all for un. 7-Up the Uncola. Un for all for un. 7-Up the Uncola. Un for all for un. 7-Up.
Audio Unlimited presents Paul Slimy.
When I think back on all the crap I sang with Garfunkel, it's a wonder you bought that stuff at all. Monotone, I sang in a monotone. You know, me and Ray weren't good friends at all.
We repeat, you cannot make a mistake when you buy stereo equipment from Audio Unlimited. We feature almost every major brand. Audio Unlimited offers the most comprehensive buyer protection plan in the business, including a unique one-year speaker protection plan, and will meet any legitimate price quotation. Before you buy any hi-fi equipment, please visit one of the 7 locations of Audio Unlimited in Manhattan's 3rd Avenue at 28th, 3rd Avenue at 79th, 16 West 45th Street on the 2nd floor, Hike, and 11637 Queens Boulevard, Forest Hills, 711 Fort Washington Boulevard, Fort Washington, and 354 Great Neck Road in Great Neck. Audio Unlimited. Beware of imitations.
Hi, it's me again, Ann Blythe, and I'd just like to thank the contributors to tonight's National Lampoon Radio Hour. They are in alphabetical order: Michael O'Donoghue, Bob Tischler, George Golia, John Belushi, Henry Beard, Ann Beats, Polly Beard, David Bloom, Ed Bluestone, Chevy Chase, George Cole, Rhonda Coulee, Wendy Craig, Sidney Davis, Gary Goodrow, Jerry Graham, Christopher Guest, Nate Herman, Bob Hoban, Judy Jacqueline, Paul Jacobs, Sean Kelly, Doug Kenney, Bruce McCall, Brian McConnachie, P.G. O'Rourke, Bob Perry, Ellis Clayton, Paul Price, Ed Subitzky, Vernon Taft, Alicia Taylor, George W.S. Crow, Gracie Whitebread, and Zolyanovsky. I'd never seen a straight banana sung by Fred Waring and the Pennsylvanians, and the stories to make the Holy Father laugh told by Georgie Jessel. Needless to say, all situations portrayed on tonight's show are fictitious, as are the characterizations, whatever that means. Next week, a distinguished panel of experts will debate over which is the top underwater adventure series, Sea Hunt or Primus. I prefer Sea Hunt myself, but that's what makes horse races. And we'll find out how dentists brush their teeth. All in all, a pretty exciting show. I almost forgot. Listen, seriously, don't miss this next show, because it will be the first time in a national syndicated radio program that anyone has ever said the word moose poop. So, until then, remember that all those people you saw locked up on Dragnet are out now. They got off on loopholes, good behavior, whatever. The important thing is they're out there prowling the streets just waiting, so watch it. Because if they ever get their hands on you, honk, honk, like wobbles the goose.
The National Lampoon Radio Hour has been brought to you by A&M Records and 7-Up, the Uncola.
Jazz, pop, news, traffic, weather, the works. It's all right here every morning. This is WYVR, New York. And I'm Desmond Epchild. I'm part of the package.
You know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen. But do you recall the most famous reindeer of all? Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glowed. All of the other reindeers used to laugh and call him names.
You stupid brute!
Idiot! You narc!
Moron!
This is Michael O'Donoghue, welcoming you to the National Lampoon's traditional Christmas show.
Hello, boys and girls. I'm Miss Joan. Wouldn't you like to come with me and find out how the boys and girls in other lands celebrate Christmas? You would? Well, hold tight, children, because right this minute we're going to board our imaginary airplane and fly all the way across the Atlantic Ocean to England, just so we can take a peek at the happy holiday goings-on there. And before this record is over, we'll have flown around the world and back home again. Won't that be fun? First stop, historic Great Britain, where Christmas is a-coming and the geese are getting fat, where our Santa Claus is known as Saint Nicholas. Many of our best-loved Christmas customs originated in England, bringing home the Yule log, decking the house with boughs of holly and ivy, and exchanging kisses under the mistletoe. England, too, is the land of Dickens, and as we walk down the gaily decorated streets of modern London, it's fun to make believe we can spy some of the folks Mr. Dickens wrote about. Isn't that Mr. Pickwick over there? And here comes Tiny Tim. But now, let's listen to a traditional English Christmas carol, one that Dickens himself must have known and loved. If only we could stay for the arrival of jolly old St. Nicholas. But it's Christmas Eve, and we have a lot of other exciting places to visit. So we must say our goodbyes and climb back aboard our plane. Next stop, Germany, where Santa's known as Kris Kringle.
Dear King Gasper, what did he send? Jesus, I wish Mommy would keep the tags with these things. Oh, here. Dear King Gasper, thank you so much for the lovely frankincense. I know it'll come in handy. I know it'll come in handy at school. I know it'll come in handy after school. Damn, what is frankincense anyway? I know it'll come in handy, period. It's just what I wanted. It was so nice of you to remember me, your friend Jesus. All right, let's get done with it. That wasn't so bad. Here we go. Dear King Melchior. Mother of God, what is this stuff? Oh, Jesus, it's myrrh. Wouldn't you know it? One of the richest kings of the East, and he sends me an aromatic gum resin. And that wrapping paper, poinsettias. Holy Christmas. Still, must be big about it. Any gift, however humble or squalid, gets a thank you note from me. Dear King Melchior. Thank you so much for remembering me. It was such a nice surprise to get your unusual gift. Everyone who sees it says it's the nicest hunk of aromatic gum resin in their entire experience. If you know what I mean, let's have lunch soon, your friend Jesus. Just one more. Balthazar. Now, what did he send? Why, it's a generous pile of priceless costly gold. How thoughtful. I've always thought that King Balthazar was a superior wise man, if you know what I mean. Dignified, refined, and such good taste. Dear King Balthazar, it was such fun to see you over Christmas, and I can't tell you how much I enjoyed getting your lovely gold. It'll come in handy at school and after school, too. Not like a lot of other smelly gifts I could name. Listen, we're giving a little dinner party over New Year's.
My, children, aren't we having fun? Here we are arriving in West Berlin, and it's time to decorate the Christmas tree. Fritz and Frieda, our little German friends, have already put up the strings of different colored lights, which will sparkle all through the Christmas season. Now they're going to add the many pretty hand-carved wooden ornaments for which Germany has always been famous. And maybe, if you're very, very good, you can hang the tinsel. Miss Joan will put the silver star at the very tippy top. Oh, how beautiful. Did you know that the custom of decorating the Christmas tree originated in Germany? Now Fritz and Frieda and all their little friends are going to clasp hands and sing a song about the Christmas tree. They call it O Tannenbaum. So we reluctantly bid farewell to the beautiful Black Forest and hop aboard our imaginary airplane once more. We're on our way to Brussels, where a statue of a little boy, just like some of you, has been made into a fountain that hundreds of people come to see. But right now, here comes the stewardess. I bet she's going to ask us if we'd like a nice glass of warm milk. Oh, but wait a minute. There's a man standing in the aisle behind the stewardess. He has his hand around her mouth. In his other hand, he's holding a gun. If you ever played with guns, boys and girls, remember, it's not good manners to point a gun at anybody. Miss Joan will be very, very angry with you if she ever sees you point a gun at anybody.
Radio Hour presents Laughs from the Past.
You are listening to a rehearsal of the entire Kennedy family Children's Tabernacle Choir. Its 10 members are assembled to present Senator Bobby's Christmas Party.
Are these some of the Christmas cards we received today, Ethel?
Yes, and aren't they beautiful? This one is strange.
What's so strange?
The funny little button on this card from J. Edgar Hoover.
Just don't talk into the card, Ethel. I think it's bugged. Ethel, look at this nice holiday note. It says it's the quietest Christmas I've had in 1 year, 3 months, and 11 days.
Oh, who's it from?
Jimmy Hoffa.
Oh, look, Bobby. This card must be from Dr. Timothy Leary.
Yes, isn't it clever how it's printed on a daffodil?
Yes, that certainly is different. Do you suppose all this funny-looking writing means Merry Christmas?
I really don't know, Ethel, but we better not show it to the kids.
Here's a card addressed to you, Bobby.
Let me see. Oh, wait, sir. From a Mr. Samuel Davis, Jr., formerly of the Will Maston Trio. You see, it says, Happy Holidays, baby, and thank you for all you've done for my people. And the Negroes, too.
The man who is playing the trick on us with a gun says we should all do exactly what he tells us to do unless we want to celebrate Christmas in the middle of the Mediterranean. Now, I don't think that would be fun to you. The man with the gun has some friends with him. They are part of the Black September movement. They say that they are from Palestine. Now, that is another name for Israel, or as we sometimes call it, the Holy Land. Maybe we will get to find out how they celebrate Christmas in the Holy Land. And we could go to Brussels another time, couldn't we? This little trick the man with the gun is playing on us will be over very, very soon. Miss Joan is almost certain. And then we can visit some of the many lands around the world where Christmas is celebrated, like the African Cameroons, where they build a Christmas tree out of betel nuts, or Australia, where Christmas comes in the middle of summer, or Bangladesh, where the boys and girls eat their Christmas trees.
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Many Americans are surprised to find that Christmas, a Christian holiday, is celebrated in the Soviet Union, where atheism is official policy. But one look at the huge portraits of Karl Marx in a Santa hat, the red and green lights strung all around Lenin's tomb, and the thousands of candy cane and icicle symbols that have replaced the more familiar hammer and sickle everywhere, tells you that Christmas is just as important a holiday in Russia as May Day or the anniversary of the October Revolution. Actually, the seeming conflict between communist ideals and Christian teachings really never comes up, since Christmas, as it is celebrated in Russia, has no more religious meaning than it does in the United States. But of course, there are differences. In the Soviet Union, Christmas, or Marxmas as it is known, is compulsory, and comrades who don't take part enthusiastically can look forward to spending a year or two in Santa Karl's workshop at the Russian North Pole and Siberia. The Christmas spirit of fun, good cheer, and happiness is rigidly enforced by secret police in Santa suits who patrol the streets, making sure that everyone shows the proper socialist spirit. Their Tommy guns are taped with red and white candy striping, and bulletproof pillows in their coats give them a jolly look. But everyone knows they mean business, and when they stop passers-by to ask them what they want for Marxmas, the answer had better be further triumphs for the victorious socialist system that is rapidly transforming the whole world into a winter workers' wonderland, or words to that effect. We'll join a typical Russian family, the Ivanovs, Vladimir, Tanya, and little Ivan, as they celebrate Marxmas. Our first stop is GUM, the huge and only department store in Moscow, where Mrs. Ivanov is doing some last-minute Christmas Eve shopping. This year, the popular gifts seem to be hammers, wrenches, galoshes, and felt, possibly because these are the only items in stock. Let's listen in as one of the store Santas asks little Ivan what he wants for Marxmas.
Ho, ho, ho. Well, my little tovarich, what do you want Santa to bring?
Further triumphs for the victor. The victor is socialist.
Good. Well, now, I have made a list. I have checked it twice. I have ways of finding out if you have been naughty or nice. Are you a good little fighter for communism?
Da, Santa. Da, I swear it.
Good. And your parents? Do they say funny things about our leaders, da?
Yes, Santa.
They make you laugh. Is it so? Funny things, da?
Yes, Santa. Never.
Sometimes they say things that are not just right, da?
Нет, Santa. Oh, нет.
Well, what gifts you like for Marxmas?
Further triumphs for...
Yes, gifts for you, presents.
A model train.
Yes, not can do. Revisionist elves sabotage model train plant. How about a hammer, or a wrench, or a pair of galoshes, or some felt?
Da.
Good. До свидания, товарищ.
До свидания. Santa.
While Ivan has been talking with Santa, Mrs. Ivanov is putting up with crowds a bit heavier than Americans are used to, even in the Christmas Eve rush. She's standing in line at the socks counter, and right now she's 4.5 blocks away in front of the U.S. Embassy, where she's taking part in a staged caroling demonstration.
Once again, comrades, with more spirit.
No oil, no oil, no oil. Down with the fascist,
first one again.
Oh, puppet city of West Berlin, your status we do not recognize. Brave branches, enemies cannot win. This you should realize.
Meanwhile, Mr. Ivanov is at Medium Machine Factory number 9 on the outskirts of Moscow, where the mandatory company party is in full swing.
Yes, I have drunk 1 quarter liter.
The other workers are exceeding their quotas.
That is very good, Commissar. I shall exceed my quotas, too.
Excellent spirit, Ivanov. Let us drink to Santa Carol.
To Santa Carol.
According to my list, comrade, you have still not pinched Olga Chenoyevsky, Katrina Koryenko, and Kashka Golienko.
I will attend to it, Commissar.
Good. But wait, Comrade Ivanov. Where is your lampshade? According to the program, you are to wear a lampshade on your head and dance the Cossack dance while shouting, I am one Jesuit cosmonaut.
I thought I was supposed to put my head in the prune punch and blow bubbles.
Niet. It's right here. I've not lampshade dance.
Perhaps if I just stood on my head and did some gymnastic tricks.
Niet. We will follow the Jolliness schedule exactly as laid down by the ministry.
Yes, Commissar.
Later that night, in the Ivanovs' one-half-room apartment, the family gathers to decorate the Marxmas tree, which, due to the traditional transport difficulties, is a Marxmas pine cone.
A resolute Marxmas to all.
Well, Vladimir, how was the party?
I am one jazzy cosmonaut.
Oh, Vladimir, you are such a joker. Shall we decorate the cone now?
Put the button on it.
There. Now, Vladimir, you shine the flashlight at it. Well, isn't that nice, Ivan? Hooray.
Then, as the family sleeps, and nothing is stirring in the house, not even a running dog lackey of the imperialists, little Ivan dreams of salt plums and the thud of heavy boots in the hall as Santa comes to kick down the door in the middle of the night and fill the 2 left-footed stockings he has hung up by his bed with presents.
Open up, comrades! It is Santa Carol! Ho, ho, ho! Ho, ho, ho! Oh-ho! What is this? The radio is turned to Radio Free Europe. I would put coals in their stockings. But unfortunately, it is in short supply just now. Nice stockings. They're both lefts, but they're real nylon. I think I'll just take these along. A careful Marxmas to all, and a cautious New Year.
The next morning, after the family has opened its presents, and Mrs. Ivanov has admired her felt, and Mr. Ivanov has tried his galoshes on, and little Ivan has played with his hammer and his wrench, the family is off to Red Square for the Marxmas Day Parade.
Look, Ivan, there goes Santa in his mechanized gift carrier.
Yes, Ivan, there are the intercontinental ballistic candy canes.
Oh, and look, there is the float of the birth of communism on the collective farm. See, Ivan, 3 white men, Marx, Engels, and Lenin are following the red star to the tractor shed. They are bringing gifts to Mother Russia for the socialist silence.
Yes, Ivan. Look, they have hammers and wrenches and galoshes and some felt.
And here comes the Santa Carlos Little Helpers Communist League. Oh, don't they, Marx? Nice.
We must hurry to the party hall, or we will be late for roll call at the Marxmas services.
Are they going to read all of Das Kapital this year?
No, just the first 12 chapters.
Oh, good. I wouldn't want dinner to be spoiled.
Yes, Ivan. Remember, today we have roast cabbage with all the trimmings and lint pie with vanilla ice water.
And so we bid a fond farewell to the Ivanovs and to the Soviet Union. Just one of the many lands where Christmas is a special time of year.
And to all of you, we make the traditional Russian Christmas wish a very painless Marxmas and have a new year.
National Lampoon Radio Hour traditional Christmas show will continue right after this commercial message.
Honk, honk, quiets wobbles the goose.
But oh, what its tongue could do. More of the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
XM Comedy.
150.
The Little Dublin Singers will now perform the traditional Irish carol, The Holly and Ivy Girl, followed by Mr. John Scanlon reading Sean Kelly's A Child's Christmas in Ulster.
One Christmas was so like another in those years around Waterside now, that I can never remember whether there were 12 Papish killed on the 24th, or 24 Papish killed on the 12th. All the Christmases roll like an armored patrol down Shankill Road, ricochet round my brain like rubber bullets in a bogside boxcar, and into the fray I dash to salvage whatever I can find. Into the gas cloud, bottle bomb mealy of Belfast memories I scramble, and out I come with Mrs. Shaughnessy and the Tommies. It was in the aftermath of the day of Christmas Eve, and I was in Mrs. Shaughnessy's back alley waiting for Catholics with her son Tim. Patient, cold, and callous, our faces covered with nylon stockings, we waited to clobber the Catholics. Wild-eyed and drunk as lords and horribly whiskied, they would stagger or slink, saying others and paters and rattling their beads down the cobblestones, and the sharp-eyed gunners Tim and I, King Billy's dragoons from the Battle of the Boyne off Crumlin Road, would fire our deadly dum-dums at the red of their eyes. The wise Catholics never appeared. We were so still, black and tan marksmen lying in ambush for the Mayo flying column, that we never heard Mrs. Shaughnessy's first scream, or if we heard it at all, it was to us the far-off lament of a Papish banshee over the smoking ruins of Cork. But soon the cry grew louder. IRA! cried Mrs. Shaughnessy, and we ran down the alley, our rifles in our hands toward the house, and glass indeed was shattering out the windows, and automatics were rattling, and Mrs. Shaughnessy was howling bloody murder, as was appropriate at the time and place. This was better than all the Catholics in Ulster, with targets pinned to their greatcoats standing in a row. We crawled to the threshold, cradling our rifles, and peered into the door of the pitch-black room. It was pitch black with reason, and so was Mrs. Shaughnessy, who was rumoured to be very high up in the Women's Auxiliary of the Orange Lodge. She was sitting in the middle of the room saying, "A fine Christmas," and clawing away at the smoking tar with which she was smeared top to toe. "Call the constabulary," she bellowed, a surprisingly talkative tar baby. "They won't be here," said Mr. Shaughnessy. "It's Christmas." There were no IRA men to be seen, only Mr. and Mrs. Shaughnessy, and she black as coal and rubbing away at herself like Aunt Jemima as Lady Macbeth. "Do something," she said. We fired a round or so out the back door. I think we missed Mr. Shaughnessy and ran out of the house to the telephone box. "Let's call the army as well," Tim said, "and the V specials, and Ian Paisley. He likes riots." But we only called the Royal Ulster Constabulary, and soon the paddy wagon came, and the tall men in helmets rushed into the house with Thompson guns, and Mr. Shaughnessy got out just in time before they opened fire. Oh, nobody could have had a noisier Christmas. And when the policemen ran out of ammunition and were standing in the destroyed and bloody room, Tim's Aunt, Miss Shaughnessy, came downstairs and peered in. Tim and I waited very quietly to hear what she would say to them. She had the gift of gab, for sure. She looked at the three tall policemen in their brass and helmets, standing among the smoke and ruin, and her expiring sister-in-law, and she said, "Would you care for a drop of the crater at all, at all?" Just yesterday, when I was a boy, when there was trouble in Ulster, and the night sky was bright orange as a 12th of July flag, we ran riot day and night down streets that reeked of fear and pee, and we chased with tins of petrol the superstitious nuns and leprechauns through the wassailing streets of Christmas in the north, when it rains and rains. But here a small boy says, "It rained last year, too. It washed my whitewash slogans off the walls, and I cried." But that was not the same rain. Our Christmas cloudburst rain was wet as martyrs' blood. Our rain roared down the gutter like beer from a blown-up public house. Our rain glistened on the Macintoshes of the patrolling B specials till they glittered like Christmas trees in the flare light, and it swept the bits of bodies and such down the true blue sewers out to the Protestant sea. Tell about the presents. Ah, the presents. After the dour and sour-smelling service, the presents. There were useless presents, toys and dolls, and King James Bibles, crayons in various shades of orange, red, white, and blue, never, of course, green, and a pair of socks or some candy. Go to the useful presents. Plastic bombs and ammo belts, spring knives and knuckle dusters, blackjacks and cherry bombs, ski masks for tugging over your mug till your own mum wouldn't know you were a mugging, toy guns that looked realer than the real ones, and a shrill whistle to summon your friends to call the Tommies to save your hide, and a booklet that warned in big, bold type not to make incendiary devices out of the accompanying batteries, blasting caps, wires, bottles, rags, petrol, and powder with instructions and detailed diagrams. Oh, easy for little gorillas. And on Christmas morning, I would walk the rain-wet streets with Tommy, conjuring whistle, and a bundle of weapons under my coat, scouring the town for mass happy Catholics, saluting the local patrols as they slithered by on the slippery streets, till I rounded a corner, and out of a rain-veiled lane would come a boy the spit of myself, but a Dogan for certain, misshapen and grim as a Galway spud. I hated him on sight and sound, and reached for my gun to blow him off the face of Christmas, when suddenly he reached into his coat, whipped out his revolver, and we sprayed the street with a volley of shots so quick and so exquisitely wild that tinsel windows shattered all down the block, and a half-dozen goose-gobbling citizens fell forward into their Christmas dinners, concocting an Ulster recipe, brain-stuffing. The gunman, he and I, unharmed, ducked, and were gone before the echoes were. And when I got home as often as not, there was a crater where the dining room had been, and uncles like burst balloons, and aunts like broken teacups would be festooning the ruins of the feast. And I would squat amid the rubble and nibble bits of what I hoped was the turkey, carefully following the instructions for little gorillas, and produce what might be mistaken for a battery-powered nuclear device. Or I would go out, my shiny new pistol cocked into the bogside with Tim and Dan and Mike, and prowl the still streets, leaving little bullet holes in the fences and people. I bet people will think there's been Provos.
What would you do if you saw Provo coming down our street? I'd go like this. Bang! I'd throw him over the railings and roll him down the embankment, and then I'd kick him behind the ear, and he'd pack it in. What would you do if you saw two Provos, trenched coat and terrible Provos, strode and strolled through the sputtering snow toward us as we passed Mr. Grogan's house? Let's post Mr. Grogan a firebomb through his letterbox. Let's write things on his walls. Let's write Mr. Grogan looks like a Dogan all over his front door. Or we walked by the fresh grave patchwork cemetery. Do the corpses know it's snowing? A bog-side cabbage smelly fog drifted in from the docks. Now we were the crack troops of Cromwell, scouring the fens of Fermanagh, eagle-eyed and English armour-plated, and towering Catholics fled before us to hell or Connaught. And we returned home through the poor streets, where only a few children scrawled free Derry on the charred walls, and fired a few aimless rounds at us as we scampered across the bridge above the troop ship bobbing docks. And then at home the uncles would be solemn and toast the Queen, and absent friends, which in this case meant half the family and most of the neighbours now deceased for the old cause. Bring out the tall tales now that we told, while the peat fire made fairy pictures of King Billy, his white horse like a ghost of flame, and the blazing battle of the burning Boyne, and the gory ghost of slaughtered Sinn Feiners listened at the blacked-out windows, and the Tommy gun spirit of Michael Collins lay in ambush under the bed. I must climb to trembling in the dark. And I remember we went out terrorizing once, when there wasn't by chance a building burning to light the terrifying streets. Flush to the cobbles was a big brick house, and we stood before its black bulk with our safeties off, just in case, and all of us too brave to say a word. The wind came round stone corners cold and sharp as the blades of invisible bayonets. What shall we give them? The Protestant boys? No, Mike said, the old orange flute, and I'll count 3. 1, 2, 3, and we began to sing, our voices high in the darkness round the house full of baby-eating Catholics for sure. In the county Tyrone, in the town of Dungannon, where many's eruption myself had a hand in. Then a big red roar, like the sound of a muzzle-loader that had not been fired for a long time, slammed against the door. A loud, old Gaelic gun blew shot through the keyhole, and when we stopped running, we were outside our house. The parlor was lit for Christmas, and everything was bright and clean and Protestant again. Perhaps it was a priest, Tim said. Perhaps it was the College of Cardinals, Dan said, who was always reading. Let's go in and see if there's any gelignite left, Mike said. And we did that.
National Lampoon Radio Hour's traditional Christmas show will continue right after this commercial message.
Here's more of the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
On XM Comedy 150.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! This is Santa Claus speaking to you from the North Pole. All this week, I'll be appearing at Clemson Brothers' 11th floor Toyland to find out what you good little boys and girls want for Christmas. And as for you little bad boys and girls, well, my little helpers tell me you've had a whole year to shape up, and you blew it. So if you think you can fool old Santa with some crummy cookies and milk, you're barking up the wrong Christmas tree. Last Christmas, some of you may remember, I just slipped down your chimney and left big lumps of coal in your stocking. But this year, in accordance with the Federal Naughtiness Department's new hardline against disobedience in the playgrounds, I'm going to fill your stockings with red-hot coals. And then, me and my helpers are going to make you put them on. Ho, 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 ho. Then, we're going to tie you to the tree, connect your wee-wee to the light strings, and turn on the juice. Ha-ha! Then, if you're still being a cranky fuss budget, I'm going to take you up for a ride in my sleigh. and kick you out 3 miles above your house. Ho, ho, ho. But that's not all, boys and girls. You know those little candy canes in the cellophane you get from the shoe store? Well, I'm going to bang them into your ears with a hammer and make you walk barefoot on all those Christmas bulbs you broke last year. Not only that, boys and girls, but you're going to get some candy, too. Yes, 50 pounds of it that I'm personally going to force feed down your little gullet until you look like a Goodyear blimp. You know what else, boys and girls?
Surprise! We've landed in Zurich, Switzerland, where the cuckoo clocks and chocolate and wooden shoes come from. No, the wooden shoes come from Holland, don't they, boys and girls? Oh, but if we can only get off the plane, there'll be lots of wonderful Christmas sights to see. We've been here in the plane at Zurich International Airport for several hours, and Christmas Eve is drawing to a close. And when midnight falls on Christmas Eve, all the bells in all the bell towers all over Switzerland will start to chime. Won't that be thrilling if we can hear them? Now, Miss Joan tried to open the emergency exit beside her seat so that you boys and girls could hear the sounds of Christmastide in Switzerland, but the man with the gun came and stopped her. Yes, he's still here, children, and still playing his nasty trick. He says he wants the UN, that's the United Nations, boys and girls, to give him $10 million, or he'll blow up the airplane and everyone in it. I don't think he has the true Christmas spirit in his heart, do you? There is a legend that on Christmas Eve, at the very stroke of midnight, that the animals can talk, even as you or I.
I can talk.
Would you mind keeping it down? I have a splitting headache.
I didn't know chickens had headaches.
Well, now you know.
Hey, did everyone notice that hole in the fence? Now you can put your head through it and eat the grass.
Well, that's terrific.
Great. That's
terrific.
Great. I don't eat grass. I eat corn. Of course, I'm a chicken.
Boy, oh boy, do I hate burdocks.
I chased a couple of cars yesterday. I chased a Dodge Polara going about 45 miles an hour, and then I chased an Oldsmobile Cutlass going about also 45, and a pickup truck.
Hey, you know I had 8 stomachs.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Last year I chased a Morris Minor.
No, I'm sorry. Did I say 8? I meant 9. You know, I have 9 stomachs.
What's the Morris Minor?
No, wait a minute. Maybe it's 8. Well, anyway, it's a lot of stomachs.
It's a little car. You know, I figured a sheepdog like yourself would know those things.
No, I'm not a sheepdog. I'm a sheep.
I beg your pardon. Isn't that funny? I always thought you were a sheepdog. You know, now you mention it, I never saw you bury a bone or anything like the other dogs.
No, I eat grass. I don't bury the grass or anything. I just eat it.
Hey, did I tell you about the hole in the fence?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Oh, no. I mean, about the other hole in the fence.
No.
Well, it seems the barbed wire got all rusted and broke, and now there's this hole.
You're listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Someone just explained to me that the man with the gun is an Arab. It seems the Arabs don't celebrate Christmas at all, even though they live in the part of the Holy Land where there are no Jews. I think he's just joking about blowing up the airplane, don't you? He couldn't be serious. Yes, Soon we'll be outside in the fresh mountain air of Switzerland, drinking hot chocolate and eating fondue to the chiming of the cuckoo clocks, while the gay Swiss peasants yodel from mountaintop to mountaintop, balancing in their clumsy wooden shoes.
Can't you see it's gonna be a merry, merry Christmas, a merry, merry Christmas for all good girls and boys? Can't you see the Christmas tree? Its star is shining brightly as Santa Claus so sprightly drops in with all his toys. You will tingle when Kris Kringle plays his jingle bell. It's brighter than the music of a million carousels. Can't you see it's gonna be a merry, merry Christmas? A very, 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 merry, very, merry, merry Christmas for you.
Oh, boy, three pretty girls.
Look at Howdy Doody. Come on and sing along.
Well, all right, girls, but about that song.
Yes?
It could be better.
It could?
Yep, you ought to add 2 words.
We should?
Oh, can't you see it's gonna be a howdy-doody Christmas?
Sure!
A howdy-doody Christmas for all good girls and boys. Can't you see the Christmas tree? Its star is shining brightly as Santa Claus so sprightly drops in with all his toys. You will tingle when Kris Kringle plays his jingle bells. It's brighter than the music of a million carousels. Can't you see it's gonna be a howdy-doody Christmas?
A very, very
howdy-doody.
Very, very
howdy-doody.
Very, very
howdy-doody.
Very, very
howdy-doody
Christmas for you.
Do any of you bright children know the name of the mountains that we find in Switzerland? Yes, that's right, the Alps. We came in over the Alps in our airplane. That was the bumpy part where Miss Joan was feeling a little airsick, and the stewardess couldn't come and bring Miss Joan any nice warm milk to settle her stomach because she was tied up in a corner. Anyway, as it turned out, we didn't have enough fuel to get back over the Alps again, so here we are in Zurich. What fun to get an unexpected chance to visit colorful, picturesque Switzerland, the homeland of Heidi. Oh, I wish the UN would hurry up and send over the $10 million in unmarked Swiss francs. What do you say, boys and girls? Are you in a teensy-tiny hurry to get some of that nice, warm Swiss milk?
Be sure to tune in next week when the National Lampoon presents the beloved German Christmas tale, Gift of the Nazis, the heartwarming story of an impoverished concentration camp official who sells his electric torture machine to buy his wife a new set of lead-weighted thongs for her whip, only to find that she has sold the whip to buy him a new pair of electrodes for his generator.
Good morning, boys and girls, and a Merry, Merry Christmas to you. The man with the gun hasn't allowed us to get off yet. So I'll just take this opportunity to tell you a little about how all we passengers are celebrating Christmas on board, each in his or her own special way. Some are sleeping, some are talking together, some are just sitting and staring into space. And right opposite me, we can see a man reading the same week-old copy of Time magazine over and over again. So far, we haven't heard anything from the UN, but I'm sure we'll have some good news before long. Meanwhile, did you know that at this moment, children in far-off Brazil are sitting down to enjoy a nourishing meal of day-old care packages? Thanks to you.
Quiet down, kids. Settle down now. All of you take your seats. Come on now, quiet down. We have a real surprise for all of you children tonight, but we can't start till you're all quiet. Now, as I look out into the audience, I see a number of new faces that haven't spent Christmas with us before, so for their benefit, I'll explain what's going on. Every Christmas here at Sunnyvale Children's Shelter, a group of entertainers come. Entertainers who volunteer their time and talents to make our holidays a little more joyous. You old-timers out there will remember with fondness, I'm sure, the acts who have been here in the past. And you newcomers who have just been orphaned this year might have heard about them, but new or old, you're all in for a big treat, because do you know who we have with us tonight? The National Lampoon Tones. That's right. Some of the people of the National Lampoon have formed a group, and they're here tonight, and they're going to perform for us. Now, I have their card here. I'll read it. It says that they're going to play a medley of songs that have telephone in the title, including All Alone by the Telephone, Leroy Anderson's The Telephone Song, Telephone Me That You Love Me, and Telephone Sam, You're My Main Man. So let's give them a warm Sunnyvale Shelter welcome.
Not an insane asylum, for heaven's sake. Maybe we don't have parents, but that doesn't mean we don't have taste.
It stinks! This place is bad enough without you coming in here. Give us a break, will ya?
Children, stop this disrespect. Stop at this instant.
We'll stop if they stop. They're really terrible.
It's the day after Christmas now, and Miss Joan is still busy finding out how people commemorate the holiday season aboard a jetliner stranded in Zurich Airport. Did you know that in Ireland, today is known as St. Stephen's Day? That's the day when boys and girls like you go from house to house asking for and receiving all kinds of good things to eat. Cookies and cakes and little candies and miniature tarts and pies. Lots of delicious things, all washed down by a sip of nice warm milk from their wooden shoes. Oh, what am I saying? Oh, I'm sorry, boys and girls. Miss Joan isn't feeling quite herself at the moment. You see, we've been having such a good time aboard this airplane that we haven't had a chance to have our Christmas dinner yet. And Miss Joan, wait! I can see. Hold on. Some men in uniforms are driving toward the plane. They have jeeps and guns and... Wait! We're taxiing down the runway. Oh, the men in jeeps can't catch up. I think that they're shooting at our tires. Here we go now. Oh, my ears. We're taking off. We're on our way. We're going to visit some other country where the children will be celebrating the day after Christmas in a way very different from the way we've been observing the holiday ourselves. Maybe Ukraine. They have Christmas late there. Or is it early? But wherever we go, you can be sure we'll be taking the true spirit of Christmas.
The National Lampoon Radio Hour traditional Christmas show will continue right after this commercial message.
A special Yuletide treat coming up, but first a list of the contributors to tonight's National Lampoon Radio Hour. They are in alphabetical order: Michael O'Donoghue, Bob Tischler, John Belushi, Henry Beard, Ann Beats, Polly Beard, Pat Bright, Chevy Chase, Bob Dryden, Robin Finder, Paul Ginsberg, Ellen Gross, Christopher Guest, Janice Hirsch, Judy Jacqueline, Paul Jacobs, Sean Kelly, Doug Kenney, Brian McConnachie, Josh Moonshine, Alice Clayton, John Scanlon, Andy Simmons, Vernon Taft, Alicia Taylor, and George W.S. Crow, who threw a chair at me yesterday.
This evening's holiday howl from the 1967 comedy classic, Senator Bobby's Christmas Party. Howdy Doody Christmas by Howdy and the Fontaine Sisters, and, needless to say, the situations portrayed in the show are fictitious, as were the characterizations. You know, we hear a lot of talk nowadays about the so-called generation gap. And as far as I'm concerned, the only gap is between the ears of all those stick-in-the-muds who refuse to believe that the kids and grown-ups can not only communicate, but, more importantly, can also learn from each other. And to prove the point, we're going to play a new version of an old favorite that I'm sure will touch a few heartstrings of you oldsters, even though it's performed by one of today's top rock stars. I won't spoil the fun by telling you who it is, but I will say that he echoes the sentiments of all of us here at the National Lampoon as he sings Irving Berlin's immortal White Christmas.
To hell, oh, sleigh bells and the snow, and the snow. Well, now I'm dreaming of Christmas. Well, every Christmas got around. Oh, Well, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be a white Christmas, darling.
Honk, honk, whites wobbles the goose.
Now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents a special Impeachment Day Spectacular, brought to you by 7-Up, the Uncola, and A&M Records.
Are you the child's grandmother or your own niece on your mother's side?
Well, Mr. President, I don't know. I mean...
are you now, or have you ever been your own cousin twice removed?
Gosh, Mr. President, that is, well, if you say so.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
Hi. I'm not Michael O'Donohue, but this is the National Lampoon Radio Hour. You know, at this time of year, when we wash out the old and wring out the new, all of us, even us guys in the zany, wacky humor game, are inclined to take stock in ourselves and count our blessings, so to speak. Here at the National Lampoon magazine this year, we're looking back, more in sorrow than in anger, on those fabulous Nixon years, because the future looks pretty grim. The critical humor shortage wasn't helped in the least by the resignation of Spiro Agnew, which left us all with a useless stockpile of Spiggy and Judy gags. And now the specter of impeachment haunts us all. The loss of President Nixon could mean an end to accurate and vicious political satire as we have come to know it. So think of tonight's program as a farewell tribute to Richard Nixon, and think of it as well, if you will, as the world premiere of material from the forthcoming National Lampoon album, The Missing White House Tapes.
The Lost Glider will not be heard tonight, so that we may bring you live from Washington this Christmas tour of the White House, conducted by the First Lady of the United States, Mrs. Patricia Nixon, who is joined for this very special occasion by correspondent Frank Smith.
Good evening, Mrs. Nixon.
Good evening, Frank. And I would like to welcome you and all the many millions of Americans watching at home to the White House.
Thank you, Mrs. Nixon. And let me say how grateful we are for this wonderful opportunity to see the inside of this truly historic mansion. Where are we now, Mrs. Nixon?
Well, Frank, we're in the Lincoln Room.
And where are the microphones concealed in this famous room?
Well, Frank, there's one cunningly hidden in the frame of this beautiful portrait of President Lincoln by the talented artist Thomas Merriwell. It's an omnidirectional microphone, and it can pick up any conversation in the room, even a whisper.
Is that the only recording device in the Lincoln Room, Mrs. Nixon?
No, Frank. There's also a smaller microphone concealed behind this handsome bronze bust of Abraham Lincoln by the noted sculptor Carl Gustav Gratelli. And there's a separate tape recorder in that handsome mahogany roll-top desk where, you'll be interested to know, President Lincoln signed the famous Emancipation Proclamation that freed the slaves.
Well, there certainly is history everywhere you look in this remarkable building, isn't there, Mrs. Nixon?
Yes, and microphones too, Frank. There's another one under the seat of this lovely Duncan Fife settee, where Mrs. Lincoln used to sit to serve tea on formal occasions.
It's too bad there weren't tape recorders in those days, isn't it? Think of the many historic moments that must have taken place in just this one room of the White House. If these old walls could talk.
Actually, Frank, they can. There are a pair of miniature speakers mounted in those charming Queen Anne sconces on either side of the mantelpiece, so the president can listen in to what's going on in the many other rooms in the White House when he is in here.
Well, that's quite something, Mrs. Nixon. And, what room is this we're entering now?
Frank, this is the Blue Room, one of my very favorite rooms in the White House. It was here that Thomas Jefferson used to come for a few precious moments of relaxation. He used to sit at that lovely 18th century inlaid fruitwood desk where the master recording system has been placed. And he signed the famous Louisiana Purchase with the quill pen in that inkwell where one of the smaller microphones is now located.
That certainly is a really remarkable collection of silver. Did it belong to one of our presidents?
Yes, that silver belonged to President John Quincy Adams, and several other pieces were made by Paul Revere. Frank, I bet you can't spot the dummy one.
No, Mrs. Nixon, I can't. Which one is it?
It's the silver pepper shaker in the center. It's actually a microphone. It's only used for ceremonial occasions like state dinners, so the president can listen in on interesting conversations he might have missed by being at a different end of the table. We have a set of 16 of them.
Tell me, Mrs. Nixon, with all this history around you, have you ever felt, well, that the house is haunted? Have you ever had any ghosts?
Oh, no, Frank. All the TV cameras are closed circuit. They give a very clear picture.
TV cameras?
Yes, there's one right over there on that Williamsburg maple highboy. It's connected to a lens in the right eye of that gorgeous portrait of President Jackson. Notice how it seems to wink at you?
Isn't that something? And what's behind this door?
Oh, that leads to the green room. Oh, don't use that knob, Frank. We'll give that poor man in the basement quite an earache.
That's pretty clever. Well, this is really a spectacular room, Mrs. Nixon. The high ceilings, that intricate plasterwork, and that huge crystal chandelier.
Yes, but the echo is terrible. There's an awful lot of feedback.
Due to technical difficulties beyond our control, it's a lousy system, it's just a little Sony. We will return you now to some semblance of reality.
At a recent speech, after a dinner at which the First Lady received the coveted Woman of the Century Award, President Richard Nixon related the tale of a conversation he'd had with his mother as she lay dying in her hospital bed. "Don't you quit, Ma," he'd said, and she looked up at him and answered, "And don't you ever quit either, Richard." Upon hearing this, the assembled dinner guests stood up and applauded.
Needless to say, Mr. Nixon recorded his final conversation with his mother. And, thanks to the untiring efforts of the National Lampoon's Washington correspondent, Mr. John Dean, we have been able to obtain a copy of the tape.
Richard, I'm surprised to see you.
How are you, Ma?
I'm dying, son, is what I am.
Dying?
Yes.
Right here and now?
Right here and now. The doctors say I may quit this vale of tears within the next few minutes.
Then there's no time to lose.
Hi.
Mother,
what?
I've prepared a little statement which I have right here in my pocket.
That's nice.
I wonder, Ma, as a last favor to me, if you'd mind reading it.
Okay, you must be kidding.
No, I'm deadly serious, Ma.
All right. Give me the paper. Give me my bifocals. Okay. Richard, don't ever let America become a pitiful, helpless giant. Really now, what
please,
is this
Ma,
here?
Please, go ahead.
All right. Richard, it is your mission to protect the sacred tenet of executive privilege, no matter what fearful pressures are put upon you to abandon it. You'll never get angry at those for whom you have no respect. Always be ready to take the responsibility, but never the blame. There may come a time, Richard, when they will try to cut the president's legs off, but they will only be hurting America if they do. Keep in mind, my boy, that Haldeman and Ehrlichman are two of the nicest public servants you will ever have the privilege to know. Sonny, you got what it takes. You're not a crook.
Come on, Ma. Come on. You're almost done.
God help me, God. What?
But Mother, there's just one more line. For America's sake, if not mine, please try to read it.
Oh, God. Give it a try.
Oh, thank you, Ma. Here, lie back, Ma.
Oi.
I'll cue you. Ready? Okay. Don't you quit, Ma.
Don't you ever quit either, Richard.
Hello, Doctor. How are you?
I'd better have a look at your mother. There may still be something we can...
No, Doctor, don't you worry about it. I'm sure you must be a very busy man. Why don't you run along? I'll take care of things here. Bye now, Doc.
Bye-bye.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Laughs from the Past.
Take you now to Ike's apartment. We hear Ike talking to Sherm. Well, how are we going to get out of this? I still got an idea. You're going to laugh at me for saying this. What? The newspapers are really bringing all the heat on us. So if we could think of a headline to sort of wipe it out just for 4 or 5 days, well, what can we do? How about getting one of the cabinet members assassinated? Well, I don't know. Some of those things backfire. Maybe if we could, just get them, not in this country, somewhere else, maybe, I got an idea. Switch on the intercom. Seal, send in Nixon. Hello, Nick, sweetie. Sit down, baby. Is he cute, huh? The black curly-haired devil. Get some of that 12-year-old scotch over here. Little Havana, huh, baby? Sweetie? What's going on? Yeah. Don't put me on, Ike. Nobody's putting you on,
It's weird. You hang around the pad. I got the greatest idea for you. How'd you like to go to Lebanon? Why don't you stop, Ike? Like, I don't want to go on any more trips. Why not? You're kidding. They'll love you over there. No, they won't love me over there, and I don't want to go. Let me stay for a few days, all right? Why don't you send Dulles? He's been home for 2 days. Oh, is that ridiculous, huh? Send my sweetie over there, huh? Come back with a Moroccan wallet, huh? Would you like that? And a secretary. And I don't want to go. That's all. Leave me alone. I don't want to go anywhere anymore. I just want to stay to see the cherry blossoms come. Don't get maudlin now. I don't know why you don't want to go. You did great in Caracas. Are you kidding? They hated me there. They spit at me. Look at this suit. I never had it clean. That's just to remind you, they spit at me. They hate me. They threw rocks at me. You got to go by a few people. A few squares who didn't take your rabble-rousers. I got letters from people who really liked you. I got a ton of mail on my desk now. I don't want to go anyway. Is that a nice way to talk to me? Create a monster, is that what I did? Boy, I helped. Capture teeth. I don't want to be ungrateful or anything like that. I know you've been nice to me, but I don't, if I did good in one place, you did good in Biloxi. Oh, yeah, but I had a lot of people on my side. Father Coughlin. I think it's about time that I actually took a stand. I just don't want to go anywhere anymore. Why? I told you why. They just don't like me, that's all. I'm not going to fool myself. I just haven't got it, I guess. Something about my hair, I think. Want me to tell you the truth? What? They liked you. It's your old lady, Pat. That's it. Everybody dug you. It's her. She overdresses. Besides, who brings their wife on a trip? You'll go. You're not even going to fly tourists this time.
The National Lampoon Radio Hour will be back after this commercial message. The National Lampoon Radio Hour will be right back after this word about a new way to keep those linoleum floors looking scuzzy.
That's right, Dave. Treat those floors with ordinary or other satellite radio services, and they'll stay scuzzy. But look, new XM Comedy 150. Hold it a second. This is really stupid. I'm not going to read this. Forget it. This is crap copy. This is crap. Stupid.
A great thing can't keep on getting better.
I admit it's getting better.
Or can it?
A little better all the time.
XM's music channels are now 100% commercial free. Plus, we've added new music channels devoted to top country hits, pop hits from the 60s through today, alternative rock's greatest tracks, and cutting-edge punk. All 100% commercial free. And if that isn't enough, beginning March 1st, XM will introduce instant traffic and weather channels powered by Traffic Pulse and the Weather Channel. In-depth, up-to-date, and 24/7, XM will provide the latest road and weather conditions for major metropolitan areas across the nation. There's never been a better time to add another radio or get XM for your friends and family. Go to lineup.xmradio.com to learn more about these upcoming changes.
Honk, honk, quiet wobbles the goose. But oh, what its tongue could do.
More of the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
XM Comedy 150.
Hi. I'm still not Michael O'Donoghue, but this is still the National Lampoon Radio Hour. You know, from Lenny Bruce to David Fry to Michael O'Donoghue himself, where would any of them have been without Dick Nixon to kick around? Come to think of it, where will we be without Dick Nixon to kick around? Ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, laugh lovers of America, we urge you to support the present administration in its plucky last-ditch effort to cling to power and continue the supply of the cynicism we need to keep smirking through the dark days ahead. Wire or write, Humor Buffs for Nixon, care of the National Lampoon Radio Hour, 635 Madison Avenue.
Programs regularly scheduled for this time have been canceled in order to bring you taped highlights of today's Impeachment Day ceremonies. Here, live on tape from Washington, D.C., are our commentators, Wallace Gladstone and Barbara Merkin.
It's a perfect day for impeachment activities here in our nation's capital, where together with dozens and dozens of our fellow Americans, Barbara and I are on hand for this history-making event. What do you say, Barbara?
Well, it certainly is, Wallace. The skies are gray and overcast, the trees are bare, and the birds are wheezing.
Thank you. That'll be all, Barbara. And, of course, there is a slight drizzle falling here on Pennsylvania Avenue, but as someone remarked earlier, a few more drips won't even be noticed in this town. Isn't that right, Barbara?
Yes, Wallace, it certainly is.
Okay, thank you again, Barbara. And, of course, I see the Impeachment Day parade is getting underway now. And, yes, with the march past of the states. And here they come now, and some of these floats certainly are breathtaking, aren't they? Here's Alabama, and now there's a most unusual one, wouldn't you say, Barbara?
Yes, Wallace. It looks like an enormous pile of broken machinery that seems to be backfiring from time to time.
Right you are, Barbara, and of course that's the Southern Strategy float. Now here comes Alaska with what looks like, well, now how would you describe it, Barbara?
Well, it looks
seems
sort
to
of
be
like
a gigantic oil sludge group. Yes, I think those are dead caribou scattered around in it.
Certainly one of the most expensive floats in this parade, and quite a personal tribute to Mr. Nixon.
As the states continue to pass by and review, I noticed that Massachusetts seems to be, well, it seems to be out of step.
No, Wallace. I think if you look closely, you'll see that all the other states are out of step. Massachusetts seems to be marching to a different drummer.
Okay, very clever, Barbara.
Is it so what? Final touch, Grandma.
Psychological meeting with many of the papers
24 hours a day.
Look, boys and girls, it's Big Dick. What are we going to do on Pennsylvania Avenue today?
Well, we're going to learn the difference between lying and misspeaking yourself, falsehoods and inoperative statements, taking responsibility and taking the blame, and withholding evidence and protecting the presidency.
Today's episode is brought to you by the number 9. There are 9 key tapes in the basement of the White House. Can you count them?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
Hello, Shredder Monster.
I want tapes.
Okay, Shredder Monster, here you are.
Now, there are only 7 key tapes in the basement of the White House. What happened to the other 2?
You see, there were only 7 to start with. I only saw 7.
Where did the other 2 tapes go?
Oh, there were no other tapes. The tape recorder didn't work. The tape recorder didn't work.
I want more tapes.
Okay. Uh-oh. Here comes Irvin the Frog. Get lost, Shredder Monster. Hurry up.
I want more tapes.
No, later. Quick, hide under here. Come on.
How about a memo or 2?
No, not.
Just a little piece of evidence, that's all. Just a little piece.
No, come on now. Just get under here. God damn it. Hurry up.
Hello, Big Dick.
Hello, Irvin. Long time no see. What brings you to Pennsylvania Avenue?
I'm looking for the 9 tapes.
There aren't 9 tapes, Irvin. There are only 7 tapes. You can count them, Frog Face.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7.
What happened to the 2 missing tapes?
7 plus 2 is 9.
What was that noise?
Excuse me, I must have ate lunch.
Look, here comes Rick the Grouch.
Hello, Big Dick. Hello, Irvin.
Hello, Sirica. How are you? Well, it's certainly nice to see you, Sirica. What can I do for you?
I'm coming to hear the 9 tapes.
I'm sorry, Sirica, but there are only 7.
7 from 9 is 2.
That means 2 are missing.
No, you see, there were never any more than 7.
But Big Dick, yesterday you tell me there were 9 tapes. Now you say there's 7. That means you're lying.
Lying. Big Dick is lying.
No, Sirica, my previous statement that there were 9 tapes is inoperative. I misspoke myself.
Inoperative. 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 The statement is inoperative.
Big Dick, you are withholding evidence.
No, Irvin, I'm protecting the presidency.
Tapes. I want more tapes.
That sounded like the feather monster.
I didn't hear anything.
Big Dick, you're full of...
Big Dick is full of...
Whitens too.
In other news, federal narcotics agents today raided a house near the university where they arrested 3 men and seized 2 ounces of marijuana with a street value of $35,000.
Hi there, I'm Mrs. Hunt. I've come to fix things up. Where's the drop?
Geez, a lady plumber. What'll Combox think of next? Hey, what's in your bag?
It's new green money, laundered in Mexico. It'll help keep even these old Washington things from leaking.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's wrong with my brand of lettuce? It looks good enough to me.
Well, let's have a look. Ring around the dollar, ring around the dollar.
Holy maloney, my money's dirty.
It sure is. You see, Tony, many kinds of improperly laundered funds leave embarrassing telltale traces in bank records and can cause permanent stains on reputations.
No kidding.
But Mexican funds with secret ingredient ITTs keep the White House clean while they prevent the dirt from getting out.
Wow.
All it takes is just a few $100,000 a month, and you can cover up even the worst mess. And thanks to its illegal political action, Mexican money goes to work where it counts, removing all evidence of crime, grease palms, and dirty tricks in those hard-to-get-at high places.
Boy, that Mex cabbage sure sounds terrific.
Use laundered Mexican money. It really pays off.
And now, Mrs. Agnew's Diary, brought to you by the makers of whitewash. Yesterday, John Dean informed Mrs. Agnew that there was a cancer on the presidency. Heartbroken and confused, Judy decided not to tell her husband, hoping against hope that the president could raise the $1 million needed for a cure.
Spicky, why are you home so early today?
Judy, I have something to tell you.
Spicky, what is it?
My vibrant vipitude has become vitiated.
What?
I've been torpedoed by a tattletale trio of tax-tallying termagants.
What?
I've been forced to forswear my fertile fief and confess to a foolscap of fiscal felonies by a phalange of fee-fi-fo-fumming feds.
What?
Horrible happenstance has hustled in 100 million more heartbeats between yours truly and his nibs.
What?
I've said sayonara to my secondary satrapy. I've trilled ta-ta to the torrid two-spot. My penultimate proximity to the presidency has gone poof.
What?
In a nutshell, I've entered a NOLO to numerous no-nos. It's RIP and PDQ for the VP. The IRS found out I was getting IOUs on the QT.
What?
They caught me with my hand on the till. I'm out on my ass.
You mean we don't have to sit through any more of Dick's screenings of Patton? Or go to another of Pat's Catsipros? Or play putt pool with David Eisenhower ever again?
Why no, Judy, we won't.
Or play Capture the Flag at Camp David? Or listen to Revolto's story of how he caught a 50-pound tuna with a big pen and a shoelace? Or let Henry Kissinger be at risk?
I hadn't thought of that. Judy, where are you going?
I'm going out to get a case of shelled tail and 20 pounds of cheese dip. Whoopee! This calls for a celebration. Pappy Hayes is here again. The guys have shoes and beer again. Let's wash our clothes and cheer again. Pappy Hayes is here again.
And with the Wyoming float, the pass-by of the states seems to be winding up.
Nope, there's some activity at the White House now, Wallace. The door is opening.
Yes, the door is opening, and... oh, I can't stand it. Oh, my God.
There, Wallace. Ladies and gentlemen, there can't be a dry eye in America at this moment as the presidential tape console is being wheeled ceremoniously out the door by 6 Secret Service men.
It's not that, Barbara. It's the sight of little Julie Eisenhower bravely saluting as her daddy.
Oh, cool it, Wallace. Yes, the presidential party is coming down the steps now. Wally, the very steps down which Senator Edward Kennedy accidentally pushed Governor Wallace's wheelchair earlier today.
Yes, that was a lighthearted moment, Barbara. You're right. And, of course, the governor tumbled down 9 or 10 steps, but I thought he took it awfully well.
He did. He certainly did.
And turning now to fashions, Barbara, which I know is your department, I must say that as the colorful array of officialdom marches past us now just behind these lovely floats, First Lady is decked out in some stunning and remarkable jewelry. Brilliant, simply brilliant. And of course, both of her daughters are appropriately hung in the same manner, as it were. You're not badly hung yourself, Barbara. Okay, just kidding, Barbara.
Oh, Wally. You know, the Nixon ladies' jewelry is from Swank. They're wearing silver ankle bracelets with matching chains, to which are attached authentic 50-pound lead balls. David and Ed are sporting more manly sets of sterling handcuffs from Balanchine.
On Introduction to the Performing Arts. Número y to New York.
And now it's time for another touch and tap your way to popularity lesson from Rosemary Woods.
Hi there. This is Rosemary Woods. You know, I used to be just a little secretarial drudge. Today, I am highly paid, sought after by famous men, and my name is a household word. And I owe it all to the Richard Nixon method. Ready now? All together. Let's do the sidestepping sensation that's sweeping the nation. You put your right foot down, you put your left hand out, you push down on the treadle and the tapes get all wiped out. You do the hanky-panky and you push the button down, and that's what it's all about.
I don't like pop psych no matter who's doing it.
In Washington today, Deputy Press Secretary Gerald Warren issued a list of the president's movements for the week. Monday, nothing. Tuesday, nothing. Wednesday, good one, some blood.
She'll be trying for her fourth chance to win one of these 5 1974 Chevrolets.
The National Lampoon's live coverage of the impeachment ceremonies will continue after this commercial message.
The National Lampoon Radio Hour.
XF Comedy. XF Comedy.
You got it.
XF Comedy.
150.
Mr. President, you're really something. You accept millions of dollars in illegal contributions, impound desperately needed funds for health and education, veto vital bills, fire the only honest members of your administration, put the country on a phony nuclear alert, destroy evidence of crimes, and you still have energy to go on nationwide TV at night and lie to the American people. How do you do it?
Well, I take Thorazine. You should too.
Mr. President, you're incredible. We don't think we'll keep you.
And now, live from the caucus room in the old Senate office building, NLAP brings you uninterrupted coverage of the hearings of the Senate Select Committee on Presidential Campaign Activities.
Up. You rise, please. Up. State your name, please.
H.R. Bob Haldeman.
All right, now. Would you mind raising your right hand, please, Mr. Baldwin? Thank you. Now, did you swear to tell the truth? The whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help you.
To the best of my recollection, sir, yes.
All right, then, Mr. Senator, go.
Now, Mr. Ehrlichman, we have a deposition here from a Mr. John Dean. It states here that on June the 16th, that was the day before the Watergate break-in, you were in possession of $800,000 in $100 bills.
That's right, that's correct, right.
You mind telling the committee where that money came from?
I found it.
Now, just a minute there. Now, what was that money used for, Mr. Magruder?
Well, it was mostly used for things around the office. Felt-tip pens, mostly.
Oh, felt-tip pens.
A lot of big bananas left.
Run into some things.
I think the time for levity is over, Mr. LaRue. There are 2 central burning issues that must be resolved here today.
Yes.
What did the president know, and when did he stop knowing it?
Now, Mr. Hunt, We have evidence here that you had an intimate relationship with the unsuccessful assassin of Governor George Wallace, Mr. Arthur Bremer.
Look, I don't know how intimate it was. We slept together a couple times.
All right, now, just a minute here.
No big deal.
Well, we also have further evidence that on behalf of the committee to re-elect the president, you personally hired Mr. Bremer to commit this assassination.
I did no such thing. I think Mr. Bremer misunderstood my remarks at a particular time, that's all, sir.
Do you think you could recall those remarks for us?
Well, I just happened to say somebody should kill that redneck.
All right, now.
That Artie Bremer is not.
We have some order here, please. Now,
he's not dealing with a full deck.
All right,
he's
now.
Crazy.
I'd like some order here. Refrain from that kind of emotional bad in the courtroom here. Now, Mr. Spaghetti. Mr. Spaghetti. Mr. Spaghetti. What is the name? Yeah, Mr. Butterman. Buttermilk. Now, to make a committee understand that the president's testimony of the president tells about testimony the tape recordings of the president's telephone conversations in his old room at the White House. The plan of ball, the Bailey Better, the things selling all of the zippity doodah. Excuse me. That reminds me of a story. You may remember in the book, chapter verse 5, book 4, chapter 5, the Lord and the Moab went down to the land of the Canaanites and set off in the hairy man at the end. Now, Mr. Bell, when will those tapes be released, Mr. Burger King? Bell, boy, this, dang it. Just answer the question, boy.
Two-door classic.
Thank you, Barbara. But turning now to some of the more poignant moments here. Of course, how can this nation ever forget the start of today's parade as the Aaron Burr float made its way down Pennsylvania Avenue? Barbara, I know for you there were many moving moments. You'll pardon the alliteration. Perhaps you'd care to describe one or two of them to our viewers.
Well, the strangling of the bald eagle was it for me.
It was thrilling. And, of course, the effigy burning, but here they come now, Barbara.
Yes, the Vietnam veterans. Yes, it's a march past of all those unsung cowards and maniacs who for 10 long weary years reduced Southeast Asia to a combination of hamburger and kitty litter. Oh, I can't resist the uniform.
Neither can I, Barbara. And, of course, first, the 100th Souvenir Squad, the Dink Skinners. There they go. And now the 128th Defoliation Unit, the Fearless Weed Killers.
The 434th Testicle Interrogation Unit, known as the Shock Troops, and innumerable other sadistic child molesters, PX millionaires, and mad bombers who were, after all, only following their own orders.
Okay, Barbara. And now here's a contingent of our heroic POWs. Many of whom spent years in prison in Hanoi courageously resisting the persistent efforts of their North Vietnamese captors to brainwash them into thinking that the United States is run by a tiny clique of criminals, dominated by powerful business interests, bankrolled by huge monopolistic corporations, and working hand in glove with the CIA in a campaign of intrigue at home and abroad.
Jesus, why did they bomb?
Oh, I don't know, Barbara. Now, here comes the biggest division of all, the sharpshooters. And each of them are proudly bearing 3 bars on their medal. One for accuracy, one for speed, and one for heroin.
Go back and smile, smile, smile. While you balloons and words themselves, you're scared. Smile, boy, that's the style. What's the use of worrying? It never was worthwhile. Go back and smile, smile, smile.
And now, the private enterprise entries in this great Impeachment Day parade. Tributes from the private sector to the man who searched out and rounded up every potential criminal in the country and put them all on the White House payroll.
Okay, and yes, the John Dean float seems to be a great favorite for the crowd. It's a giant papier-mâché rat. And, oh, look at that, Barbara. High above the parade flies an enormous inflated dollar. And I believe that's a Goodyear contribution.
Here's an interesting float, Wallace. It's a huge telephone with a woman perched on top. That must be Martha Mitchell, huh?
Oh, wrong again, Barbara. It's the ITT entry, and that's Dita Beard up there, this year's Miss Memo.
Well, the parade seems to have reached the impeachment podium on the steps of the Capitol. But, Wallace, I wonder if you've noticed, as I did, that all the floats were being pulled along by groups of very strong and, I should say, very attractive Negroes. That is, persons of the colored persuasion.
Yes, Barbara, some of them are very handsome. How about that third one from the left? And, of course, as you know, that was the ex-president's last wish. He felt it would conserve much-needed fuel during the energy crisis and give a new meaning to black power.
Turno para el catarro.
How you doing? And now, here are the out-of-town scores. Catonsville 9, Chicago 7. Strontium 90, LSD 25 in an upset. And here's the late score. Slaughterhouse 5, Kent State 4. Back to you, Carl.
Okay, thank you, Fred. And while we're waiting for the start of today's World Football League game between Las Vegas Casinos and the Wilmington Corporations, for the benefit of you folks who are watching WFL competition for the first time, let's just review a few of the rule changes in the game instituted by former Vice President Agnew and Frank Sinatra when they formed the WFL. First, a losing team, or a team that is leading but wants to improve its position, can elect to go for a 6-point kickback by passing $5,000 to Mr. Agnew. They could then follow up with an extra point by kicking in $1,000 to Mr. Agnew's legal defense fund. Now, in tight end-of-the-game situations, when only a few seconds are left on the clock, and the losing team thinks it has a chance to tie things up or make a go-ahead touchdown, the coach can buy time for a play series at $1,500 a minute, or 2 timeouts for an even $1,000. Now, when a quarterback is faced with 4th down and long yardage, he can decide to go for broke by sending 2 special players called greenbacks deep into the end zone with $2,000 for the Agnew pension fund. Well, I see the team captains are going to the center of the field to toss coins, bills, checks, and money orders into the Agnew mortgage basket to determine who will receive. So let's pause for station identification.
And so we intend to pursue our efforts to obtain a lasting peace in the Mideast through consultation with...
Daddy! I only have 3 cavities!
Well, that's swell, Debbie, but I'm in the middle of a press conference right now.
Excuse me, Mr. Ziegler, but only 3 cavities? How did she do it?
I brushed with Crest.
Oh, Mr. Ziegler, in its latest edition, the Washington Post published your daughter's dental records. And they indicate that she had, in fact, 14 cavities. Would you care to comment?
Well, Mr. Olson, that was a very distorted report. I think you'll find that many of the tooth areas of tooth problems were tooth decay situations, but rather local dental. That is, minor dental repairs, and although in some cases filling and drilling might be required, this would not be the case if a cavity, but more a preventative measure, and would probably be considered a kind of cleaning. That is part of the regular cleaning of the teeth.
Mission impeachable.
Good morning, Mr. Hunt. Several high-ranking members of the Democratic Party are attempting to seize control of the government of the United States by legitimate means. They plan to use a free press, open discussion of the issues, and the universal franchise in an all-out effort to win the presidency. Should they succeed, all our efforts to repeal the Bill of Rights, pack the Supreme Court with right-wing morons, intimidate the media, suppress dissent, halt social progress, promote big business, and crush the Congress will be destroyed. Your mission, E, should you choose to accept it, is to stop these men once and for all by ensuring that the weakest of them, Senator George McGovern, wins the nomination, and then sabotaging his campaign by any possible means. You will have at your disposal electronic bugging equipment, burglary tools, wigs, voice alteration devices, a camera disguised as a tobacco pouch, forged documents, a safe house, 500 loyal but clumsy Cubans, and $2 million in $100 bills. As always, if any member of your CIA force is caught or killed, the President will disavow any knowledge of your activities. This administration will self-destruct in 16 months. Good luck, Howie. The Justice Department announced today the discovery of information linking former White House aides John Dean and John Ehrlichman to the kidnapping of the children of Mrs. Alice Crimmins. This late development came as no surprise to Watergate prosecutors, who just last night disclosed the release of evidence that the Sharon Tate murders may have been engineered by a faction of the committee to re-elect the president, led by H.R. Haldeman, Jack Ruby, Richard Speck, and Lieutenant William Calley. And in other news, federal narcotics agents today raided a house near the university where they arrested 3 men and seized 2 pounds of top ground round with a street value of $35,000.
Psychological meeting. Many of the patients 24 hours a day.
And now, we return to the thrilling conclusion of the FBI.
Hey, man, see, look, our jump.
No, man, this is not the place. It must be across the street.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay.
I think that's it, man. Water got there, partner.
Yes, now we're going to get in, but how are we going to do that, man? There's a doorman there.
I will distract the doorman. Hey, doorman! You fly it down.
But wait a minute now, man. The door is locked. How are we going to... You got a credit card?
Are you kidding me? I don't even have credit. I got no credit, man.
I got it. I know what we do. We break the door down, traditional Cuban style.
Right. Cuba, sí, Castro, no. Cuba, sí, Castro, no. Cuba, sí, Castro, no. We got
okay, listen, you can
man. Okay, you look under the door.
Okay,
I'm going to take all the light bulbs.
Something.
All right, tell Patrick Gray of the FBI. Now, I know I'm in there. If I don't come out with my hands up, I'm coming in after me.
I think making a snap judgment about somebody's psychological...
But let's go down now to the podium for the official swearing-out ceremony conducted by the Right Reverend Billy Graham.
God damn you, Richard Nixon! Richard Nixon, you son of a... Get the hell out of here, you lard your ass off!
Well, that's about it for America's Day of Shame. The president has been officially impeached, and the eternal microphone has been switched on as the CIA brass band plays wiretaps. But, Barbara, this is not only an historic moment, it's a personal one. What has impeachment meant to the little people, the ordinary, simple people? You, for example, Barbara.
Well, Wallace, I just don't think that the American people should in any way be ashamed of this tragic occurrence. Although a bunch of bleeding heart do-gooders have used constitutional force to do away with our beloved president, this country is still founded on the age-old traditional values of bribery, violence, and assassination. And just because there are a few good apples in the barrel doesn't mean that the vast majority are not rotten through and through.
Okay, good thinking, Barbara. And now from Washington, D.C., this is Wallace Gladstone.
And Barbara Murray.
Thanking you for being with us and signing off.
Hey, compadre G, it's me, your old Schifoso, Bibi the Bozo, with an offer you can't refuse. We're going to bring you a complete collection of the White House basement tapes, courtesy of the Republican Party. What a party. You're going to get all the greatest themes of the Nixon years, including this classic hit.
One other thing I probably should tell you, because if I don't, they'll probably be saying this about me, too. We did get something to give after the election. A man down in Texas heard Pat on the radio mention the fact that she doesn't have a mink coat. And believe it or not, the day before we left on this campaign trip, we got a message from the Union Station in Baltimore saying they had a package for us. We went down to get it. You know what it was? It was just a little less than $10,000. Every cent of that, incidentally, was in government bonds. And I just want to say this right now, that regardless of what they say about it, we're going to keep it.
Yes, corporations have been coming to Dick Nixon for years, and that's why they pick an old Nixon bagman like me. But listen, hey, Paisan, you said now you're also going to get this beautiful speech.
When I was inaugurated for a second term this past January 20th, I gave each member of my cabinet and each member of my senior White House staff a special 4-year calendar with each day marked to show the number of days remaining to the administration. In the inscription on each calendar, I wrote these words: "The end justifies the means. Two wrongs make a right. I should come first, and this nation second."
And you're going to fall right on your labanza when you hear this. Listen good.
I have a quality which I guess I must have inherited it from my Midwestern mother and father, which is that I'm frantic, hysterical, brutal, shell-shocked, unable to act. I'm a tyrant, dictator, and I should be impeached.
Yeah, so you're going to get every one of the famous Watergate tapes. And Dickie Nixon, he's going to give them to you free. That's right, free, free, free. Because that way, he gets another $500,000 tax deduction.
But if you feel you need more information, write to me, and I'll give it to you for $300,000.
Just send me your checks, or your money orders, or your sister, your finger, your dirty shorts, anything you got. Tabasco Enterprises, Nicaragua. Listen, Honduras, anywhere. We're going to find you. You find us.
And now, here's Jerry.
Hey, well, hello. How you doing, everybody? We got a great show for you tonight and for the next 3 years. A funny thing happened to me on the way to the White House. I crossed the road to get to the other side. Okay. Oh, listen, how do you get a 4-ton screw a light bulb? Well, first of all, you take red suspenders, you get a ladder, and you take 2 people and turn the ladder and one...
Good evening. Now that most of the major witnesses in the Watergate phase of the Senate committee hearings on campaign practices have been heard, the time has come for me to speak out about the charges made for the American people. I shall not attempt to deal tonight with the facts. My effort throughout has been to hide the facts. On May 22nd, before the major witnesses had testified, I issued a detailed statement addressing the charges that had been made against the president. My statement has been contradicted by every witness in a position to know the facts. And I state tonight, I had prior knowledge of the Watergate break-in. I took part in subsequent cover-up activities. I engaged in illegal campaign tactics. On September 12th, at a meeting that I held with the Cabinet, the senior White House staff, and a number of legislative leaders, Attorney General Kleindienst reported on the investigation. He told us it had been the most extensive cover-up since the assassination of President Kennedy. I relied on the best law enforcement agencies in the country to cover up the truth. I believed they had done so, just as they believed they had done so. Turning now to the basic issues which have been raised by Watergate, I stand for excessive partisanship, for enemy lists, for efforts to use the great institutions of government for partisan political purposes. The institutions of government must be used against the people. Those who insisted on the old restraints must be punished, brutally suppressed, shouted down, or even physically assaulted. If there are laws we disagree with, let us work to change them. But let us not obey them until they are changed. Many have urged that in order to help prove the truth of what I have said, I should turn over to the special prosecutor and the Senate committee recordings of conversation that I held in my office or on my telephone. However, the tapes implicate the president personally in the illegal activities that took place. If I were to make public these tapes, no one would want to speak to me. Thank you, and good evening.
If it's not asking too much. For our information, just for illustration, to
Supply Administration.
Memo from the desk of Colson to Hagen staff for your eyes only. Add the persons responsible for the foregoing broadcast to the enemy's list. David Axelrod, Henry Beard, Paulie Beer, John Belushi, Lenny Bruce, Chris Cerf, Chevy Chase, Wendy Craig, Jim Zack, Vic Dinnerstein, Warren Dewey, Paul Dooley, Paul Ginsberg, Christopher Guest, Gary Goodrow, Hugo Flesch, Janice Hirsch, Tom Hummer, Judy Jacqueline, John Kelly, Irving Kirsch, Rhonda Cooley, Mark Linnett, Bob Perry, Alice Clayton, Tony Shuren, Betty Stam, Vernon Taft, Bob Tischler, Harry Yarmouth, Zal Yanofsky.
The situations portrayed on this show are purely fictitious, as are the characterizations.
Oh, Wobble! Wobble! Drat, where is that pesky goose? I can't seem to find him anywhere.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
To look at pictures on the radio.
Oh, you got me on the jaw.
It doesn't ruin your vision like a TV show.
Who assassinated President Coolidge?
Practice yoga on the ground or get up and walk around.
You can do it when you're listening to the radio.
Tell a joke. Go ahead, Ed. Tell a joke.
You can shave or wash your hair while our show is on the air. You can cook up a fondue and we'd still be coming through. You can stay in bed and you'll find we don't care at all, just as long as you keep listening to the radio.
Come in, please. East Pole Expedition.
Good. Say the smoking reaper on the radio while we're really eating cookies and you never know.
We could tell you we look great when we're really overweight. You can get away with so much on the radio.
Never tell a joke to an old person, for one thing.
Tell them what you look like on the radio. Because if they never see you, then they'll never know.
Doesn't matter if you ask me, because they'll never know exactly
what you look like when they listen to the radio.
Hi there.
R-A-D-I-O.
Television.
R-A-D-I-O.
Wearing blinders.
R-A-D-I-O.
Or vacuum cleaners.
R-A-D-I-O. You get the picture? R-A-D-I-O.
Thank you, Marconi.
This kid has a terminal disease, and his parents know about it. They don't clue him in. And they asked him if there's anything really, really special that he'd like to do. They figure they'll give him a big treat before he goes. And he says, yeah, I'd like to go to the Ice Capades. The theme this year is the Nutcracker Suite. They're going to have bears on skates, rodents on skates, eels on skates. Parents say, great. Father doesn't have the money to buy tickets, has an awful job. He scrapes gum off the floor of a bus terminal. Has to go to his boss and borrow money to buy tickets. In order to lend him the money, the boss makes him forfeit his pension. Boss has very bad vibrations toward this guy because he frequently finds grape gum on the floor of his bus terminal and feels that since the guy's kid chews grape gum, there could be a conspiracy involved between the kid and his father to keep the father's job. Father goes down to buy tickets for the Ice Capades. Guy at the box office says, listen, it's a smash hit this year. We only have tickets left for the last night. The guy says, okay. Night of the Ice Capades comes. The guy, his wife, and the kid go. And 15 minutes before the show, the ice melts. And there's nothing left but these ugly cross-sections of pipes and puddles. And it's a pretty grim scene. PA announcer comes on and says, ordinarily, we'd refund your money in a situation like this and sell you tickets for another night. But because this is the last night of the Ice Capades, we're going to refund half your money and perform the show on the pipes. And all these bears come out, Neil's on skates, and they're tripping on the pipes. And the kid is saying, you know, Mommy, Daddy, this stinks. Everybody's tripping. Next day, the kid dies. Now, his parents are in the living room grieving over their loss. There's a knock on the door. They open the door, and standing there is this bear with ice skates over his shoulders. And he has in his hands 2 gigantic tickets to the Ice-Capades and says, I have great news for everyone who was at last Wednesday's fiasco. I'm a representative of the Ice-Capades, and we're giving a free makeup performance for everyone who was at that performance. To which the kid's mother says, in our case, you're a little late, Mr. Bear. And the bear replies, and if anyone happened to have died since last week's performance, their ticket is redeemable for $15 worth of grape gum. He's taking out a gigantic box of grape gum. And the mother says, yeah, but gum can never replace a child. And the bear says, you say that now, but try chewing a child the next time you're car sick.
For listeners who may have missed our regular weekly reports, here is an update on the progress of the expedition that set off from in front of our radio studios recently in search of one of the last frontiers left on Earth, the East Pole. The expedition, numbering 60 men, 40 husky dogs, and more than 3 tons of equipment, last reported its position as somewhere due east of Ceylon, in heavy seas with a minor outbreak of rickets and dysentery, but generally excellent morale, and hopes that they are within striking distance of their goal. Here in our studio control room, the special radio transmitter has been turned on and warmed up, and in just a moment, with any luck, we will be hearing this week's report, direct from the East Pole Expedition. Could you come in, please, East Pole Expedition, and tell us how things are out there? Come in, please, East Pole Expedition. Come in, please. East Pole Expedition. This is the radio studio in New York City. Do you read us? Can you hear us? Come in, Expedition, please. East Pole Expedition. Could you speak up, please? Well, ladies and gentlemen of the listening audience, technical difficulties with radio transmission make it impossible to speak to the East Pole Expedition team. But next week, we'll try again. Meanwhile, please keep your dimes, quarters, and dollars coming in to help support this major scientific effort at discovering the East Pole. Now, back to our regular programming.
Good evening, and welcome to Art for Art's Sake. Tonight, we will be looking into the French Impressionists. The French Impressionist movement began in 1896 and was quite short-lived, only 20 years. Short-lived when one considers all that it produced. But now we are witnessing a tremendous rebirth, and we have with us this evening several of the new French Impressionists who are currently leading this revival. Gentlemen, good evening. Well, why don't we begin with you, sir? Tell us your name and a little about yourself.
Oui, my name is Robert Lamieux, and I am from Lyon. My wife and I own a tiny farm, and I work in the Renault factory because the farm is so tiny.
Good, Robert. What impressions are you going to do for us tonight?
Well, thank you. I'm going to do a Jimmy Cagney and Ed Sullivan.
Oh, go right ahead.
All right, you guys. You are the guys who gave it to my brother right in the back. Dirty bombs like you should not go on living.
Ed Sullivan.
Tonight, we'll have for you a really big show.
Thank you. That is very good indeed. Next, we have...
the name by which I am called is Claude Dutré. I work also for the Renault company, but I do not own a farm. I would like to do my impression of Marlon Brando and Ed Sullivan. Stella, I could have been something, Stella. I could have been a contender. You brought me up too fast. I could have been a somebody and not a bum, which is what I am. If we had Sullivan. That was really wonderful. Let's give the ballet dancers a really big hand.
And finally, our last French impressionist, who is...
Pierre Mamon. I make my home in Calais, and I work for the Gauloise Company factory. My hobbies are riding my bicycle and French cooking. I want to do Peter Lorre and Groucho Marx. Noël Sullivan.
Did you get the information? Did you get the information? You didn't get the information? You were supposed to get the information.
Groucho Marx. Just say the secret word and divide the 100 francs between you. Well, that is the earliest thing I ever heard.
Thank you all. That's all we have time for, I'm afraid. Make sure to tune in again when we have with us the post-impressionists. Goodbye for now.
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour. This is Gracie Whitebread speaking.
Yeah, Lamp Repairman make big bucks, and they win community respect. Why not become a Lamp Repairman? Here's how.
Meh, on XM Comedy, 150. Meh.
Did you ever think you could love XM more than you already do? Well, you're about to. XM's music channels are now 100% commercial-free. Plus, we've added new music channels devoted to top country hits, pop hits from the 60s through today, alternative rock's greatest tracks, and cutting-edge punk, all 100% commercial-free. Go to lineup.xmradio.com to learn more.
Honk honk quiets wobbles the goose, but oh, what its tongue could do.
More of the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
XM Comedy. 150.
On December 14th, 8 editors of the National Lampoon met behind closed doors to discuss this nation's most recent crisis, the impending humor shortage. You are about to hear the actual voices of George W.S. Troe, Henry Beard, Jerry Sussman, Michael O'Donoghue, Ann Beats, Douglas Kenney, Sean Kelly, and Brian McConnachie as they probe the uncertain future of humor in America.
This is going to be a little serious tonight. And it's going to be serious for a couple of reasons. This is the first time any of us in this group have really come face to face with the humor shortage. There is a humor shortage in this country, and we're going to have to deal with it sometime. And this is Henry Beard, who doesn't normally appear on this program. Henry's the editor of the Lampoon, and I think Henry feels that it's important to talk really to our constituency, the people who count on us for delivering humor to their homes week after week, month after month. And I'm going to be putting some fairly hard questions to Henry, and I think Henry is going to be giving some fairly hard answers back. Henry, what is the humor situation? Are we going to be running up against this kind of humor gap?
I don't think we should kid ourselves on this. We have a serious gap. We've seen this coming. We're going to be accused, I'm sure, of a lack of planning about this. People will say that we should have known that we were running out of humor, that we should have had a stockpile. Frankly, it was not possible to plan ahead like this. The speed at which our human resources have been used has been incredible. Obviously, the people of this country have a voracious appetite for humor. We have a tradition in this country, the American sense of humor. People just don't want to cut down on it. The whole idea of rationing. I'm sure you remember in World War II when humor was rationed, when jokes were sent, jokes against Hitler and jokes against Tojo, all jokes were for our boys. There was a lot of annoyance, a lot of bad feeling, a lot of cheating. There was a black market in humor, the joke market. I'm sure you remember that.
What are the figures, Henry? I've heard, the United States is what, an eighth of the world's population? How much of the world's humor do we conserve?
We consume 61% of the world's humor and produce
right?
Somewhat less than 9%.
So we've been in a humor deficit situation
Since 1948.
I see. Well, now I know traditionally we got, for instance, the turn of the century, we're getting a lot of humor from Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland and France. We got a lot from France.
And what's happened to those? What's happened to, I mean, the Mick jokes and the
well, frankly, George, we've had a problem since the turn of the century. Now, let's just go down the list and see what some of the big humor sources were around the turn of the century and see what's become of them. The Chinese. We got an enormous amount of humor from the Chinese. Nobody's laughing at the Chinese anymore. They have an atom bomb. Your average Chinaman is not a source of humor. Now, we would get humor from the French people. We still get some humor from the French people, but you can't laugh at them.
What about cripples? Now, Mike, I know that you still get a chuckle or two out of cripples.
I still find cripples amusing, but I can remember when Pat and Mike jokes were as common as, gravel or whatever. I mean, whatever is common. And now there are no
gravel shortage, Mike.
There are no more Pat and Mike. So what has happened to them?
For their population, the Jews were a wonderful source of humor, even though they were not one of the world's largest ethnic groups. The quality of the humor was very high.
Well, you people use up humor quite a bit, though, Jerry, too.
Yeah,
I think
but that's no longer the case. That's no longer the case.
Jerry has a good point there, because our proven ethnic reserves in this country in the 30s were startling. And a lot of them have frankly just gone away entirely.
Well, we still got from Poland. We still get humor from Poland, and massive amounts of humor. I know in the last 5 years we've got
your black humor is just not a resource.
It was just cut off. Do you know? Well, I know, Henry, that we're all confronted now with the prospect really of conservation. Now, I just wonder if we could go around the table and ask some of our people here who have been involved in humor all their life what it's going to mean to them personally and what steps they are taking to conserve what humor they do have left. Doug, do you have any? What about your life? What about your day? I mean, how much humor were you used to consuming, and what efforts are you making to sort of pull back?
Well, I used to get off 4 or 5 Swifties a day usually. I'd wisecracks. I used to do a lot of wisecracks and sort of smart remarks and stuff. But I've cut back now. For one thing, I've converted most of my jokes to synthetic varieties. I've had great success with synthetic humor now. They have jokes that look funny and sound funny, and they're supposed to be funny, but they're really not funny. But they're almost funny.
Well, it's interesting, Doug. You're mentioning wisecracks, for instance, because of course research is we've known for a long time that a wisecrack will consume 40 to 50 times as much humor energy as a long, windy story. And yet, the long, windy story will take up as long or more time. Absolutely.
Right.
So, in other words, the first thing we can begin to do is to cut down on the wisecracks, the quick one-liners, and move into the long... Too? Oh, puns. Puns are... You use... Do you know how quickly America's used up puns? Do you know how few puns there are left? I think there may be, at this point, 2,000 or 3,000 original puns left.
Well, in connection with that, I'd like to say that it's probably a good idea, if you are going to tell the joke, to do it in one of the smaller rooms at the house. And to get, like if you have everyone in the family, say, in the living room.
At the same time. Absolutely.
Make sure that the doors and windows are closed, because that way, the humor will last longer. You can draw it out for longer, because of course your one-liners too. I mean, I'm glad you pointed that out. They just fritter humor away.
The same mentality that allowed a guy to get in, an Oldsmobile Toronado, to drive 5 miles to the store to buy 1 pack of cigarettes. That's the mentality of the guy who goes around telling the same one-liner 5 or 6 times in a day to 5 or 6 different people. Gather them together, tell it once.
This is where your electronic media comes in, because when Jackie Mason tells a joke, or he tells it to millions of people.
Of course, that kills it for good, Mike. You realize that?
Well, it kills it for good, but I think it is reaching millions of people. If he's on primetime television, that's not, as far as I'm concerned, that's not a waste of energy. I mean, I think that's a...
Well,
but then you have a large number of people who are unreachable to a certain joke.
You're always going to have them, Brian. You're going to have them in any society.
Yeah. What Ann was saying before, though, when you tell that joke in that small room, and whoever you elect to tell the joke to should be the people who you would assume would appreciate the joke, and not tell a joke to people. There might be 2 or 3 in that group that won't get the joke.
Oh, that's true.
Again,
it's true. Never tell a joke to an old person, for one thing. To
No, I wouldn't limit it that. It's
no, but
it's
I mean,
more
most
empathy
old
that
people, their mind gets fuzzy. It's stupid telling them jokes. Don't tell jokes to people who don't understand English. I mean, if you're saying in English, don't tell a Puerto Rican a joke. He just won't get the punchline.
No.
It's stupid and it's wasteful. I mean, I understand people in mental institutions.
Well, Mike, actually, you have to realize, and I think the government is going to be stepping into this. We're going to have to develop a system of priorities. The first priority is probably going to have to be to our sick people in hospitals. We're going to have to cheer them up. The jokes are going to have to go there first. Now, that might also involve nursing homes and older people. I think they're definitely number one on the list, and it'll have to be a rationing system. Number two is probably our boys serving the military. Military jokes. The military has a claim on our humor.
That's a very bleeding hard approach, Henry. I mean, if I can just interject my own opinion, I agree with Mike. I think jokes for the ones that are going to laugh.
Can I make a point here? I think it is more fun to laugh at old people than with old people. Okay? I think they provide more humor in those when they fall down the stairs and their little pathetic efforts to pick themselves up and
I disagree with that.
items of clothing. I mean, I find that
the problem is that like a lot of old people can't hear the humor anyway. I mean, their eardrums are like wet canvas. I mean, so it's a real waste to even try.
I disagree with that. We have a number of our senior citizens who are quite responsive. Their physical age is not reflective of their
you can use the old jokes on those people. They want to hear the old jokes. They know the old jokes, and you can recycle.
But that doesn't matter.
I mean,
people are making a big fuss about this.
I have a question. It's related to actually who you tell the joke to, because I know that there's been talk about hoarding and that hoarding is a bad idea. Now, if you think of a new joke, say in one day you might think of 5 or 6 new jokes. Well, should you tell those jokes immediately, or if you save them, would that be considered hoarding them if you don't tell them? I don't understand what the ethics would be on that.
Well, this will all have to be worked out by some kind of joke
answer that question?
Do you have an answer for that?
Now, I'll admit I hoarded some jokes, and now they're no good anymore. They
spoil.
I had some jokes about smoking bananas, getting ripped smoking bananas, and they were terrific at the time. Now, I originally got these jokes in 1966, I guess it was. I didn't use them. I held on to them. Today, no, they're not funny anymore. I mean, it's not a funny joke, smoking bananas, and they've turned to ashes in my hand. I mean, that's a lesson.
Let's get for a minute to the official side of what will be going on, because the government is going to be involved. And also, I just want to get the opinion of the people here on, I mean, there's a lot of talk now that we ought, for instance, to repeal the restrictions that have been put into effect in the last couple of years against laughing at women, for instance. Now, I mean, there's a source. Again, it's like the coal. I mean, we've got the source of energy. If we want to face the particulates, we can use the coal. And if we're willing to take the risk of laughing at women, we can get over, a lot of our humor gap. Now, Ann, why don't I go right to you? I mean, you'll be directly affected by this. Now, personally, would you rather see the United States continue to laugh at its normal level, close the humor gap at the expense of laughing at women all the time?
Well, that's a very hard question to answer, George. I don't know. I'd have to give that more thought. But I would hate to see us relax our standards, the standards that we've fought so hard.
Boob jokes.
To achieve.
There are some terrific the one about the women when they make a turn in the car and they have their hand out and really it's to dry their fingernails. I'd hate to see a joke like that, pass from common usage.
Women driver jokes.
Women driver jokes. I mean,
we've
got incredible.
No, I disagree with you because I think this is just the kind of thing we finally achieved a situation where some of those jokes are not in circulation anymore, not being used anymore, and we'll just be
they're stockpiled. They're
back.
We could have. Let me just put it this way. Let me ask Henry, instead of having this forum right now, which has involved practically no humor, we could have gone right into our files. Into our women joke files and pulled out a lot of, let's put it on the line, offensive jokes.
Yes, and we could heat the city by burning garbage, too. But do you really think that's such a good idea?
Let me put it to Henry. Where is the Lampoon going to stand in the future on this? Are we going to fall back on women jokes?
Well, this is a serious question, George.
We never left it as far as I'm concerned.
We have hundreds and hundreds and thousands of potential JTUs of humor. That's
JTUs?
jokes at thermal units. On women alone, we could cut them in right now. We wouldn't have to suffer the selective laugh outs that we're going to be having. I don't know. This is a moral question, I suppose. And it's one that I think, George, you're quite right. It's a direct analogy to the problem we're facing in the energy field, where we know that if we switch to some of these more smoky fuels, these things here, that people are going to be having difficulty breathing. And, of course, that would help us. If some of the older people died, we wouldn't have to waste jokes on them. But you can consider the problem is linked. I don't know, George. I think perhaps
what are alternate sources of humor? If we don't go to the women jokes, where are we going to go?
That's a question. Now, this is where everybody's going to have to pitch in. And I'm not just talking now about the National Lampoon and people at the top here, people who are in the humor-producing field. I'm talking about the people around the country. They're going to have to get used to alternate sources of humor. Now, most people normally wouldn't have thought, let's say, that a wallet was funny. They're going to have to get used to the idea that wallets are funny. And every time we say wallet, they're going to have to laugh.
Powdered eggs is another one.
Powdered eggs, good example. Now, we could go back to some of these old tried and true things, like aardvark or no way, or sorry about that, cheese, but let's face it. They don't have that kind of humor potential. They're just not there. We're going to have to start some new things. Wallet is an example. There are many others. Ashtray. That's funny. If you're going to laugh at it, we'll get some humor.
Wax water lilies.
Yes, belly button. Belly button.
No, that's one of your old ones.
Belly button is old.
That's in the old ones.
I think everybody's not really taking this quite as seriously as it should be taken.
I beg your pardon.
I was coming in today, I read in the Times that most people don't even know this, but the last known elephant joke, the last known elephant joke was told by Sally Peterson in Long Island, October 17th, I think it was 73, and it was the last one. After that, there aren't any more. And it gives you an example of what it was like, how it has petered out. It was, I think it was, as I remember, it was, how can you tell if an elephant is dying? And the answer was, well, it rolls around and twitches and trumpets in pain, and blood runs out of its trunk, and the vultures come and pick out its eyes.
We could have saved that one, Doug, but I think since he used it as an illumination.
And that's the last one.
Now, Doug, can I answer that? Because there is and these are new. These are just coming into this now. Is the Polish elephant joke, which is how can you tell Dumbo is Polish by the hair under his ears? Now that is not particularly funny, but it combines at least it.
How can you tell the elephant at a Polish wedding? It was the big gray one wearing.
Well, now it's probably time to get back to the official side of things. The whole debate of rationing, for instance, versus a tax increase. As we all know, President Nixon, who served on the Smile Board during World War II and testifies to the bureaucratic inefficiency of the Smile Board, is opposed to rationing. And now, are we, Henry, going to be faced with a humor tax of some kind? And is this going to make, for instance, humor absolutely inaccessible to the lower income groups in this? Is it only be the rich man, or they're going to be the only ones going to be allowed to laugh? That's the question.
It could happen, George. I mean, we may be faced with a situation.
$10 National Lampoon, $10 cover price, that kind of thing.
That's not a bad idea. It could happen, George. We may just have to ration humor on a need-to-laugh basis. There's a number of systems that have been proposed. The bureaucracy is a problem. We're aware of that. Coupons, there's a lot of cheating that could go on. But I think we just have to face up to the fact that we're going to be waking up one morning and we're just not going to have any humor left. Now, we can start right now making it possible, in the words of the president, what was it, to have everybody sacrifice a little so nobody had to suffer an awful lot.
What was your average humor consumption an average day?
You use a little bit more. A little bit more than the national average. So it was about 71, 72%. More than the national average, well, because of the nature of my business.
You know, we could go around and maybe everybody here could suggest one or two things that the average person at home might do to conserve humor right there.
Okay,
that's the point.
I was very fond of consuming a great deal of liquor, and the following morning would get up, stumble about in my hangover and make hangover jokes and crash into things and find it very amusing and talk jokes about brain damage and all that kind of thing. I won't do that anymore. I will stay in bed. I will not get up.
I think that's a very good suggestion right there.
Very constructive.
Yeah. John, do you?
Special Canadian problem, I might add, because they're linked quite closely to us. Their economy is exactly the same. They have the same problem.
First of all, the area in which I feel that most humor is wasted is shtick. I think if we cut down on shtick, that we could probably conserve a fair amount of humor. There's also
you like tripping
the
people?
question of of resorting to irony. I think if we fell back on our vast untapped resources of irony and sarcasm, that we could probably get along. I don't see what I'm suggesting is that the shortage is in some ways hyped up.
Well, you must realize that the cost of extracting sarcasm from many situations has just put it out of the reach.
The only accessible bits of irony and sarcasm. I mean, ones that are going to be used by large numbers of people to achieve the kind of savings you're talking about. Things like so's your old man and pardon me for living. These are things that people aren't going to be satisfied with for very long time.
Well, you know what? A very interesting example of how a lot of humor consumption has gotten out of hand, I think, is just to show what's happened to the hot foot. I mean, the classic hot foot, you got usually a wooden match. A lot of people even use paper matches. And if the guy was sleeping, you'd stick the wooden match under the sole of his shoe, and you light it. And a couple minutes later, he's up dancing around 1 foot, screaming in pain. Like if you did that in a commuter car, you'd get 50 or 60 people laughing from one match. Now,
I hate to bring up.
If you realize, if you burn one wino, I mean, they use about 2-3 gallons of gasoline just for one. I mean, and there's usually 2 or 3 kids standing around. That and that just gives you an example.
Doug, I think I hate to bring politics into this discussion, but I think that what's happened is the reason that sarcasm and irony are out of the reach of the average man is that the politicians have practically a monopoly on cynicism, which is a prerequisite for your irony and your sarcasm.
Well, an ironic. Give me an ironic stick. See, I can't even. I mean, off the top of my.
There's one right there.
It's a very funny show.
Oh, that.
I think that's cheap sarcasm, which is. I would distinguish between cheap sarcasm or synthetic irony.
We're going to be using a lot more of that cheap sarcasm in we'll be doing years to come.
Let's think of some solutions.
Well, there's one.
Practical jokes.
I mean, always leave them. We've always heard always leave them laughing. Well, we can't do that anymore. Sometimes we just. You have to leave them smiling. Sometimes we just have to leave. I mean, you just leave, say good night. That's it. Goodbye.
Michael?
Leave them pleasantly.
I think so.
Leave them pleasantly. Leave them with good manners.
A practical
Don't be stupid, or just don't go out in some sort of a huff. Leave them graciously.
There's another fallback area, by the way. Leers and smirks. I mean, we may just have to look to put up with leers and smirks where we had been getting belly laughs.
And don't forget the Chuckley anecdote. I think one thing we're overlooking, I mean, we're talking about trying to find new sources of humor. I think if we go back to the old sources of humor, for example,
the Bible.
Well, the Bible is a good one, but I think tickling. I mean, people have been tickling each other for 6,000-7,000 years, and I think tickling went out of vogue in about the 50s, and they got into deep massage and this sort of thing, and tickling's really gone by the board.
Well,
and there's an untapped reservoir.
Also, there's a natural twitch.
And here on my right, I mean, right now she's just sort of sitting there smoking a cigarette. But if I tickled her right now, I think you'd see a natural emission of laughter, which you wouldn't get. Just give me a demonstration. Now,
she will laugh again for a week.
Now, that's a wives' tale. That's a wives' tale.
It's not a wives' tale. That's the whole point of that.
No, I disagree with you because I think in order for
Tell a joke. Go ahead, Ann. Tell a joke. I think you're right. I think she can. I mean, she could have told a joke a minute ago. She had enough humor, energy built up. You tickle her, she laughs. That girl's not going to be funny again for a week. I promise you.
Look, this is an endless controversy.
I suppose the bats can get caught in your hair and never get be combed out.
Is that a joke? If that's a joke, if that's going to save the punchline.
Look, we've all agreed that we're not going to tell any jokes.
Yeah, let's not.
I
have a practical thing I'd like to say here. And this is something just to give you an example of what the average person can do to conserve humor. Now, take for example the trucks that are on the road. And Mr. Donahue and I have talked about this many times. On the backs of many trucks, you'll see a joke sign. Instead of saying pass, don't pass, they'll say passing side, suicide.
I call these truck yucks.
Yeah, truck yucks. Now, think of the amount of humor that could be saved if every trucker took those things off the truck.
Restrooms.
Restrooms. Funny side.
Lads and ladsies.
I mean, there's no...
This is the kind of thing we really should be talking about, these little practical things. For instance, in your daily transactions, I mean, when you go to the bank, that kind of thing, just hold on to yourself. Don't say anything humorous to the teller. Just don't expend the humor energy in these tiny little transactions, because that's where it goes. You don't realize it, but that's where it goes, like in the little quips that you make with people.
And it's wasted too. Nobody's benefiting really from that.
Nobody is. No. And another thing is recycling, which you can definitely do, and everybody can do this in their own way. I mean, for instance, if you take a Polish joke, say, well, there's a shortage of Polish jokes, but take an ethnic joke. Well, that ethnic joke can be recycled and adapted to different ethnic groups.
No, this is true, because we used to make fun of black people at one time. Okay? We don't do that anymore. There are still groups. I think the Cuban community could provide a lot of amusement for us. Yeah. The way they dress, the way they move, some of the funny.
Delaware is funny.
The way the Cuban community tries to say the word Delaware is funny. They can't say it. They can't say the whole.
I think what we're getting into now is the fact that what we at the Lampoon Radio Hour are going to have to do is come up perhaps with more in-depth discussions of alternatives to traditional humor sources. And so you can expect from now on, instead of your usual 1, 2, 3 jokes, you're going to be getting a lot of discussions like this, and hopefully a few real important tips on how you can conserve humor at home. Summing up, I guess we could just say that the next 25 years aren't going to be very funny.
Here's more of the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
On XM Comedy 150.
Hi, I'm Frank Rizzo, asking you to give generously to help support the Philadelphia Police League for Retarded Children. This is the worthy organization that gives a retarded child the opportunity to become a policeman. Founded in 1844, the League provides training in every aspect of crime prevention, from tying one's own shoelace to lying under oath. Many of the youngsters, aided by the League, have risen to high position in law enforcement. In fact, all of us have. So please help us to rid the streets of morons, psychopaths, and mental defectives, and put them where they belong, on the force. Thank you.
Just a reminder for our radio listeners that the end of the world is going to come next Tuesday at 4:30 p.m., and the Department of Health has requested homeowners to unplug all electrical appliances, turn off radios and TV sets, and disconnect gas stoves and furnaces. The post office recommends that you mail early in the day, and for those with automobiles, alternate side of the street parking will be suspended. That's the end of the world next Tuesday at 4:30 p.m. Mark it down.
Now, let's get cozy in Recipe Corner. Last week's recipe for tuna melt, a popular sandwich dish, was unfortunately given incorrectly. So here's a correction to last week's recipe. The cheese used in tuna melt is grilled, not frilled cheese.
Our guest in the studio today is Mr. Vern M. Huckstep of Garden City, Long Island, New York. And Mr. Huckstep is here to talk about a subject that he has been investigating, researching, and writing about for more than 45 years. Now, anyone who has studied or followed the assassination of President Coolidge will be familiar with Mr. Huckstep's work in this field, and with his claim that the event was whitewashed at the time and crucial evidence suppressed. Now he has written a book with some, I think I may safely say, sensational new facts and even more sensational charges. And we'd like to talk a little bit about them here today. Mr. Huckstep?
Yeah, before we go any further, I'd just like to correct a small error of fact. Mm-hmm. It's 46 years I've been investigating this matter, not 45.
No, I'm terribly sorry.
46 years. You may not think that's important, but I do.
Oh, certainly. I understand, sir.
Not 45, 46. 46 years.
I stand corrected, Mr. Huckstep, and I appreciate your insisting on accuracy. It's 46 years.
1927 to 1973 years. What's that?
That's about 46 years.
And I have a calendar from 1927 that proves it.
A calendar?
I didn't say a calendar. I said a photostatic copy of a calendar.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anybody involved in this kind of investigative work knows that a photostatic copy is considered as a legal document, just as legal as the original.
I see.
And incidentally, I might add here that the original 1927 calendar mysteriously disappeared.
No.
And I put the word mysteriously in quotes, you'll notice, in 1936. Now, that's a significant time lapse, 1927 to 1936, if you followed the case at all closely.
Well, I'm afraid I don't quite know what 1936 and a calendar have to do with it.
In 1937, I said, not 36.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you said several times, as a matter of fact. 1936. I heard 1936.
No, I did not.
Oh?
That was after the Lady in Blue was seen in Plymouth, Vermont. So obviously I couldn't have said that.
The Lady in Blue? Well,
if you've read Chapter 4 of my book, you'd see that I've traced her movements from the day she left Washington in June of 1927 until she met Coolidge's double in that tourist cabin in Plymouth, Vermont.
The double. Now, I don't follow
I can back it up. I can back everything up with facts. It's interesting that nobody has so far come forward to dispute the version in my book. It's very interesting. Because the authorities have been foisting off that story about the Lady in Red for years. And my book proves it was a hoax the whole time.
The Lady in Red. Well, what about the Lady in Blue? You just...
Huh? What Lady in Blue?
Well, you just said.
No. There never was a Lady in Blue. The point isn't the Lady in Red anyway. The point is...
Yes, what is the point?
May I be allowed to finish my sentence,
well, go right ahead,
please?
Mm-hmm.
The point is that the Thompson camera was in a repair shop in Manchester, New Hampshire from August 2nd until either September 5th or September 6th, and could not possibly have been transported to Washington, used over the weekend of the 8th and 9th, then transported back to Plymouth in time to be found by the owner of the boarding house and turned over to Captain Pettigrew as he claims. That's a complete and utter impossibility.
Now, wait a minute. Captain Pettigrew, I'm afraid, Mr. Huckstep, you have me rather confused. Maybe we should go back and start at the very beginning.
That's just the trouble.
I beg your pardon?
The beginning, that's exactly the wrong place to start. That's where the other investigators have always gone wrong.
Well, why?
You see, this whole plot started at the end and worked backwards to the beginning.
Oh.
There are other people in this country who know that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the first one to put all the pieces together.
Well, I'm glad, and this is all very interesting, Mr. Huckstep, but let me ask you just a very simple, direct, and maybe a very stupid question, but who assassinated President Coolidge?
I think that's an irrelevant question.
Irrelevant?
The real question is, and I answer it in my book if you care to read it and find out.
Well, I read it.
Who did not assassinate President Coolidge?
Oh?
That's what the authorities have been trying to suppress for 44 years.
44
That's
years.
what the Muncie hearings hushed up.
Muncie hearings?
That's what that unclaimed Brazilian laundry package was all about.
Brazilian laundry?
That's what the missing sausages explains. That's why Philpott couldn't possibly have driven to Baltimore when he said he did.
Philpott, Brazilian laundry, sausages,
The police said 10 sausages, right?
Well...
Granger and Hyde both said 9.
Granger and Hyde?
But the official report only mentioned 6. What happened to the other 2?
The other, I don't understand.
There never were another 2. If you count the ones Hyde says he left on his plate and never got back to because the phone rang, and the one Granger said he ate while he was waiting,
yes,
that leaves only 3.
3.
And the autopsy showed only 2.
2.
So there never were those other 2 sausages. Now, wait a minute. I've actually reproduced that kitchen and gone over it at least 1,000 times.
That must have been exciting.
And I can tell you that it is a physical impossibility to get from that table to the telephone in the hall in less than 35 steps.
I see.
So now, you tell me.
Yes.
How did Hyde manage to eat a sausage, put down his fork, push back his chair, get to his feet, put his napkin down on the table, walk 35 steps to the telephone, talk for 3 minutes, walk 35 steps back, sit down, and not see the lady in green pass under the street light when he was looking directly at it?
Well, that's a very interesting question, and thank you very much, Mr. Vern M. Huckstep, for visiting with us today. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen of the listening audience, for tuning in. We'll be back again with another interesting, live guest at the same time next week. Good night.
And one more thing.
No, I'm sorry, we don't have time.
How did Granger,
Mr. Huckstep,
if he was left-handed,
we
as he said,
no, we don't.
reach in his inside left breast jacket pocket
Yes.
for the cigars,
Well,
if he was wearing the jacket, as he also tested?
Very interesting. Thank you very much, sir.
Those cigarettes never existed.
No, I'm sure we don't have the time, sir.
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Do you know about germs? They're tiny little things that are so small, unless we look through a microscope, we can't see them at all. But they're there, just the same. But don't worry about germs. Let's keep ourselves clean, our hands and our faces, and all the places where the dirty little germs like to play. Let's wash them away.
If dope smoking doesn't damage your brain, then how come so many teeny boppers think Cheech and Chong are funny?
And now, the best bad news of the week. A capsule summary of the most awful, terrible, and horrible things that occurred during the past 7 days. Illness strikes all over the United States and throughout both the free and communist worlds Men, women, and children got sick. Some got to doctors and a few recovered. But most are still sick right now and spreading their diseases rampantly to friends and loved ones. The outlook, more sickness as invisible germs continue to infest the world. On the accident scene, this was a week of millions of accidents. Accidents in the home took their usual grim toll. Accidents on the job sent countless innocent men and women home in bandages. Accidents on the highways wreaked carnage from coast to coast. With population density increasing, experts predict the possibility in the not-too-distant future of a massive chain reaction accident which will maim and mutilate every living thing in one fell swoop. Mistakes continued to be made this week, rearing their ugly heads in everything from wrong decisions by housewives that resulted in bad-tasting meals for their families to major misjudgments by political leaders that may bring the world to the very brink of war and annihilation. Fires continue to break out in small towns and large cities, in lonely farms and bustling manufacturing centers. Firemen fought them valiantly, but untold destruction occurred even before the first alarms were rung. Jilting continued too. All through the United States, tearful lovers contemplated suicide. And yes, friends, many of these sad rejects have already taken or are about to take their own lives. In addition, countless nice guy, high school, and college students were refused dates by girls they found attractive and spent Saturday night staring at the walls and feeling inadequate. Arguments, too many to count this week, even among normally good-natured and loving people who just pop their corks without warning, sending loved ones into a frenzy of tears and disillusionment. Mental illness continued to grip countless numbers of unhappy people, and the number of men and women who think their Napoleon is up. On the science scene, entropy, the cumulative physical process which scientists believe will one day bring about the end of the universe, continued as usual. And now to sports. Many teams played this week, all with high hopes in their hearts, but half of them lost and went home with a sick, disappointed feeling in their gut. And finally, the weather. Many areas of the world reporting sub-freezing temperatures. Temperatures so cold it's actually painful just to step out into them. But step out into them is just what millions of unhappy people had to do. At the same time, other places reported almost unbearable heat and humidity, enough to make people sweaty and irritable and to cause virtual epidemics of fainting spells. In still other places, major blizzards erupted and brought traffic to a standstill, forcing the innocent to stay in their homes and listlessly watch TV or read. In other places, unrelenting rains destroyed picnic plans, forced little children to stay indoors where they drove their mothers crazy. Naturally, it all resulted in more and more water accumulating on the surface of the earth, setting the stage for major floods that will soon leave thousands, perhaps millions, homeless, if they survive. And that's the best bad news of the week, friends. Hope you enjoyed it, and have yourself a good day.
Hi, I'm Amelia, flying to oblivion.
Where's the key joke? I mean, like Firefly Theater, always has an off-the-wall joke, about the key or the lid or the mic, something like that, drug reference,
I'm crashing.
Yeah. What that
The cavalcade of nonviolent sports is on the air.
Today, nonviolent boxing. In our studio prize ring, we have two of the world's top lightweights, ready to do battle, not with fast fists, but with lightning wits, delivering verbal blows only. Okay, boys? Come out talking.
Okay. Dancing around.
I'm circling around.
I'm dancing.
I'm circling.
And a quick right cross.
I give you a left jab.
Yeah, but it glances off my shoulder. and I duck away and send a fast left hook.
Which I foil with my right. And now I'm dancing around. I'm circling around. I'm looking for the kill.
Yeah, and I'm hitching up my trunks.
Yeah, well, now I'm wading in. Left uppercut.
Oh, you got me on the jaw.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm dazed. Oh, I see stars and planets and everything's red. I grab you in a clinch.
Get your hands off me.
The ref pushes us apart. Now
I hit you on the ear with my right cross, and you're reeling.
Oh, wow, you said it. Oh, I'm woozy. But I straighten up and backpedal. I'm in terrific shape.
Yeah, but I come after you again. A solid left to the midsection, a right to the jaw.
Wait.
What's the matter?
You got me below the belt with that one.
I did not.
You did, too. You don't have to cheat.
What are you calling me a cheater?
I didn't say that. I just said you don't have to cheat.
Okay. Now I give you an uppercut to the right side of the head.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, I'm bleeding from a cut over the eye.
Well, now I sort of shuffle around. I'm just watching you, you know.
I'm trying to wipe the blood out of my eyes. I'm hurt. But I'm still game. I'm still game, right?
Yeah, you don't know the meaning of the word quit.
Right. I don't know the meaning of the word quit.
Right. Now, I'm on the attack again. A left to the body, a right to the jaw, left, a right, left.
Oh, I dropped like a sack of potatoes. And you?
Me? I'm raising my arms in a victory gesture.
But now I'm struggling to my feet, and the ref is keeping you away.
Jeez, you got the heart of a lion.
And the strength of a bull. I'm fighting on pure instinct now.
Yeah, but I smell blood. I give you another uppercut to the jaw and a right to the face and a left to the right. I'm like a windmill in there mixing up my punches.
And I'm down again.
Yeah.
Hey, hold it. Just
What's the matter? What's
damn it. I mean, look, you tripped me.
Tripped? What are you talking about?
You tripped me.
Look, you palooka, I don't have to trip you to win.
Boy, I hate a cheater.
Oh, what, a cheater? Listen, you call me that one more time and I'm really going to give you one to the side of the head.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's just see you try, you dried up little wimp.
Listen, you fruit, how'd you like a kick in the face?
Hey, no one calls me a fruit, on the air or not on the air, you faggot.
Don't call me no faggot,
yeah,
you fruit.
How do you like that?
What do you think
This has been another presentation in your cavalcade of nonviolent sports. Listen in next time for the World Championship Verbal Fencing Match, direct from Oxford University in Oxford, England.
Hi there. I'm a lava lamp repairman, and excuse me a second. Hello. What's that you say? Your lava lamp conked out and you want me to fix it? Well, the soonest I can fit you in is 4 or 5 months from now, and it'll cost you an arm and a leg. Yeah, sure thing. I'll see you then. I'm sorry, but that keeps up all day when you're a lava lamp repairman. Why, last Tuesday, Meldom Store, why don't you tell the folks how they can become lava lamp repairmen? I'm afraid I just can't spare the time. And hello. Yeah. Well, it'll cost you a bundle. Okay. Yeah, see you then.
Hi, it's me, here to remind you that the contributors to tonight's National Lampoon Radio Hour are in alphabetical order: Michael O'Donoghue, Bob Tischler, George Golia, Henry Beard, Ann Beats, Polly Beard, David Bloom, Ed Bluestone, Chevy Chase, Wendy Craig, Sidney Davis, Bob Dryden, Andrew Duncan, Paul Ginsberg, Christopher Guest, Nate Herman, Bob Hoban, Judy Jacqueline, Sean Kelly, Douglas Kenney, Bruce McCall, Brian McConnachie, Bob Perry, Paul Price, Guy Sorrell, Ed Subitzky, Jerry Sussman, Alan Swift, Vernon Taft, George W. Estro, and of course Gracie Whitebread. As you probably know, the situations portrayed in this show are fictitious, as are the characterizations. You know, we Lampoon editors are often asked, is it necessary to be sick to be funny? Can't you guys gently poke fun at society's foibles without going hog wild? Does everything you do have to be filled with gratuitous sex and senseless violence and shock for the sake of shock? Well, the answer, needless to say, is yes. Without our gratuitous sex and senseless violence and shock for the sake of shock, we're in a lot of trouble. So don't ask us these questions anymore, because really it's a sore point. Next week we'll be taking a look at the South Vietnamese Army, men who don't know the meaning of the word fear, or the word table, or sandwich, window, or much of anything, really. And Babs Brightfeather, the skating Navajo, will be back with us to give a listen. Until then, consider this. If women's liberation were really all that important, how come Gloria Steinem hasn't been assassinated by now? Honk, honk, whites wobbles, the goose.
There is nothing wrong with your radio. Do not attempt to change the station. We are controlling the transmission. We control the volume.
We can change the tone to a fuzzy bass.
Or focus it to a tinny treble.
We can speed things up so fast you can hardly understand what's being said.
Or we can make things so slow you don't care.
We control the content. We can make it boring.
No, just heat up the flunken from last night.
Or hilarious.
Oh, will you pick up my shredder at the cleaners?
We can make it stupid.
This is not a beagle. This is my wife.
Or moronic.
Hello, is that, is that the record company?
We can even make it repetitive.
This is not a beagle. This is my wife.
Or moronic.
Hello, is that, is that the record company?
We can even make it repetitive. It's our show. We can do anything we want.
Gosh. I enjoy being stabbed. Ooh.
Because this is the National Lampoon Radio Hour. This is a public service message from the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Don't obey the traffic laws in your community. They were created by a group of bureaucrats who couldn't possibly know the size of your car, how fast you like to drive, or what kind of appointments you need to make during the day. The Megaphone Newsreel marches around the world, across the 7 seas, and right into your face. Rio de Janeiro and thousands of cheering Brazilians pour onto the torchlit runway at Ascension Field to welcome home daredevil aviator Hector Garcia Vega McNally from his record-smashing non-stop round-the-continent flight. Banners wave and lovely senoritas smile as Brazil welcomes home her newest hero. But no sooner has the tiny monoplane rolled to a stop before our Megaphone Newsreel cameras than panic erupts among the crowd as jubilant well-wishers discover that the plane is not McNally's, but a visiting ship on a routine flight from Venezuela. Our Megaphone Newsreel camera records the hysteria as triumph turns to tragedy at Ascension Field, Brazil. 15 persons, including the luckless Venezuelan pilot, pay with their lives in a case of mistaken identity. High spirits mixed with high-octane fuel down South America way. Hollywood, California, where lovely film star Nita Olay shows perfect form as she tees off in the annual Celebrity Miniature Golf Tournament, attracting many of the movie capital's brightest names on behalf of the Panama Headache Relief Fund, a veritable panorama of the screen's most familiar faces, taking time out for fun and a worthy cause. The final hole, and Anita Olay misses a 2-inch putt to finish far down the star-studded field. Lovely Nita Olay loses the Celebrity Miniature Golf Tournament, but she wins an even bigger prize, as after the tournament, she announces her engagement to her caddy. Wedding bells soon to chime for lovely Hollywood star Nita Olay. Chicago, and modern food preparation technology on the march. Here in the kitchen of the world-famous Flatstone Hotel, skilled chefs admire the new automatic sandwich-making machine. Faster, more hygienic, more efficient than any pair of human hands. 4,000 sandwiches per minute will roll off this germ-free ramp and into the mouths of hotel guests, cutting preparation time by as much as 5,000%. And even this little moppet gives her seal of approval. Delicious sandwiches, automatically. Modern food preparation technology on the march in Chicago. Scotland and the historic River Clyde, where Britain's beloved Dowager Princess Agnes waves to our Megaphone Newsreel cameras as she arrives to christen the 99-ton ocean monster SS Misanthropic.
6 long years of shipbuilding preparation go down the drain as Princess Agnes cuts the ribbon and the SS Misanthropic refuses to budge. But our Megaphone Newsreel cameras capture the moment as Princess Agnes loses her footing and topples 200 feet into the water below. A mighty ship stays locked in place, but a British princess is launched in another historic moment on Scotland's famed River Clyde. Muncie, Indiana. And here at a modern government experimental farm, scientists display the world's largest cabbage. Weight, 4,000 pounds. Size, larger than a railway boxcar. And enough cabbage to feed every man, woman, and child in North and South America a 6-pound portion. A triumph of agricultural technique and a token of America's farming cornucopia. Science salutes the world's largest cabbage. Sports. Here in beautiful Cypress Gardens, Florida, a flotilla of waterborne maidens go through their graceful paces in the World Water Roller Skating Championships. At speeds of up to 5 miles per hour, the beauteous contestants whirl around the challenging course in perfect precision. A ballet of balance and skill that can produce sudden disaster. But fun is the rule when the girls put on their roller skates and vie for fame and fortune in beautiful Cypress Gardens, Florida. The Megaphone Newsreel marches around the world, across the 7 seas, and right into your face.
The National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Your Robbery of the Air.
Okay, listeners, this is a stick-up. You heard me right, I said a stick-up. You reach for that tuning dial, and I'll plug you.
Come on, hurry, Charlie. They got the volume control too high. Somebody might hear.
Look, let me handle this, Kamal. Okay, out there, you listen to me. Do what I say, and maybe you'll get through this show alive. All right, now the men first. All right, fellas, take your wallets out. That's right, I said your wallets. Now make it fast. Take out the money and the credit cards. You can keep the driver's license and crap. All right? Now take off your watches. Yeah, you heard me. I said your watches. Put them watches right beside the money. Good. Real good. You just keep following my instructions real nice-like, and maybe I'll keep my trigger finger still.
Hey, Charlie, talk lower. Those neighbors are always complaining about how loud they play the radio. What if they call the police again?
Look, did I tell you to let me handle this?
Oh, come on, Charlie.
Okay, now it's time for the ladies. Okay, empty your pocketbooks. I said empty your pocketbooks. That's better. Now them watches, gals. And all that pretty jewelry and them rings. Don't forget them rings. Good. Good. I'll put it all in one big pile. The men's stuff, too. That's the way. One nice big pile. I'll get a box. A shoebox or something, but make it fast. Okay, put everything in the box. Don't try to leave nothing out. I'll tie it up with string. So you don't have any string, find some. And address it to Robbery of the Air, National Lampoon Radio Hour, 635 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10022. That's Robbery of the Air, National Lampoon Radio Hour, 635 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10022.
What are you doing? Come on.
Now mark it special delivery and put every stamp you have in the front and place it in your pile of outgoing mail. Remember, no funny stuff now, because my trigger finger has a mosquito bite, and I just love an excuse to scratch it. Okay, now I want you to count to 60, real slow-like. And any of you makes a move before 60, we come back and plug the whole stinking lot of you, understand?
I'm worried, Charlie. They heard our voices now. Maybe we should take care of them anyway, huh?
Are you crazy? Robbery is one thing, but a murder rap is something else. Come on, let's get off the air while we can.
Nagasaki, the art of Japanese body arrangement.
presents Laughs from the Past.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki,
I'm going to preach y'all a sermon about old man Adam. That's me. I don't mean the Adam in the Bible, Adam. I don't mean the Adam that Mother Eve elated. I mean the thing that science liberated. The thing that Einstein says he's scared of. And when Einstein's scared, brother, you'd better be scared. If you're scared of the atom, here's what you got to do. You got to gather all the people in the world with you, because if you don't get together and do it, well, first thing you know, I'm going to blow this world plumb too.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Alamogordo, Bikini.
Now, life used to be such a simple joy. My cyclotron was just a super toy, and folks got born, they'd work and marry, and Adam was a word in the dictionary, and then it happened. The science boys from every clime, they all pitched in with overtime, and before they knew it, the thing was done, and they'd hitched up the power of the gall-darn sun and put a harness on old Saul, splitting atoms while the diplomats was splitting hairs.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Alamogordo, Bikini.
But the atom's here in spite of hysteria. It flourishes in Utah as well as Siberia. And whether you're a black, white, red, or brown, the question is this when you boil it down. To be or not to be, that's the question. The answer to it all ain't military datum like who gets there firstest with the mostest atoms. No, the people of the world must decide their fate. They got to get together or disintegrate. I hold this truth to be self-evident that all men may be cremated equal.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Alamogordo, Bikini.
Yes, it's up to the people, cause the atoms don't care. You can't fence me in, I'm just like air. I don't give a hoot about any politics or who got what into whichever fix. All I want to do is sit around and have my nucleus bombarded by neutrons. Now, the moral is this, just as plain as day, that old man Adam is here to stay. I'm going to stick around, and that's for true. But my dearly beloved, are you? So listen, folks, here is my thesis. Peace in the world, or the world in pieces.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Alamogordo, Bikini.
This is a public service announcement. In the event of a nuclear attack, members of the public are instructed to observe the following procedures. Get out of your seat and kneel down on the floor under your desk. Rest your head on your knees and place your linked hands on the back of your neck, shielding your face with your elbows. Keep perfectly quiet. Do not talk or whisper. Those of you who are in the halls when the warning siren goes off should follow the instructions of the student monitor. If there is no student monitor, proceed immediately to your locker. Open your locker and get inside. Refrain from laughing, talking, or whispering. There will be no gum chewing at any time. Remain where you are until a teacher or member of the custodial staff tells you to move. After the second bell is rung, no one will be admitted to the study hall without a pass.
Dr. Einstein, your wife is on the phone.
Oh, thank you very much. Hello, dear. Fine. I have just finished working. I will soon be home. No, just heat up the flanken from last night. That's fine. Oh, will you pick up my shredder at the cleaners? Good. So I'll see you soon. Bye. Oh, by the way, guess what I found out? E equals MC squared.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Great Jokes of History. Here's tonight's joke. The lead-in. A man sees a pretty woman in a bank. He goes up to her and he says, "Pardon me, miss, but your slip is showing." The punchline. She says, "We'll have the punchline for you after this commercial."
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
On XM Comedy 150.
Have you thought about trying Viagra but didn't want to go through the hassle of seeing your doctor? Well, now it's as easy as a phone call. You can order the real Viagra by Pfizer for as little as $6 per 50-milligram dose. When you call Quality Lifestyle now, you'll answer some questions about your health, a doctor will review and approve you, and your Viagra will be shipped to your door. It's easy and completely confidential. Call 1-800-929-2699 and order Viagra now, or go to AbsolutePills.com. That's 800-929-2699. 800-929-2699, or go to AbsolutePills.com.
Do you have an excellent memory? No? Well, I can help. Most people don't know that memory is a visual task. The brain must make a picture to have instant recall. So try this to remember a phone number. Right now, imagine the number 877. Make it bright red. Now see the number 68 and make it blue. Now imagine the word happy and make it green like grass. See that number in your mind, 877-68-HAPPY? You'll easily remember to call me and discover an amazing hypnosis CD method that will improve your memory, remove test anxiety, help you remember names and spelling. Listen to the CDs before you study, and you will notice that you stay focused with retention. Put your brain in a relaxed state. Taking tests will get easier. Okay, so remember that number? Do you see the image in your mind? If not, you really need to call me. I'm Wendy Friesen, a clinical hypnotherapist. Call me at 877-68-HAPPY or on the web at wendy.com, WENDI.com.
XM Comedy 150 now legally returns you to the National Lampoon radio program.
The situations and characterizations on this show are fictitious. Any transmission, reproduction, or rebroadcast of this show without the express permission of the National Lampoon Radio Hour is prohibited. Theft of comedy material is a crime, punishable by not less than 15 years in a federal penitentiary. Good night.
She says, deposit or withdrawal.
Dragola Records.
Could I speak to the president, please?
I'm afraid he isn't here right now. Could I help you?
Can you give him a message?
Certainly. What is the message?
It's about this new out-of-sight group. They're Colombian, and they're tops. He's never heard anything like this before. It's really mind-blowing experience. The whole group is full of budding talents. Can you tell him that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch the name of the group.
Tell him it's called a Truckload.
Hello, I am Catherine de Trou, the movie star, but I am also a woman. Do not think of me as a movie star, think of me as... but it is ridiculous. How could they think of me as anything other than what I am? A big movie star. I am Catherine de Trou, and I have all the animation of, how you say, a long chair, but I have one advantage over all the other women. They are just women. I am Catherine de Trou, the movie star, and I am very, very beautiful. The fools, the poor little fools, how they could ever hope to look like me, no matter how much perfume they use. All the perfume in the world will not make you beautiful like me, Catherine de Trou. I am even more beautiful than that skinny tramp Audrey Hepburn, who looks like a boy. That's why that fairy designer likes her so much. And if I keep on doing this long enough, maybe somebody will invent a perfume just for me, Catherine de Trou.
Hello, this is God. You know, it's been no secret to me for some time now how many of you there are who question how it is that in my position I appear over the centuries to continually allow little children to starve by the millions, or one race or another to suffer persecution and genocidal devastation, or countless others to be mercilessly tortured and killed through war and famine and disease or whatnot. Perhaps you yourself know of a relative or a particular friend who seems to have had everything to live for, yet through some incalculable design has lost a limb or been knifed by a Puerto Rican or been stricken with colitis or herpes? How about that squash partner of yours with acne and wens all over his back and chest? Or your own unfortunate luck in missing a bus or catching a hockey puck on the cheekbone while standing up to let another spectator pass by? What about the horror of napalm in a small Cambodian hamlet, or the gratuitous existence of diseases like leprosy, or to Sir with Love? Now, I don't like these things any more than you do, but frankly, I don't have time to keep track of everything that goes on around me. I've got a whole universe to deal with. The Milky Way, suns, stars, Cahutek, other solar systems, even other forms of life that are a lot worse off than you, believe me. You think you're the only planet around? Are you kidding? There's a planet a couple of billion light years away that's not 1/3 the size of Earth and has twice as many Chinamen, just as an example. You're nothing. You're way back in line. What about the inevitable extinction of other species around you, like the buffalo, or the common liverwort, or the Republicans? Now look, it's not that I don't care, believe me. I do, I really do. But you've got to have a little patience, a little humility, a little faith. So just relax. Keep those cards and letters coming in. Keep praying. Do unto others. Enjoy yourselves. Take a holiday. Celebrate Christmas and Easter or the Jewish holidays, okay? Okay. Now, I gotta go. So, au revoir, à bientôt, shalom, hang ten, whatever. We'll talk again. In the meantime, stay away from idols, gurus, hallucinogens, Chevrolets. These things are only transient escapism. Remember, there's only one God. And when I get the chance, you'll get yours. Trust me. Good night.
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour. This is Gracie Whitebread speaking.
Hi there, and greetings to you. I'm Henry Leffingwell. My show, The Henry Leffingwell Interview. My guest, an exceptionally brainy young man, a very studious person. His name is Harold Lufton. Harold Lufton has just completed a most unusual task. Would you tell us about it, sir?
Yes. Thank you for the opportunity to be here, Mr. Leffingwell.
Call me Hank, sir, please. Everyone else does.
Hank. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I have been working for years at this, and I finally have achieved it. I have memorized the New York telephone directory. And it's taken me...
Excuse me, sir. Does that include the yellow pages as well? Is that just the white pages?
No, but that is my goal next. I am going to get the yellow pages done. I've started on those already. And then afterwards I hope to get the Bronx and Staten Island, all the directories in the suburbs and so
I see. So then a fair assessment of your goal is you're going to memorize all of the telephone books in the New York area, as well as the Manhattan directory.
Yes, and that's this area of my life. Hopefully, my life goal is to memorize all the telephone directories in the United States.
All of the telephone books in the continental United States.
Yes, and who knows? If the powers that be allow me, I may get to Europe and so forth.
If the good Lord is willing, if your health holds out, and your eyesight doesn't fail you, you're going to go on even from there until you've memorized all the telephone books in the world. And would that be a fair assessment of your goals, sir?
Oh, yes, that would be it. And hopefully I've started my young son on some Chinese telephone books.
You've got your family involved as well.
Oh, yes. They're very in favor of this.
You're a slender, youthful-looking person. You have, I see you wear glasses. You have a high forehead. You're very scholarly in your demeanor.
Thank you very much.
It looks to me as though you might just have a chance to complete your appointed task. Now, sir, let me ask you, are you a mentalist?
Oh, no. I just did this through just hard work.
I see. You don't have, then, a trick memory of any sort?
No. This is just I've been doing it since I was 12. I sat down on my first page at 12, and I...
All right, sir. You have this prodigious knowledge. What are you going to do with it? What have you done in the way of trying to use this this knowledge that you...
Well, I feel that I could be very useful to like a major corporation or anybody that can use me for this particular knowledge. I mean, they wouldn't have to call information or anything. They just call me into the room and I would reel off a number to them.
So you could be sort of a freelance information operator, as it were, that sort of service.
Yes, and
are you currently performing this service?
Just for my friends, if they have trouble getting the information and so forth, they call me.
And you would like a job, something in this?
I would love a job, and I've tried, and so far with little success. But it's because they don't really see my value yet.
All right. If there's anybody listening who needs a man who has memorized the New York telephone directory, we have him right here on our show for you. He's Mr. Harold Lufton. He's available for work. He's ready, willing, and able to start.
Yes, in the morning. I'll do a full day's work, too.
All right, sir. Just why did you choose such an unusual task for yourself?
Well, I suppose, like the people who climbed Mount Everest, because it was there.
Because it was there.
Yes, and I'm hoping now, of course, that I can use this to get a job. If I can't, then I'm going to be going on the amateur hour.
Oh, you'll go into show business?
Yes, I have an act.
I see. What do? Then you recite telephone numbers, you answer questions about...
No, I have a musical bent, so I'm going to recite telephone numbers to Tifa, too.
That's interesting indeed. Will you have somebody accompany you?
Yes, a pianist doing Tifa, too.
Well, would you care to give us a little demonstration now?
I don't know. Well, yeah, okay.
All right, sure. We don't have a pianist, so if you don't mind, then I will hum along with you.
Okay, fine.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Okay. Right. Are you ready, sir?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Da.
From New York City, where a diamond-hard surface of glitter and froth hides a pulsing miasma of heartbreak and shame. From New York City, where armed debutantes hold the middle classes at bay. From New York City, where trust is just a name on a bank, comes the man who can't keep a secret, Mr. Chatterbox, and his gossip report to the nation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mr. Chatterbox reporting to you from the frontiers of fashion. Between you, me, and the lamppost, and 30 million listeners, the vogue for little metal spiders is really catching on. Mrs. Wyatt Cooper floats them in consomme, hides them in the pâté, throws them at dinner guests when they get fresh. Poor Elfie Summer wears a baker's dozen on her fingertips to cover her poor ravaged cuticles. I shouldn't have told you that, but Mr. Chatterbox can't keep a secret. Horace Havel, producer of Broadway hit A Little Night Tundra, says the Big White Way is dying because there isn't enough violence on TV. Popular purist, the Marchioness of Hemp, is decorating her Sutton Place apartment in yards and yards of tundra. Fabulous tundra is the material that stays semi-frozen all year long, sends up tiny little flowers in the spring. It costs a small fortune, can be tough on the parquet, but it's a welcome change from those stupid Tibetan rugs, says the Marchioness of Hemp. Entertaining your parents. Yes, your mother and father is the latest Gotham giggle. Mr. Chatterbox couldn't like it more. Jackie Suzanne takes her popular mom Tootsie to lunch at the Taft, orders up a storm, then sticks Mom with the bill. Couldn't like it more. Wayne Newton dresses his cooperative dad all in red, takes him to breakfast interviews to add the human dimension. It's nice to see warm human feelings back in fashion, don't you think? Or don't you? It's no use taking your questions to popular philosopher Ludwig Wittgenstein. He's as dead as a doornail. This is Mr. Chatterbox signing off till next time. Remember to urge your congressman to put some teeth in fashion law. And you, Ethel Kennedy, you watch your step. Mr. Chatterbox knows what you're up to, don't you think? Or don't you?
Yes, young man. Can I help you?
Hey, man, are you the man who rents the bread?
I am authorized to arrange loans. Yes, sir.
Oh, you're an actual Lone Ranger, man, huh? You ain't got a mask or anything.
Sir, perhaps you could tell me what we can do for you.
Well, Mr. Lone Ranger, I want to hire your silver.
Sir, could I have your name, please?
My name is Roland Vicarelli.
Vicarelli, that's
Yeah.
V.
My friends call me Space Captain, though.
V-I.
V-I-C. Well, just call me Space Captain if you want.
Oh, Mr. Space.
All
right. I'll give you the card. Mr. Space, now,
Yeah.
what amount exactly did you want to borrow?
Oh, wow, man, your shoes. Hey, did your old lady put those little holes in your toes?
Sir, my mother passed away some years ago. Now, how much did you want to borrow?
Well, how much you got? I don't know, like $1 million, $1 billion. I don't know. Look, why don't you just give me a bunch of 50s? I'll put them in my backpack.
Sir.
Hey, man, far out.
What?
Hey, the picture on your desk, man. Are you into dogs? My old lady raises beagles, man. I figured you were a Scorpio. My old lady's one, too. You should come over and see the puppy sometime.
Sir, this is not a beagle. This is my wife.
Oh, wow.
Now, could I have your occupation, please?
Yeah, well, I'm self-employed, you might say.
Self-employed as what, sir?
Oh, well, like me and my old lady, we were into this leather shop with some other freaks from L.A. for a while. But everybody got into this thing where some of us would make the sandals, and some of us would sell the sandals, some of us would wear them, and then we'd share the profits. And then our sales manager gave the rent to the guru, gave all our rent to his guru. Then the pigs from the health department busted our house, and we split to Mexico and rented a Federale. It really came down.
Sir, perhaps you don't understand. I'm asking, what do you do now for a living?
Well, I'm an importer.
An importer of what?
Oh, I don't know. Whatever around.
You import whatever is around?
Yeah, you know, somebody knows somebody who knows a guy who's got something, you know, and say, you got a light, brother?
Certainly, yes. Mm-hmm.
Here, have a hit.
Oh, no, thank you. I don't smoke.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, this is really outrageous Mongolian, man. Just one hit, come on.
You want to get arrested? Besides, don't you understand that you can suffer severe brain damage?
Oh, no, man. Listen, man, I've been smoking since I was 19, man.
How old are you now?
18. Hey, let me use that rose clip on your tie, okay?
Are you insane? This is a bank. I don't want to die of a flashback. I have puppies. I mean, children.
Hey, it's outrageous rose clip, man. It's got a little slide rule on it, numbers and everything.
Stop offering me that thing. You want me to commit a cult murder or something?
Come on, man. What's the matter, man? Chicken? Huh?
Me? Chicken?
Yeah, you know.
I am not chicken. Give me that thing. Give it.
All right, now inhale it, man. Just let it go. Right down your throat. Right down. Good. Okay, now hold it in. Hold it in. Hey, you're a Scorpio, right?
But no, as a matter of fact, I'm from Indiana.
Hey, look, like I was saying, you know, if you front me the price of a used microbus and say 100,000 pesos, 2 or 3 runs, I can get a whole fleet of Land Rovers. And then I can get the dudes from the sandal shop out on bail and get them on the route, you know. Man, pretty soon we'll be able to get a used submarine, maybe a fighter escort, and maybe battleships and everything. Hey, what's so funny?
Well, I'm not sure exactly, but it suddenly occurred to me that this whole situation was somehow irrelevant to another, perhaps higher level of reality. I mean, if you look at it properly, it's all a game of Monopoly anyway.
Hey, knock it off, man. This is serious. It's no game, man.
All this concern, over power trips, role-playing, this characteristically Western obsession with money. If you really
listen, man, I'm not talking about money, man. I'm talking about Colombian, man. Tons of Colombian weed,
Don't you
man.
think that you should stop your obsession with material possessions?
I'm not going to stop
May I call you,
anything,
may I call you brother?
Get off the floor, man. Just get off the floor.
To kiss the
Just
hand of
stay
your
away
garment.
from me, man. I'm going to call a guard. Guard, come over here. Get your gun out. Shoot this guy, man. Get away from me.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Limerick Time, a special feature giving you the chance to re-listen to your favorite limericks and perhaps even pick up one you missed. Tonight's limerick is, there was an old man from Peru who fell madly in love with his shoe. He said that its laces his pulse sent in races. We'll have the final line of tonight's limerick after this commercial.
Bigger than Art Deco, bigger than Black Power. It's the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Rejoining you as we speak on XM Comedy 150.
The following is a message from the American Safety Institute. Report any dogs you see who have foam around their mouths or appear to be behaving strangely. They may be mad dogs. Their erratic gait makes them a serious hazard to old people who can easily trip over these bothersome animals and suffer serious injuries. Remember, don't be a careless person, be a care-more person.
But oh, what its tongue could do.
Dragola Records.
Hello, is that, is that the record company?
Yes, it is.
Let me speak to the president, baby. Hello?
Oh, the president is not in at the moment. May I take a message?
Listen, I gotta speak to, the president of the company,
Well, he should be back from lunch shortly. Just what was it in reference to?
Oh, yeah, in reference to, yeah, man, right. Right. I can dig it. Listen, tell him I have, a new group for him, they come from Panama, and they're all redheads, they have red hair, babies. Hello? Yeah, they sing very, very high, very, very high up. They hit all the high notes, really. Dynamite sound, Hey, they can sing in many ways that he wants to, all the keys and everything. Tell him that if he wants to have a hit, then this is the group for him to, hello?
Or would you care to leave your name and number so that the president can call you back, Mr.
Mr. Friend, just tell him Frank called. Yeah, bye.
Well, here we are in Recipe Corner once again with a correction to last week's recipe for tuna loaf. We should have said 3 tablespoons of minced parsley, not 13. We're truly sorry.
It's your puzzle page of the air, a special feature of the National Lampoon Radio Hour. Get your pads and pencils ready because our first puzzle this evening is Count the Mistakes. In the short skit you will hear next, we've deliberately made 76 different radio mistakes. Some are easy to spot, but we warn you, some are very hard. There'll be a big prize for the listener who can spot the most. So get ready, listen carefully, and write down every mistake as soon as you hear it.
Honey, I'm home.
Be right out. I'm cooking dinner.
Smells good. What are we having?
Broiled egg crates.
That's my favorite.
Have a good day at the office, dear?
Very good. I lost 3 major contracts, and I was fired. Listen.
To what?
There's an airplane going by.
Oh, yes, and it sounded just like a 647. Oh, honey, there goes the baby again. Will you sing him a lullaby?
Sure. Lullaby and good day. Oh, there's the doorbell. I'll get it. Who are you?
I'm the Avon lady.
Well, we want to buy a lot, so get out of here. Anything important come in the mail?
See for yourself.
Why, here's the electric bill. Let me see. We used 616 kilowatt hours, and at 67 cents per kilowatt hour, that comes to $412.19. We shouldn't really try to cut down.
Soup's off.
Hey, candlelight tonight, huh?
There's something special I want to talk to you about.
This crabgrass sure does taste good. It reminds me of that old adage I learned way back in grade school, that 1 + 1 = 3.
Oh, it's so nice to hear the sun shining for a change.
It sure is. Now, honey, what was it you wanted to talk to me about?
Why are you laughing?
I just realized I forgot to put on my clothes this morning. I've been going around stark naked all day. Well, when it comes to mistakes, I sure can make some buttes.
Harry, I thought this would be easier to say over candlelight and roses, but I'm leaving you. I'm running away with the milkwoman. Well, don't just sit there with your feet on the ceiling. Say something. Is that all you have to say?
I'm 6'2". I have blue eyes, and my right arm is slightly longer than my left.
I want you to know that I'm doing this because I'm madly in love with the mailman, and I want to be her husband more than anything else in the whole wide pencil.
This comes as quite a shock to me, Agnes.
I knew it would be, Charles.
That reminds me, Louise. What's the normal household voltage in America?
Why, Sammy, it's 62 volts, of course, in a steady-state sine wave of 42 cycles per second.
Connie, how could you do this to me after all these years of marriage?
Don't make things difficult for us, Leroy. You can have custody of the horses.
No, Margaret, no. I love you too much, and I won't let it happen. You can't go through with this.
That knife, what are you going to do?
Instead of letting the mailwoman get you, I'd rather have you alive.
No, don't. I beg you, no. Hey. Oh, that feels good. Oh, gosh. I enjoy being stabbed. Ooh. Oh, listen. The baby's home again. Isn't it your turn to take it for a walk?
Okay, but remember, Alaska is east of Pakistan.
Good night, darling. I love you.
Good night, darling. I hate you, too.
How many mistakes did you catch? Write down as many as you could and send your list to us, postmarked no later than midnight tonight. To start you off, we'll give you this hint. The first mistake was when we said there would be a prize.
Look at him, look at her, sparking down the street. Who is him, who is her, she looks mighty sweet. That's the boy who killed 3 men, hush up for goodness sake. He's that shooting, stabbing, smiling, most notorious Colonel Blake. Look, miss, there goes Colonel Blake. Colonel Blake, that's a big mistake. He shot 7 men and threw their bodies in the lake. He's that laughing, sneering, snarling, fiend, notorious Colonel Blake. Look at him, look at her, I remember when in a fight he destroyed 27 men. Shot 700 with his gun for that young lady's sake. He's that death-defying killer, most notorious Colonel Blake. Hats off, there goes Colonel Blake. That's him, darling, you must keep awake. He stabbed 7,000 and you couldn't stab a cake. He's that shooting, stabbing, smiling, most notorious Colonel Blake.
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
We're honored to have here today in our studio for an interview consumer advocate Ralph Nader. Welcome, Ralph. And you can put your laundry right over there, and your lunchbox, that's fine. That'll be fine right there. And that armful of papers, would you let me Okay, wherever you want. Well, Ralph, it's certainly good to see you, fella.
Hey, wait. Don't throw that old army overcoat away. It's the only one I've got. Thank you. It's good to be here. It will help inform suspicious Americans about the way they're being robbed and swindled at every turn.
And I should say that Ralph is donating his fee for this program to...
How much did this microphone cost you?
I beg your pardon?
This microphone, how much do you have to pay for it?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't know. I just...
Well, you see right there. That's one of the problems right there. People don't pay enough attention to how they spend their money.
Well, that's a point I never even considered, Ralph. Oh, it's a good one, too.
As a matter of fact, right here in my pocket, I have... No, wait. That's the report on underweight lollipops. And this is the study we're doing on the Scotch tape monopoly. Here it is.
Oh, something that
Can't read my own handwriting. See, even I'm a victim of our two-bit educational system.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They didn't even teach me how to write properly. 3 out of 4 teachers in this country are medically blind. I don't think many people in your audience realize this.
Wow. No, I didn't. How do you... Now, let me ask. How do you find out things like that?
We have our ways, and we have a constitutional right not to divulge them. If everybody in this country would refuse to divulge their sources, we'd be making real progress.
Oh, Ralph, I noticed you're not wearing any shoes. Now, I think that is remarkable that Ralph Nader isn't wearing shoes. Could you tell us something about what cause this would symbolize, Ralph? I mean, to go shoeless?
I'll be glad to. My shoes wore out, golly, it must have been 6 months ago, and I just haven't had time to go out and get another pair.
They wore out, and you just...
I'm very busy, you know, and I only make $36 a week.
Only $36? Oh, that is incredible. I had no idea that you only
make
$30.
Cash, no banks. Did you know the banks in this country own half the coffee crop in Brazil?
Well, no, as a matter of fact,
half
I didn't know that.
Half the coffee crop in Brazil. That's why the price of coffee is so high.
Oh, you don't use banks, you say?
Of course not. And I don't drink coffee because of the poison.
The poison?
See? Advertising has hoodwinked you, too. Advertising is responsible for 1 out of every 3 traffic fatalities in the state of Oregon.
Now, I find that difficult to believe.
Just a lot of dedicated people working very hard to dig up the facts, that's all. It's very encouraging to have them on my staff.
Those dedicated young people found that fact out about advertising causing traffic deaths?
Right. Well, no. In that case, I read it in the paper. But, for example, let me give you an example. Can I give you an example?
Please give us an example.
Well, there are literally hundreds of examples.
And do you...
have something to, a bun, a sandwich, maybe an orange? I haven't had anything to eat in 5 days.
Nothing to eat in 5 days?
I only make $35 a week. Can you live on $35 a week these days?
Well, we'll see what we can find. Eddie, would you please... Oh, thanks, Eddie. And now, Ralph Nader, I'd like to get back to
the good old days. You can't go back. You know, the movies have been criminal about this, about fostering the idea that the good old days were better than right now.
Mm-hmm.
Our study group found that from 1930 to 1940, the number of smiles in Hollywood movies averaged, I say, 15.3 per movie.
Oh.
But from 1940 to 1950, the number of smiles went up to 45.9 per movie. Now, you tell me.
Tell you what?
Right. So we're starting a movement to give the movies back, to nationalize the movies. Why should people become movie stars behind closed doors? It's one of the most undemocratic things about this country.
You plan to make movie stars out of everybody?
Right. The favoritism's got to end. Beauty, charm, that stuff it has nothing to do with morality.
Ralph, I noticed, well, if I can get personal for just a minute.
Why not? I've got nothing to hide.
Well, your tie. Your tie looks
painted on my shirt. That's right. I painted this on my shirt, or some of my staff did. They're really terrific young people, and some of them have a lot of real talent, as you can see right here.
That is one of the most incredible sights I think I've ever
seen. And if you look,
seen.
Can you get a good look at this? My shirt is painted right here, right on my body.
God, he's right. His shirt is just painted on.
But those things aren't important. Is the food coming soon? Those things aren't nearly as important as what's really wrong with this country.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Ralph Nader, ladies and gentlemen, but our time is up. We have to end our fascinating conversation with the consumer advocate, Ralph Nader. Maybe Ralph will come back soon for another visit.
A cigarette butt. Is this your cigarette butt?
Yes, I just put it out a minute ago. Is there something wrong with it?
This is a very expensive brand, sold at a tremendous markup. Smokers each year spend something on the order of 52% of their money to pay for sheer profit by the manufacturers. That's just got to stop.
Oh, well, I am certainly glad to know that, Ralph.
I think I'll keep this cigarette butt.
Go right ahead.
Got a light?
Sure. Here. There you go, dear.
Thanks.
There.
Now, give me back. That's my pencil you took. Give it back.
really
Nobody's going to
do.
rip off Ralph Nader. I want that pencil. Come on, it cost me to somebody on my staff
Ralph,
10 cents to buy.
Ralph,
I only
that
make
is my
$34 a week to hand over.
Not my
hand over that
Ralph.
pencil. I want that pencil.
Druggola Records.
Give me the president.
Oh, he's out of town at the moment. Perhaps I can help you.
You see, I'm handling a new group right now, you know. It's called The Shipment, you know. They just came over from England, you know, and right now they've got about £200. That's all they've got to live on, you know, £200. So they need to find someone who's into, their kind of music, you know, very heavy, you know. You can tell your president that he only has to listen to one number, you know. It'll give him a very, very high opinion of the group, you know.
As soon as he gets back from the preliminary congressional hearings, I'll let him know that you called, sir.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Classic Riddles. Tonight's riddle has what some would call a surprise ending. But if you really know your humor, you should be able to guess it anyway. Here it is. What can you pick up in any bar, put to your lips, whisper softly to, go as far as you want with, and still charges only 10 cents for the first 3 minutes? The payphone.
Hi, it's just me, Karine Calvé, back to personally thank the contributors to tonight's National Lampoon Radio Hour, who were in alphabetical order: Michael O'Donoghue, Bob Tischler, John Belushi, Henry Beard, Ann Beats, Polly Beer, Pat Bright, Chevy Chase, George Cole, Wendy Craig, Sidney Davis, Bob Dryden, Paul Ginsberg, Gary Goodrow, Ellen Gross, Christopher Guest, Janice Hurst, Judy Jacqueline, Douglas Kenney, Bruce McCall, Brian McConnachie, Bob Michelson, Bob Perry, Emily Prager, Stan Sawyer, Ed Subitzky, Vernon Tapp, George W.S. Trow, and her nibs, Miss Gracie Whitebread. From the 1935 Rodgers and Hart musical Mississippi, Hats Off, Colonel Blank, performed by Richard Rodgers, and Old Man Adams, sung by the Sons of the Pioneers. Of course, the situations portrayed on this show were fictitious, as were the characterizations. Next week, we'll be taking a long, hard look at sleazy radio shows hosted by irritable people who've been up all night and are so sick and tired of doing the closings that they just throw in the first dumb, pointless joke that occurs to them, such as defining honorable discharge as how the Japanese address their clap symptoms. And we'll be playing the entire score from the Thomas Crown Affair, so it promises to be pretty exciting. Until then, consider that most of the Jews Hitler killed would be dead by now anyway, or very old and sick. What has it been, 35, 40 years? So, things are beginning to even out. Honk, honk, whites. Wobbles the goose.
To look at pictures on the radio. Get your feet off the railing. It doesn't ruin your vision like a TV show.
Is that your partner in the glove compartment?
Bring this yoga on the ground.
Or get up and walk around.
You can do it when you're listening to the radio.
Be a garbage mouth.
You can shave or wash your hair while our show is on the air. You can cook up a fondue and we'd still be coming through. You can stay in bed and you'll find we don't care at all. Just as long as you keep listening to the radio.
Oh, boy.
We could say we're smoking reefer on the radio while we're really eating cookies and you never know. We could tell you we look great when we're really overweight.
You can get away with so much on the radio.
So tell them what you look like on the radio. Because if they never see you, then they'll never know. Doesn't matter if you've acne.
Because they'll never know exactly
what you look like when they listen to the radio.
Stop.
R-A-D-I-O. Television. R-A-D-I-O.
We're wearing blenders.
R-A-D-I-O. Vacuum cleaners. R-A-D-I-O. You get the picture? R-A-D-I-O.
Thank you, Marconi.
You know where Van Morrison is, but do you know where he's coming from? Van Morrison's not just another boy from Belfast, and his initial American recordings proved it. Not one of those best-of albums, but essential Van Morrison, an album that clearly demonstrates the incredible talents of an artist in the early stages of what is now an amazing solo career. Not a best-of album, but a must-have album, TV Sheets by Van Morrison on Bang Records.
Audio Unlimited presents Paul Slimy.
When I think back on all the crap I sang with Garfunkel, it's a wonder you bought that stuff at all. Monotone, I sang in a monotone. You know, me and Leo weren't good friends at all.
We repeat, you cannot make a mistake when you buy stereo equipment from Audio Unlimited. We feature almost every major brand. Audio Unlimited offers the most comprehensive buyer protection plan in the business, including a unique one-year speaker protection plan, and will meet any legitimate price quotation. Before you buy any hi-fi equipment, please visit one of the 7 locations of Audio Unlimited in Manhattan, 3rd Avenue at 28th, 3rd Avenue at 79th, 16 West 45th Street on the 2nd floor, Hike, and 11637 Queens Boulevard, Forest Hills, 711 Fort Washington Boulevard, Fort Washington, and 354 Great Neck Road in Great Neck. Audio Unlimited, beware of imitations.
Together, we'll sail the uncharted seas of passion, from the riptides of ecstasy to the whirlpools of shame. You are about to explore a strange and breathtaking world. A world of sudden rapture and lingering delight. A world of forbidden pleasure and savage joy. You are about to explore the world of your own body. You are about to become the Censorless Woman. Tonight, in 12 chapters, we will unravel the tangled secrets of the flesh. Your hostess will be a woman skilled in the arts of love. A woman who, owing to her unusual frankness and honesty, must, for purposes of this broadcast, be known only as F, for she is the Censorless Woman.
Chapter 1. Don't wait until you're old and ugly. Live life now while you're young and ugly.
Good evening. I am a woman who knows how to love and be loved in return. And you may be surprised to find out that, quite frankly, I'm not gorgeous. I am, believe it or not, plain and dumpy, with smallish breasts, chunky thighs, clunky ears, varicose veins, stretch marks, webbed fingers, braces on my teeth and right leg, a hair lip and a glass eye. My left leg was amputated slightly below the knee. My pacemaker is rusty. I have Rosbach's disease. And yet, the world's most scrumptious lovers throw themselves at my foot. I've turned down marriage proposals from a Greek shipping magnate who, on the rebound, settled for the wife of an ex-president. You'd recognize her name in an instant. A charming motel manager, a suave harmonica virtuoso, a fascinating real estate dealer, a good-looking tax consultant, a distinguished notary public, a trim recreation director, a handsome pharmacist, a seductive invisible reweaver, a groovy computer programmer, a personable football team, a dapper X-ray technician, and more movie stars than I have unsightly brown moles. What is my secret? Why am I so sought after? How is it that men beat a path to my door? Because they know I'll do anything. Anything. You name it, I'll do it.
Chapter 2. Confucius say, girl who do everything under sun get everything sunburned.
There are 3 ways to get the world to beat a path to your door. The first, of course, is to build a better mousetrap. The second is to build a better path. And the third is to breed a worse mouse. It is this worse mouse method that we will examine in the upcoming chapters. Let's face facts. We gals don't all look like stewardesses, who are, admittedly, the apex of grace, style, beauty, and all that is dear to American womanhood, and, I might add, American men. However, by employing the worst mouse method, that is to say, by doing things no stewardess would dream of, such things as the kinky caterpillar, the trembling vegetable, the Honolulu hunk-off, the Mexican moon job, and the embrace of the bent badger, to name but a few of the amazing techniques and positions I'll be discussing later tonight in Chapter 11. Men will actually choose you over a stewardess. Incredible as it may sound, men will kick a stewardess out of bed in favor of a slinky, wicked, and provocative, censorless woman every time.
Chapter 3. Of all my relations, I like sex the best.
Do you remember the first meatloaf you cooked? It turned out pretty crummy, didn't it? You had to practice to learn how to make a really great meatloaf. The same thing with Salisbury steak or macaroni and cheese. It took time to develop your culinary skills. Well, it's the same way with sex. Unless you practice, unless you take the time to develop the necessary skills, then taking you to bed is like a soggy meatloaf. Yeah. In a few moments, we're going to try some exercises. Intimate exercises guaranteed to turn any plain Jane into a swinging Doris. But before we start, I want you to take your radio into the bedroom where we can be alone. Go ahead, I'll wait. Pull down the blinds, close the curtains, and bolt the door. Then remove all your clothes, every single stitch. Yes, even those. And now you're ready for exercise 1, and it's so easy. Simply hop up and down on one foot. This may seem a trifle silly now, But you'll understand the importance when you attempt the candy bar bounce and the Manitoba muffin rub, which Chapter 11 covers so graphically. In Exercise 2, just crouch on the floor and attempt to pick up marbles with your tongue. Don't expect success right away, but stay with it. You'll need an agile tongue for the peeping leech, minutely described in Chapter 11. Exercise 3. Pick up marbles with your tongue while hopping up and down on one foot, a skill which will prove invaluable when you come to the Ginza Strip Zipper Ripper. More about that in Chapter 11. Exercise 4. Sit on a marshmallow.
Dragola Records.
Could you put me through to the president?
I'm sorry, he's not taking any calls just now, sir.
Well, now, can I leave a message?
Go right ahead, sir.
I have a new singer I want to tell him about. She reaches high C, and she got a really pure sound. She new in town, and nobody's gotten to her yet. She's practically untouched, only being stepped on once in her life. Well, I can easily let your president have a sample, cut. Well, tell him that if he has the nose for business that I think he do, then he really be snowed by her performance.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't get all of that. Could you repeat it, please?
This is the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Excuse me, miss. What time does Nudist Paradise go on?
Listen, I don't know, mister. You want to go in or don't you?
Oh, yeah. I'll take one, please.
Okay, that'll be $1.50.
Okay, here. Thank you.
As we drove to the nudist camp, I was so embarrassed that I must have blushed all the way. And when we got undressed in our cabin and it was time to come out, Bob had to literally almost pull me.
Come on, Helen. Don't be shy. Everyone is waiting for us at the barbecue. That's it. Now that was not so bad, now was it? Come on, race you. Last one for the brr brr brr.
Come on! Hey, Louis! Hey, put that cigarette out.
Ready? Come on, Helen.
Bob was a fellow I had met at the office. He had told me about the healthful benefits of the sun.
Would you care for some more chicken, Helen? It's a
Hey!
Again, oh no. Come on, roll it.
Hey, you! Get your feet off the railing.
Helen, I believe it's time for calisthenics by the lake. Race you there.
Bob and I raced to the lake for calisthenics. I have a feeling he let me win. Then we all lined up in front of the instructor for our after-dinner exercise. Without our clothes, it was easier than ever before.
Ready, everybody? All together. Up, down, up, down.
Hey, you,
up,
buddy.
Down,
You want to do
up,
that?
Down,
Go home,
up,
huh?
down, up, down, up.
Chapter 4. Have you been weighed in the balance and found wanton?
Now it is possible that the neighbors, when they notice you sporting open-tip bras, groping bellboys, buying rubber novelties, and luring strange men with a husky, "Hiya, tiger, want to get your ashes hauled?" may start to talk. Some may even go so far as to engage in mudslinging, shouting gutter snipe, round heels, and V-girl when you pass by. Pay them no mind. Every great explorer has had to put up with the cruel jibes of a few narrow-minded blue noses. They mocked Sir Francis Drake. They maligned Vasco da Gama. And you're discovering something a lot niftier than the Hudson Bay region or an all-water route to India. You're discovering big old Mr. Sexual Satisfaction.
Chapter 5. Putting out the welcome mattress.
Many women are lonely just because they don't know how to meet men. They waste precious hours hanging around singles pubs or attending après-ski mixers only to go each night to an empty bed. And yet, the problem is so easily remedied. Simply take a bright red or shocking pink lipstick, go to the men's room of your local bus station, and scrawl on the wall in foot-high letters, "Get your rocks off" with your name and phone number. Patricia, an unattractive, middle-aged friend of mine, tried this technique, and her phone didn't stop ringing for a week. In fact, many of the phone calls themselves provided more thrills than her husband had given her in the last 10 years.
The National Lampoon Radio Hour regrets to announce that the madcap mirth and merriment originally scheduled for the following 60 seconds will not be heard, so that we may bring you this important steam and dry iron.
Do you remember Sweet 16? Bill Haley, Jerry Lee Lewis, the Sorrells. Hi, I'm Chevy Chase. Remember me too? I did a little thing called the Twist. The name of the dance is the Peppermint Twist. Well, if you remember those days as well as I do, you'll just go 8 for a fantastic election called The Greatest Hits of Rock and Roll.
You get 2 big records for just $6.98 in The Still of the Night, Donna, The Book of Love, The Duke of Earl, Maybe, and much, much more. All original recordings. And if you order now, you get 2 more records free as a bonus with Bill Haley, Chuck Berry, Fats Domino, Earth Angel, Little Darling, Speedo, Tossin and Turnin, The Great Pretender. The greatest collection of original hits ever put together. 4 fantastic records for just $6.98. Here's how to get yours.
Send $6.98 for the 4-record set or $9.98 for 2 8-track tapes to Great Entertainer, Box 5100, FDR Station, New York. Great Entertainer, Box 5100, FDR Station, New York. Zip 122.
Describing the compositions of Doug Carn, Claude D. Grant in the August 73 issue of Essence said, "One can't help but find each of them sparkling with originality and versatility." On his playing, Grant said his work is subtle, but inventive and inspiring. And on Gene Carn's singing, Grant had this to say, "An angelic voice full of range, power, and emotion." That gives you an idea of what's in store for you on the new Black Jazz release, Doug Carn's Revelation. Doug Carn, Revelation, with the voice of Gene Carn. Get it today. It's a landmark in the development of black jazz.
This is a public disservice message from the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Never send care packages to the so-called starving families in Europe because they're not starving America. Can you afford to live in Europe? No. You can't even afford to. And you they do the care packages yourself. And have a good laugh at your expense.
This is Chuck Stamen along with Gene Pistol, your roving reporters, and of course, we're at the site of an accident on the New Jersey Turnpike. It seems to be a rather large one this time, and my golly, there goes another one. Gene, I must say, it's quite a sight from where I'm standing. How about you up there on the bridge?
Right. Well, Chuck, it seems my last count was about 87
vehicles. Yeah, so quite a few trucks. And, look at that! Look at that! Another truck. And that's a big one too.
That's a
going over, jackknife, and he's going over.
That's a beautiful jackknife.
And it sure is slippery around here, Gene. And
slippery, it's foggy, it's one of the worst conditions I've ever seen.
Let's try to get down to some of these people here before another truck comes along.
All right, why don't you go down to the scene?
Okay, Gene, I'm working my way now through a tangled mass of steel and girders and getting to the cab of this truck. Hello, driver. Hi, how are you? Chuck Stamen here.
Get me out of here!
All right, just relax. How does it feel?
Oh, it hurts.
Your leg seems to be caught in there. Is in the glove compartment? Is that your partner in the glove compartment? Oh my God, you look pretty sick. We're going to try to get you out, but we'd like to interview some of the other people here. So you just relax and we'll move right along. Gene, back to you. Where are you now?
All right. Well, I'm here next to a Corvair. I'm talking to the gentleman who was in the accident who managed to survive. You seem to have lost an arm, I see. And your car is pretty well banged up, isn't it? Sir, would you like a preach or something? Cigarette? Okay. Oh, he's gone. That makes about 107 people dead at this accident.
Gene?
Yeah.
I'm down here by a small Volkswagen that seems to have escaped the wreckage here, but the lady who was driving the Volkswagen got out to look at the wreckage and was hit by 4 trucks, broadside. She looks okay. She's lost her purse and part of the clothing.
There she goes.
Yeah, she's moving around a lot, sort of like a chicken with his head cut off. Oh, boy. I guess kind of painful, huh?
Yeah, it looks painful.
Well, of course, it's funny to me when people suffer and I'm not suffering. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Kind of a humorous thing.
You know, one too many.
See, I feel fine. You feel okay?
I feel good.
Nothing hurt. I'm not hurt. I'm not dying or anything. People all around us dying, tortured. Look at that kid over there. It looks like his leg was just about blown off. I've never seen anything like that. I'm going to come over here to this little girl who seems to have been burned over 80% of her body. Little girl, how are you feeling? She looks funny, I'll tell you that, Gene. You know, you ever seen a kid with all her hair burned off her head? You can't tell whether it's a bowling ball, a Nego, or what. Hey, listen, Gene.
Yeah.
I got a problem in my car and try to get it started now. So, Chuck Stamen and Gene Pistol for the Stamen and Pistol Report. And we'll see you a little later, I guess, returning you now to your local station.
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour. This is Gracie Whitebread speaking.
Hi there, and greetings to you. I'm Henry Leffingwell. This is my show, The Henry Leffingwell Interview. And my guest, a very husky, athletic-looking young fellow. His name is Robert Lamont, and Bob claims he's shortly going to perform a feat that will, quote, set this city on its ear, unquote. Okay, Bob, what are you going to do, and when are you going to do it?
Well, I hope to do it soon, Hank, and essentially what it is I'm going to climb the Empire State Building.
Well, do you have authority from the city to perform this act? Do you have a license?
I try to get a license. I went down there, and they don't have licenses for this kind of thing.
They do not issue a license to a person who wishes to climb the Empire State Building.
Right. That's about it.
Well, Bob, are you a mountain climber?
No, I'm not.
Are you then a human fly?
No, I'm not a human fly. I guess you could call me a kind of daredevil in a way, but maybe I think I'd like to be a human fly.
So then you would rather be considered a human fly than a daredevil?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You ought to come along with me in my publicizing.
All right, sir. Now, when you make this climb of yours, I suppose you'll be wearing suction cups on your feet, have some sort of arrangement, ropes, pulleys, that sort of thing?
No, there'd be nothing to it then. I mean, I'm going to do it just with my bare hands and a pair of sneakers.
A pair of sneakers?
Yeah.
What have you done for training purposes for this? Are you doing laps in the gym, something like that? Push-ups, what?
I do some exercises at home, isometrics, and I watch my diet, and I practice on the RCA building.
You practice on the RCA building? You have climbed, then, the RCA building, is that correct?
Oh, many times, yeah.
Now, forgive me, sir, in all candor, I've never heard your name connected with anything like this before. It hasn't been in the papers. When did you last climb the RCA building?
A couple of nights ago.
Oh, you did it at night. Did anybody...
Yeah, I always do it at night.
Did anybody see you?
Possibly. Maybe.
Well, when you got up to the top of the building, did you go into the restaurant that they have in the penthouse there? Did you go in there and maybe get yourself something to eat? What?
No, the restaurant was closed. Besides, I'd eaten before I'd gone up, you know.
So
I wasn't hungry.
You weren't hungry?
No.
All right. You climbed the RCA building. You then decided you were able to perform that feat. Why not try for the big one? Why not go for the Empire State? Now, what about some sort of commercial backing for this venture? Have you gone to some footwear company, somebody like that, to get behind you and sponsor you?
Oh, yes. I've gone to a couple of sneaker companies. And I just want to take this opportunity in the air at the present moment. I want it said now that they treated me very, very rudely. They asked me to leave. They were not interested. And I just want to concisely say that when I do this, and the time comes when they want to get in contact with me, they will not be able to even get in to see me.
Well,
I'm sorry if I'm bitter. I don't mean to throw this, less said the better.
I can understand your bitterness, sir. At the same time, if I were a conservative manufacturer of foot gear of some sort, I don't know whether or not I might be afraid to become involved. After all, you'll be up there, 100 and some stories up. It's a long way down. You could fall. If you fall, you could hurt yourself. You could also catch a cold. It'll be windy up there and so on. I would imagine this would be a matter of concern.
This is my mother's worry, as a matter of fact. She wants me to dress warm, and she's always bugging me. But she's very nice. I mean, she just means well for me.
But your mother is concerned? She
wants to go along.
She wants to go along. What's your feeling about that, sir?
I don't want her to go along.
You don't want your mother to go with you? Well, obviously, if she loves you, you love her. That's Bob Lamont. He's a good son. His mother wants to go along when he climbs the Empire State Building, but he's not going to take her. He's going to do it with or without backing. And just remember, this is Henry Leffingwell saying, you heard it here.
And now, the National Lampoon Radio Hour presents Laughs from the Past.
Can we do a doctor spot?
Well, you can't do anything funny about doctors.
Let's do an operation.
Oh, I have fun.
Yes.
Because I've been wanting to say it in life anyway. Ask me what I want to be. Oh, no, you have to be my mother.
What do you want to be?
No, don't start with me. Come and have a little talk and everything. I'm old enough now.
Buddy.
Yes, Mom?
I've been thinking. You're getting older now. You're nearly a man. And you should start thinking about your future a little bit, you know. Now, I don't want to push you, but I wonder if you do ever think about it. You're a happy boy. Always smiling, always glad. And you're very much beloved in the neighborhood.
For God's sake. Mom, I have been giving it some thought. I know what I'd like to do with my life.
Oh, really?
And it'll take some sacrifice on all our parts because I'll have to train for some years, but it'll be worth it. Mother, I want to be a registered nurse.
Oh, that's beautiful. All right.
What tack were you taking away?
No tack. I know
you're just setting me up.
Because it sounded like you were anticipating what he was going to say, like you wanted to be funny or something. You know?
Oh, something strange.
No, I was just excited and joyous because I thought he wanted to be a doctor.
Let me come to you with it, and you'll be Jewish. Mom?
Yes, dear.
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure.
Sit down. We haven't given much thought to my college education and to what I'm finally going to be.
Well, you asked me not to push you, and I respect that.
And you and Pa have been very good about it, but I've been giving it a lot of thought.
Darling, whatever you decide, I know I had my own plans and hopes, but I know you're not a studier and you like sports, and if that would make you happy, then that's what I want you should do.
No, Mother, you're wrong. I do want to study. That's why I want to talk to you, and I want something now that'll take some education, but it's something that I want very much, and if you and Pa are willing to make the sacrifices and send me to school...
Buddy, how could you ask that? We would do anything for you to be a professional.
Mother, I want very much to be a registered nurse. Stop laughing.
Say it again.
All right. I've given it a lot of thought, Mom, and I want very much to be a registered nurse.
You've gotten it out, though. I'm not going to tell you that.
All right.
Oh, buddy, my buddy, my boy. Oh, you don't know what this means to me. You don't know what pride and joy it will give your father and me to be able to say, that's my son. Where do I start from, Bud? I will never get through it. Where do I start from?
Almost any place. I can pick up everything.
Start from the beginning of that story.
I can't. All right. Oh, you don't know what pride and joy it will give your father and me to be able to say, that's my son, the nurse. You laughed
I think we're all right on this.
Oh, is it clear or not?
It's got to be.
Listen to it. I'm pretty sure it is.
Chapter 6. And then there was the queer Australian who wanted to be in Brisbane.
Once you get a guy in the sack, you have to keep him there. So listen closely, because I'm now going to reveal 6 wonderful ways to whip your guy into an erotic frenzy without actually using a riding crop. 1. Put a Pop-Tart in your panties. If your man likes to raid the icebox in the wee hours, why not stuff a snack in your underwear? And while... who knows? 2. Titillate your mate by reading aloud from racy novels such as By Love Possessed, Mandingo, The Prize, The Chapman Report, Youngblood Hawk, and every night Josephine, to name but a few. 3. Put a paper bag over your head. Everyone talks about it, but nobody ever does it. 4. Do it in kooky places such as foyers, vestibules, rabbit hutches, Morris miners, trenches, root cellars, abandoned filling stations. Perfect for flogging the frog, as you'll discover in Chapter 11. And closets full of warm tapioca, to name but a few. 5. Tattoo a smutty joke on your tummy, and tattoo the punchline you know where. My personal favorite is the one about the penguin, the soap dish, and the invisible cowgirl. And the other penguin. 6. This idea is so important that I'm giving it a chapter of its own. So brace yourself for the smoldering thrills of...
Chapter 7. Unnatural Act 1. Obscene 4.
Doing it with the lights on. Did I shock you? Surprisingly enough, that's nothing compared to the varnished Turk of Chapter 11. If you truly desire to become a senseless woman, you must chase away those prudish middle-class hang-ups. Besides, there are 3 absolutely zingy reasons for not making yum-yum in the dark. 1, it's popular with the jet set. 2, it's easier to find the Pop-Tarts. 3, your fellow will love you for it. Consider the case of Dave, the husband of Enid, an unattractive middle-aged housewife. Wearing only a pair of soiled support hosiery, Dave likes to sit in a tub of creamed onions while Enid flails his car coat with a knotted extension cord and screams, "Self-pollution is the devil's phone booth." Out of the ordinary? Definitely. Sick, nauseating, and repulsive? Never. Dave and Enid have worked out their sexual fantasies, sharing a closeness and open understanding that few couples ever know. If you find their activities offensive, then perhaps you'd better take a long, hard look at yourself. Perhaps you're some sort of weird stick in the mud.
Chapter 8. Was your marriage made in heaven or Japan?
Statistics tell us that most divorces are the direct result of ho-hum sex. After the honeymoon is over, bedroom boredom sets in, until what was once torrid and tempestuous becomes banal, tedious, and lackluster. All that is needed to perk up your marriage, however, is a little imagination. Drawn from my circle of unattractive middle-aged friends, here are 2 examples of how ordinary housewives solve their marital difficulties. When her spouse went off on a 2-week business trip to St. Paul, Karen, downing hundreds of Malamars and heaping handfuls of green onion potato chips, plus an occasional bowl or 2 of bridge mix, managed to put on a quick 170 pounds. When hubby returned, she greeted him at the door, made up as a Japanese sumo wrestler, complete with a steaming plate of la choy meatless chow mein. It really turned his head around, and needless to say, it saved their marriage. Peggy began to suspect the worst when her husband claimed, every night for 3 years, that he had to work late at the office. Since her husband was a professional jockey, her fears appeared to be somewhat justified. Taking the bull by the horns, Peggy surprised him one evening by plastering the bedroom ceiling with centerfolds from Swank and Nugget, cutting holes in his boxer shorts, and, hold on to your hat, getting a crew cut. Talk about turned on. He was so excited they didn't get out of the sack for a week.
Chapter 9. Now you can speak English and French at the same time.
A famous French courtesan was once asked what one key piece of advice she would give a girl who wanted to follow in her footsteps. Without hesitation, she replied, "Be a garbage mouth." Oh, golly, did I shock you again? You'll thank me for my candor when you realize that naughty talk is all part of becoming the senseless woman, adding new feathers to the wings of bliss. At the moment of truth, Edith, yet another unattractive middle-aged housewife, drives her boyfriend wild by putting her lips to his ear and softly whispering, "Kitty litter." Try murmuring a few of the following to your sweetheart and see what happens. Number 1, big bazooms. Barf. Homo. 4X. Number 2, pasties. Baptist. Pop-Tart.
Why did the masked violinist suddenly leave the room when Dick said the word hacienda? Who is the dragonfly? Did Jessica have the keys in her purse? And where was Professor Isinglass during the explosion? Stay tuned. You won't want to miss a single clue.
Put your fur boots on.
Any serious Van Morrison fan could probably name the chord changes in songs like Row, Row, Rosie, Brown Eyed Girl, and Who Drove the Red Sports Car. But did you know about the early unreleased track of Madame George?
Happy Christmas, Madame George.
Have you ever heard the original version of Beside You? Did you also know that TV sheets are so literal and personal that subsequent recording sessions had to be canceled? If you answered no to all of the above, put yourself in the yes column and get between the TV shoots with Van Morrison on Bang Records.
You gotta go.
Everyone needs some love and understanding. Jimmy Heath provides music of the kind that expresses and inspires it. Love and Understanding, Jimmy Heath's new album on the Muse label. Jimmy plays tenor, soprano, and flute, Curtis Fuller on trombone, Stanley Cowell on piano, Bob Cranshaw on bass, and Billy Higgins on drums. And Heath always provides something different for the ear, so he chose to include the sound of the cello for the tenderness it represents. And for that sound, he chose Bernard Fennell. Jimmy Heath's life is music, and he has become one of the most complete masters of his instrument and most respected jazz composers. Love, a constant creative force. Just the words to describe Jimmy Heath. Love and Understanding on the Muse label. Muse, the sound of contemporary jazz. Onyx, the sound of classic jazz.
Following is a message from the American Safety Institute. Don't leave old lumber with protruding rusty nails lying around in your backyard. These pieces of metal can act as tiny lightning rods, attracting lightning bolts during thunderstorms, which then ignite the wood, causing serious fires. Remember, don't be a careless person, be a care more person.
Oh, Larry, please. Stop. Larry, stop.
I'm not going to stop until you say we-oh.
This is Recipe Corner, and before we continue, I would like to give a correction to last week's recipe for tuna turnovers. By mistake, we said the recipe called for 1 cup of fat. That should have been 3 tablespoons, not 1 cup.
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Jump around with the father of your country. Lay on the bill of rights. America's the free place for everyone of every race. Legislation is your right. Rock, rock, rock. Don't ask around with the father of your country. Go back to church. Remember the Maine. Remember John Wayne, and don't forget John Birch. America, you're top, you're the greatest.
case you have just tuned in, we have the world's most exciting baseball game here in the world's largest stadium, People's Park in Moscow. It is the last inning of the world's only World Series. This is a tense situation. Our home team, the Moscow Bolsheviks, are behind the Minsk Dodgers. The score is 5-3, but the bases are loaded with Bolsheviks. 2 men are out, and the count is 3-2, with Moscow's leading batter, Yogi Slavier, up. This is last chance for Bolsheviks. Minsk Dodger pitcher gets secret signal from People's catcher. Minsk pitcher ready. Here the pitch comes. A drive deep to right field. It looks like home run. It's home run. Grand slam home run. Moscow Bolsheviks win 7-5. Crowd going wild. And now, wait. Oh, special decree from the government boss. Moscow Bolsheviks must give one of their runs over to the Minsk team, so they will be even. And so, fans, game ends in a 6-6 tie. From each according to his abilities to each according to his needs.
The Soviet Union would warn the aggressor clique that their hostile acts against the lovers of peace will be met by the determined and united efforts of the socialist camp, who stand as one in the struggle for liberation. I therefore ask Mr. Secretary General that the Security Council take a vote on this motion at the earliest opportunity in order to restore the rights of the oppressed peoples and deliver the capitalist tricksters a resounding defeat. And, Mr. Secretary, sir, before I yield to the distinguished ambassador of the Republic of Senegal, may I add this final word. Would anyone finding a small chihuahua, female and answering to the name of Chica, please contact the First Secretary of the Permanent Soviet Delegation at Murray Hill 35624.
And now, radio listeners, The Lost Glider. Come join us in the mystery ship of the air lanes, lost in the trackless wastes of an endless sky. Let's listen.
I don't know where I am.
Listen in again next time as the Lost Glider sails into a new and even more terrifying adventure.
Bonjour. I mean, good afternoon. I am going back to Paris today, and I want to take along with me some fragrances of New York City. Can you show me some of them?
Oh, fragrances of New York City, certainly, monsieur. Step right over here. Sniff this.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, it's an enchanting scent. We call it subway dust.
Oh, it's how you say. Interesting. May I see more?
Oh, of course. Now, just hold out your arm here. This is called Fumé Con Edison.
Oh, that is very strong.
Well, then perhaps something milder. This is lovely. Smokestack. This comes packaged in a combination with an arousing aroma, industrial sulfur. Have your wife put some of this on, and we'll knock 'em dead.
Oh, yes, it's very nice. Well, what else do you have?
Oh, may I recommend this?
Mm-hmm.
This is put out by Derelict, and it's called Urine dans la Hallway.
Oh, this is a perfume?
No, it's a toilet water.
I see. Well, it is still not what I am looking for. On this, this is different. It says, Poodle en la curb.
Oh, no, that's not a perfume. That's for your shoes.
Well, let me try them once again.
Yes.
Smokestack. Industrial sulfur. Con Edison. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Oh, I think I'm going to... Oh,
Walker! Gladys, bring the oxygen. Bring the oxygen, quickly. No, it's all right, monsieur. Give it to me. Now, here. Now, breathe this in quickly, sir. There.
Oui. What is this?
Oxygen.
Ah, yes. This is the one I want.
Chapter 10. The falsy salesman is just another Fuller bust man.
Sooner or later, you'll have to decide whether or not you want to be involved in bra swapping. You may already have strong opinions on the subject, but I advise you not to make up your mind until you've heard both sides. Here's what one leading psychologist has to say.
I see no reason why consenting adults should not engage in bra swapping, provided they love one another. As far as I can determine, it does no tangible harm, and in more than a few cases has actually served to cement a relationship.
However, another leading psychologist argues,
I believe Saudi Arabia is on the right track. There, anyone caught bra swapping has his hands cut off. Hers, too.
The decision is yours. If you are relatively stable and guilt-free, perhaps you may want to give it a try. In any case, bra swapping will be all the more fun once you've mastered the roaring rim shot, the three-way valise, and phoning the czar, all of which I'll explain in the very next chapter.
Chapter 11. The farmer's daughter butters her...
Hello, this is Martin Albson, station manager of... In keeping with the code of the National Association of Broadcasters and the policy of this station, we have decided, after careful consideration, to delete Chapter 11. While we recognize the need for some form of sexual guidance as a valid one, detailed descriptions of such aberrant behavior as the Honolulu honk-off and the crawling glove serve, in our opinion, more to titillate than to instruct, and leave the impressionable listener with a highly distorted idea of what can be a rich and rewarding experience. I might add that in any society there will always be those who can only find fulfillment in an act such as the peeping leech, but it is certainly not our responsibility to encourage them. Caught up in today's permissive attitudes, we sometimes forget that there is much more to a mature relationship than behaving in a censorless fashion. And there is much more to making love than a lot of so-called positions, not the least of which is sharing, honesty, openness, understanding, and love itself. Thank you.
Chapter 12. The Spanish Fly in the Ointment.
You're probably wondering why I've divulged these fantastic secrets. Secrets which take chippies and streetwalkers weeks to learn. Secrets such as the smoker's smooch, the Yokohama yodel, and the frayed shoelace trick of Chapter 11. The reason is obvious. After this radio show, I'll come out with a Censorless Woman book, and a Censorless Woman record, and Censorless Woman playing cards, and Censorless Woman jokes for the John, and Censorless Woman prolong cream, and Censorless Woman latex sleepwear, and Censorless Woman x-ray specs, and Censorless Woman hula dancer directional signals, and a host of other Censorless Woman products. I'll make a bundle, and then I can buy all the Beach Boys I want.
Hello once again, this is George Flack, and today our guest is a well-known entrepreneur and land developer, Mr. Donald Corleone. Mr. Corleone, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Very good to see you.
You know, it's always been fascinating to me how a man of your stature and your build, as it were, could make so much money in such a short amount of time. It doesn't look to me like you've done much work in your day.
No, I didn't do too much work.
Mm-hmm. Well, how did you get started, Mr. Corleone?
Well, I wanted to be a senator. I wanted to be a governor, something, but there wasn't enough time, Michael. There wasn't enough time.
So you went to school, or you?
No.
Well, exactly how do you make money like that?
I scare people.
You scare people?
That's right. They give me their money.
That is a funny concept. You are putting me on, of course.
No, it's true.
That's what you do?
That's right.
Could you give me an example of...
Watch this. I'll do this.
Well, this is curious. I wish you could all see this. He has a quarter of an orange, and he's taking the peel off it. Now, what is he doing? He's inserting it in his mouth. Now, he turned his head away. I can't see him. that is frightening. You do look a little frightening.
Give me your money.
Oh, well, I can't imagine giving you my money for something like that.
Well, it'll scare you.
It might scare my son or a grandson, but...
It'll scare you.
That scares me. What, is that real?
That's right.
That's a real 38?
Uh-huh. Give me your money.
What do you mean, give me your money?
Give me your money.
It's the way,
Give me your money.
I'm not going to give you my money. What are you talking about?
You're not going to give me your money?
Are you serious?
You are listening to the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
With the father of your country is in for a lifetime fit. As sure as my name's let me see this about that.
We're talking about an attitude, not a role. We're talking about living in, not dressing up. We're talking about our own here and now, not some designer's decree of what's in or out. You could say we're talking about feeling, not fashion. We're talking about, for example, the great gening of America. We're talking about feathers, the new fashion magazine within a magazine, the fashion magazine appearing in the new ingenue every other month. We are talking about fashion pages that finally cover the world of fashion that young people are really into, instead of a plastic world that nobody this side of 25 even has a nodding acquaintance with. We're talking about feathers, and we're talking about the new ingenue. Put them both together, and you've got the best young woman's magazine being published in America today, the new ingenue. And inside the new ingenue, feathers, at magazine dealers everywhere.
Audio Unlimited presents Melonhead.
I had a little beagle, so that beagle was his name, and I called him very stupid because he was so lame. And I kept him on the carpet, and I kept him in all day. But Mommy let my beagle out. Yes, Mommy let my beagle out. She also threw a carpet out, 'cause beagle made all day.
You cannot make a mistake when you buy stereo equipment from Audio Unlimited. Audio Unlimited offers the most comprehensive fire protection plan in the business, including meeting any legitimate price quotation. Before you buy any hi-fi equipment, please visit one of the 7 locations of Audio Unlimited: 3rd Avenue at 28th Street, 3rd Avenue at 79th Street, 16 West 45th Street on the 2nd floor, and 116-37 Queens Boulevard in Forest Hills, 711 Port Washington Boulevard in Port Washington, 354 Great Neck Road in Great Neck. Audio Unlimited. Beware of imitations, please. Hi, just me, Anita Bryan, thanking the contributors to tonight's National Lampoon Radio Hour, who are in alphabetical order: Michael O'Donoghue, Bob Fisher, John Belushi, Henry Beard and Beats, Jeff Berman, Polly Beard, David Bloom, Chevy Chase, George Coe, Wendy Craig, Sidney Davis, Paul Ginsberg, Ellen Gross, Christopher Guest, Nate Herman, Janice Hirsch, Bob Hoban, Judy Jacqueline, Doug Kenney, Bruce McCall, Brian McConnachie, Bob Michelson, Bob Perry, Emily Prager, Norman Rose, Maddie Simmons, Guy Sorrell, Stan Sawyer, Ed Subitzky, Vernon Taft, Margaret Victor, Nancy Wayburn, and the 4th or possibly 5th lady of American radio, Miss Gracie Whitebread. America, performed by the Concert Company from their album Something for Everybody's Mother, with lyrics by Robert Lorick and music by Dan Goggin and Marvin Sally. I'm Looking Over a Four-Leaf Clover featured the Holiday City Hot Shot Kitchen Band under the baton of Paul Marconi. It's worth pointing out that the motto of Holiday City is not apart from the world, but a part of the world. And, of course, tonight's Laugh from the Past was an uncut improvisation by Mike Nichols and Elaine May. Needless to say, the situations portrayed in this show are fictitious, as are the characterizations. Next week, we'll be airing some pet peeves of the Nat Lamp editors, taking a closer look at some of the things that get under our skin. My own personal pet peeve is people who make amazing comebacks from rare crippling ailments, but more about that then. Honk, honk, why it swabbles the goose.